After 2 days of action in the Netherlands, we have seen a lot of high-quality cricket, a lot of high-quality cricketers as well. Some have come all the way from New Zealand to play in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Now, day 3, we're going to start with a big double-header between the champs and the hosts. Going to be a big day. Hopefully, you can join us here on ECN. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Netherlands, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. I'm Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. It's day 3 here in the Netherlands, and we have 4 big T10 matches coming your way. We've seen a lot of high-quality cricket so far, a lot of high-quality cricketers. I'm sure that will be the case today as the 5 teams will slowly are taking shape. Of course, we will have to lose a team on Friday afternoon. And we're starting the day with match 9, and it's a big clash between the reigning champions, SV Kampong, and the hosts of this tournament, Sparta Cricket 1888. Let's go across to Saurabh Kemming. He's with the 2 captains, and the coin toss is on the way.
Okay, your call.
Tails.
Tails is cool.
It is tails.
We'll ball first.
The ball first.
So it is Sparta Cricket that have won the toss, and they've elected to field first, and it means that Kampong will be batting first, and their captain Usman Malik, I think he's a really good player in this form of the game, or any form of the game for that matter. He's a triple threat. He'll open the batting, probably open the bowling, and also he is a gun in the field. Very experienced player, but one to watch. And look, Sherry Butt as well, he is a dynamic T10 cricketer. We've seen him representing Belgium before, and we know what he's capable of. Always a key bat as well for Kampong. A couple of additions for them, including Pierre Jacquard. Good to see him in the series for the first time. Saw a bit of him last year when we were here in the Netherlands. But let's talk about the host, Sparta Cricket 1888. And it's good to see Mutton Snurp back for them. He'll be leading them. They are a little bit down on personnel. Just looking at their lineup this morning, some of the key players like Bakari are not available this morning. So I think that'll be tough to fill those kind of gaps. But I guess we'll have to see how we go. Bit of history between these 2 teams in the ECS as well. Last year, Sparta Cricket were right up the top, but Kampong actually knocked them out in qualifier 2, ending their trophy aspirations, and Kampong would then go on to win the final against Veni Vidi Vici. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, yesterday we had plenty of sunshine and we got up to 22 or 23 degrees. Won't be quite as warm today, but still a pretty nice day, I think. Bit of cloud cover around. We're expecting maximum temperature of about 18 degrees. It's about 11 to get this one started, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what the teams today are going to bring to the table. Well, Corey Ruckers, he just lives down the road from here, so he knows this ground really well. He's in the commentary box. He loves the mornings as well. Good morning to you, Corey. The news from the toss out here in the middle is that Sparta Cricket have won the toss. They're fielding first. Let's get ready for some cricket.
Lovely introduction, Vinny Sandu, aka Mr. Maximo. We're back in Capella, Rotterdam. 4 more T10 games coming your way, and well, this morning we have Kampong versus Sparta, so looking forward to this clash. And I hope everyone's doing well out there. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups. And, well, Kampong, we know that top 3 is very, very dangerous. Rafa Alphonse, Usman Malik, Sherry Butt, and a new name that I want to list out. Number 5, Pierre Jacquard. Now, that is one of the more beautiful names I've ever heard. When we look at Sparta Cricket lineup, a couple of players missing there. And Sandeep Sardar, he's going to have a pretty big game. And, well, Ivo Hornwick, can he take a few wickets? Maybe they can get something out of Gagan Singh, who comes into the lineup, and maybe Shazad Khan, who comes into the lineup. So you can see that there's a few big names missing there. The package and Mr. Bakari himself makes me think that Kampong will go into this one probably the favourites. And looking forward to seeing how they go this morning because they're batting first. We saw the scores really improve yesterday. Teams were getting in the north hundreds and around 120 mark. The expected scores, it says at the moment, Kampong 111, Sparta 83. I think that might be a fair assumption as well. I reckon that's probably a good estimate from the supercomputer. Not too sure where the supercomputer lives and where it gets its numbers from, but it does give us a pretty good indicator there. And how brilliant the weather's turned out for us again. I have to admit, a few weeks ago we were looking at the forecast. We saw snow, we saw rain. We haven't had any of that. We've had pretty pleasant weather. There's a bit of cloud cover today, but I'll be honest, it's pretty warm for temperatures in April at this time of the year. And, well, let's take an opportunity to welcome back all our friends in India. and watching via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there. Hope you've got your Dream 11 teams in and found the right balance with your squad. And welcome back, everybody, on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. I know you're doing well, and it's really always a good fun interacting with you all. So please get your questions and queries in throughout the day, and me and Vinny will try and get around to answering them as much as possible. You can see us in the background in the commentary cube. There's Vinny giving you a wave, and let's introduce him. Vinny, everyone, let's have a round of applause standing up. Vinny Sandu, everybody.
Oh, thank you. This will go off screen.
Yeah.
Look, no, it's great to be here. Morning, everyone, and thanks for joining us once again. Yeah, slightly different conditions to yesterday, but not too bad. Not expecting any rain. We've got a bit of cloud cover, so let's see if the ball swings around a little bit for some of the Sparta bowlers. First up, they have elected to bowl. We know that Sparta had some issues batting first, didn't they, on the first morning of the tournament. It's a similar looking squad probably than the squad on Monday. So, I mean, someone's have to step up. There's Sandeep Sada, who will do the keeping for Sparta today. And it looks to me like it's going to be Salman Yaqub who's going to open the bowling. So,
Do you remember those little drinks from Australia, the Yaqub drinks?
yeah,
Oh,
Yakult.
Yakult, there you go.
Yakult, there you go. Close. He's a player I always like to watch, Rafa Alphonse. Saw him at the ECC for the Netherlands.
Hasn't played a ramp shot in the competition yet,
Yeah, that was
surely.
his go-to, wasn't it, back then? But I think, yeah, the more I see him in the format, I think the better he's getting. And it's Usman Malik at the other end. Well, he's winding up and he's ready to go. I talked about him being a triple threat in the introduction. And I think we're about ready for action. So here we go. Yaqub to Alphonse to start day 3. First one down the ground for a single. How was your night, Corey? You get up to anything interesting?
No, we had Sam Williams, the project manager, came over. We had a light bit of dinner. We watched the football.
Sounds good.
Champions League football. And
You love the football.
yeah, pretty relaxed evening for myself. And then, yeah, pretty excited to get back here today. More football tonight. Enjoyed the weather, enjoyed the cricket.
Enjoying the hospitality of everyone in the Netherlands as well.
Yep.
Went to Rotterdam for a bite to eat last night.
You went to Luches.
We did.
How good's the steak?
It was very good.
Yeah.
A bit early for food chat, I know, but
Never
say
too
hello to
early.
everyone in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Then Malik on strike for the first time. Good ball. A bit of swing there already.
Yeah, quite a lot of in-swing, Vinny, and when it's swinging that much, it's pretty difficult to get an LBW decision.
It really goes, this one. Have a look at there. Yeah, about halfway down the pitch. Just starts to bend. Hits him in line with the stuff going down the leg side. It was nice. It was buzzing in there. Of course, the restrictions have been eased here in the Netherlands. So
Very social country, the Netherlands. I mean, everyone loves going out for a meal and a bit of a drink. And yeah, I'm glad everyone's enjoying themselves.
this one really bites back off the surface. It's well handled by Alphonse, who gets a single here. Yeah, for a Tuesday night, it was absolutely pumping, actually.
I think a Tuesday is good. Wait for a Wednesday, Vinny.
Anyway, let us know what you got up to last night if you're joining us in the chat this morning. Yeah, these two teams, I'm sure they want to put some points on the board. See the rags coming out. Sign there might be a little bit of dew around. Not a whole lot, but maybe just the fact there's a bit of cloud cover.
Just a smidgen, isn't there, from
Yeah.
that cloud cover?
Another in swing up. That's the inside half of the bat. Just be one. If you have any questions, it's always a great way to get them to us in a timely fashion on the YouTube chat. But yeah, just a couple of outs, I think, for Sparta. It's going to make things tough for them in this game. That's what it looks like anyway. No Bukhari, no Faisal Iqbal. They were their two best batters yesterday. No package either.
Yeah, no package with the new ball's a bit of a loss, but I mean, gives other opportunities to new players, and if they can get themselves in this game, you never know. It's a good start from Yakubi, though.
Yeah, it really is. And this is the start you want when you win the toss and bowl. If you can grab a wicket, it's even better. Because Usman Malik can be very, very dangerous. The longer he gets that, he stays in. I think the more dangerous he becomes.
Pretty respectfully played for the first over. And, oh, the old picket fence in singles. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, exactly right. So that is the end of the first over, 6 for no loss. And yeah, you can see the conditions today in the Netherlands, just kind of grey skies, but nothing too threatening. And, I still think it's pretty good weather for April, I think, in Europe.
Yeah, the last few Aprils have been all right. nitty-gritty is probably the summer. Last summer it was wet, very wet. Every cricket weekend felt like we were playing with the covers. So
Yeah.
hopefully a good summer of cricket coming up in the Netherlands. As we mentioned, first few days, top classes starts next week. So it's a bit of an earlier start.
Yeah, that's right. You mentioned, we've talked about it a little bit, haven't we, the slightly different structure of the top class of this year with the 12 teams and how that's going to work.
Well, teams will want to hit the ground running in
Yeah.
that comp. I mean, you don't want to fall back because I think it's in the first 5 weeks you've already played 9 fixtures,
Yeah.
which is half the
So
season.
it's like every possible opportunity to play cricket they do,
They
right?
basically you have like Thursday Ascension Day, you'll play that day. You'll play Thursday, you'll play Sunday, you'll play, then there's a Tuesday off somewhere, you play then.
Yeah.
They just smash out that very, very early period.
It's Prithvi Balwant Singh for over number 2.
Oh, that jagged back in, Vin. Well, I think it was Malik thought, I'm going to get a little bit of width here and something to put away. And watch this, it hits the deck and really seams in.
I've seen a bit of seam this morning already. I mean, that really moves. You can see how Malik misses that. He actually does too much, otherwise you're a chance of a chop onto the stumps with a ball like that.
I mean, that seemed a considerable margin.
Pretty good stop by the keeper as well, Sada. Had a few issues with the gloves yesterday. And this one doesn't go, so this is what makes batting early so tough. Yeah, so this is why, I know we always talk about the power play and the field restrictions, but yeah, so theoretically it should be easier to score, but when you have the new ball seeming around like that, I mean, it kind of counteracts it to a degree. Nope. Late pull out.
I know a few bowlers that would have bowled that.
Or worse. So,
Must be one of the more frustrating things when you're a bowler. You've run all the way in, the batsman turns away last minute.
yeah, especially when you've got like a 20, 30 yard run out you're putting a lot into. You're at the higher levels. And, they're just going to make a field change now. Bring the long one up, and then the kind of deep point goes back. So find they can deep point the 2 sweepers.
That will be a wide. Balwant Singh just struggling to get his rhythm just yet. It is early. It is a little bit cool in the air. He's a good young player. Just needs to get a little bit straighter if he's going to bowl a way swing.
Say a quick hello to all of our viewers watching from Bangladesh as well. I know that we have plenty of you out there, and you're very enthusiastic about the European Cricket Network. So I hope that you're well this morning, and enjoy the day's play. This one he reaches for, leans, hits, finds the fielder, but gets a single.
Oh, the procession of singles continues, Vinny. I've never seen so many singles to start a T10 match.
Yeah, you're right. So feels like a bit like an arm wrestle at the moment, doesn't it? But it's a pretty good start. I mean, if you can dodge the power play as a fielding side without getting hit for too many boundaries, then you can protect a bit more. My question will be if Sparta have the batting to hold up in this game, especially with those couple of outs. Oh, that's an unbelievable stroke. That is come from nowhere from Alphonse. You said you hadn't seen the ramp. Well, don't worry about the ramp. How about the double R reverse ramp? Because he gets down, and this would have hit middle stump. Instead, it goes to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, nice batting, and been waiting for him to do something like that. There's no third man in place, and he plays it a bit different from other batsmen. He actually puts his hands on the back of the bat and holds it like a battery ram almost. He doesn't hold it with 2 hands on the bat. He holds one on the actual meat part of the bat, so it's clever batting. And
it's risky, though, because if you hold it around there, you can get on the end of the fingers, right? If you do that. But what a shot that was.
And again, this time he misses out. I mean, there's no fielder protecting that region, so I sort of understand it. You've got nothing to lose. All he has to do is get a little...
Here's the grip that he tries. You say he gets...
See these left hands?
Yeah.
It's on the back of the bat. It's not 2 hands on the handle.
Because you've basically more to grip onto if you're changing your grip quickly.
I've never tried to play like that. I can't imagine that must be quite difficult.
Yeah. I'll give you a bit of background on that in a second.
Again.
And this time he's going to be gone. He gets a little edge, and that's well held onto by Sada behind the stumps. And so Alphonse, well, 3 times unlucky for him, as this time he just gets a little flick on it, and it's well held by the keeper. So you see, trying that once again, and he'll catch the little deflection here. See, a little touch, and so Balwant Singh, he does get the wicket. And so that's the first one of the day, 13 for 1.
But just a technical thing with that. There's no third man. There's no short third. All he has to do, he's trying to hit that. All he has to do is actually reverse his hands like he is and leave the bat there like a ramp. He's actually trying to really hit it.
Yeah.
And when you do
just
that...
has to deflect it, right?
Yeah, it has to be a deflection shot. He's not playing that as a deflection shot, and that's why he doesn't catch up with it. He tries to hit it hard. So
He tries to actually swing the bat when he probably doesn't need to.
You don't need to. There's no one there. You just leave it more as a... what do you call it?
It's a touch shot.
It's a touch shot, not a power shot. So that's just a technical thing. So he plays 3, only gets 1 out the middle, but maybe something to look at for the future.
Maybe something to look back. I was just going to say, though, that's how if I was ever nicking slips catches, I'd have one hand down the bat for a bit of extra control.
Yep.
Because it's hard to get power, but you don't really need power in that shot. Yeah, but the risk is with the thumb. You saw the thumb there. If you get it wrong, get on the end of that thumb. You can do yourself some damage. Anyway, first wicket of the day. Balwant Singh just loses this one down leg side. Sherry Butt is the number 3 for SV Kampong.
I have a feeling Sherry might have a big game here. I just have a feeling that early morning, he's always one of those players that I know from coaching him for a while. If he gets his first sort of 4 or 5 balls and he gets one really good out the middle, he seems to go on with it. His first 4 or 5 balls are super important.
Pitches up and tries, but doesn't beat mid off. Into the second over. So still, Sparta continuing this good start. It's 14 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, lovely start from them. I mean, they're getting the ball to move around a little bit. They're putting it in the right areas and just asking the right questions of this dangerous top order from Kampong. And we know Sparta are missing a couple of players this morning, but credit to them for keeping it tight. Look at the table. Plenty to play for because, well, Sparta have already played 4 and they've only got 2 points. And my guess is that Punjab, from watching them yesterday, they'll get a couple of wins.
They look decent, don't they? They really do. But, I mean, what you can do if you're Sparta, you can grab a couple of points this morning, put a bit of distance between you and Punjab Rotterdam, even though you would have played a few more matches. At least you're putting some pressure on them. So this is going to be Shazad Khan to bowl now, over number 3, last over the power play. Usman Malik is just a man. You think at any moment he could explode into form.
Yeah, I have a feeling this over's the one. And with only 6 balls left in the power play, expect to see some big shots here.
So they've got the 2 outfielders out on the leg side square.
Oh, that's pretty close, you know. Oh, I'll tell you what, slow in swing. And, straight and down the line. Was it hitting leg?
He was on the front foot. That
Probably
may
doing
save
too
him
much.
there. Maybe just shaping down the leg side.
Maybe, yeah. Looked like it swung quite a bit. Hits him on the move.
It's a pretty good shout, though.
On another day, maybe you get that, but yeah, probably a fair decision from the umpire.
Hit him on the kind of left-hand side of the pad as well. But yeah, I think maybe it's just missing. This time, this is Malik who goes back and cuts for 1. Hello to Ratul, who is saying, we've got a lot of fans in Bangladesh. Well, that's fantastic, and we're happy, of course, all of our viewers that tune in, no matter where you're watching from. Hello to PK. He's had a little bit of a break, but now back in the chat. Hello, PK. Great to see you. To Layla as well. Doesn't really bounce. That card really makes the batter do most of the work as far as generating the pace on the ball.
Pretty impressive start from Sparta, Vinny. I mean, they're just keeping it steady. They're not really quick or express bowlers, but when you hit a good length and line consistently, it's never easy to get away as a bat.
Yeah, exactly right. First in the morning as well. Everyone's coming up a bit cold, regardless of what kind of warm-up you can do.
What's the earliest you can start a game?
The earliest we've started a game?
Yeah.
I think 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Last year we were doing 5 a day in Barcelona, and it was about normally 3 or 4 degrees at the start of the day. Oof. And it was the start of February, and we would start at 8:30.
Yep.
And we would get there, and it was pitch black, like proper pitch black. But it was the baseball stadium, so the Olympic baseball stadium.
Yeah, I haven't been there yet.
Fantastic.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, of course. Now you obviously.
Well, they're building a stadium out in Barcelona
yeah,
at the moment.
So big people push towards that.
This is like the most beautiful start to a one-day game. This is.
It feels like it, doesn't it? How's that feel?
Everyone's just.
Feels like everyone's just settling in for the day.
Yeah,
doesn't quite have that T10 feel yet.
Is it a Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah. Wednesday morning's always pretty slow in the world, I guess.
Hump day.
Yeah, why is it called Hump Day?
I think it's because if you plot the week, it's the middle of the week, and once you're over the hump, you're on the downslope.
Yeah, okay. Well said. Seen these countries going to four-day working days?
Oh, yeah, that's the way to go. All right, enough's enough. says Usman, but he can't beat it off once again. Yeah, I mean, 4-day working week. I'm a big fan. End of the power play, by the way, but not so much power. Just the one reverse Malachi for the only boundary from Alphonse, but he's gone. And now it's 18 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, one boundary and all singles. No twos, no nothing else. There was a leg by in there, but yeah, pretty sedate start to say the least. And well, if we look at the power play, it'll show you how sedate it was.
6-8-4.
6-8-4.
Yeah, so
But yeah, 4-day working weeks.
4-day working
Tell you
weeks.
what,
Scandinavia, they're all about that.
next country that says it's doing that, I think's got a bit of culture. I'm off.
You're away.
See you later.
Essentially, we're doing 6-day working weeks,
So
so I suppose our work is
what
a bit unique.
What do we do? 24 games a week in 6 days. So if we did 4 days, we're doing 6 a day.
6 a day.
Yeah, that's where we've got to go to catch up to the world. Then we get
3 days off.
Ooh.
Problem is, if you had 3 days off, we have to go find you on the last day
What,
and bring you back.
You reckon Dennis Rodman, everybody?
You know, how far can you get in 3 days? Like one of those challenges.
Oh, easily, pretty
Find
far.
you in Tunisia
Mauritius.
or something. Anyway, here's the next over, and it's bowled. Going to be bowled by Ivo Hornbeck. Big shout. Umpire has a good look.
Oh, 10 out of 10 for the appeal, but definitely going down the leg side.
You don't ask, you don't get.
Yeah, that is true. You don't ask, you don't receive in this world.
It's very true in cricket.
Look at the appeal, though. 10 out of... Look at that. Pretty confident.
Cricket's one of the only sports where we have to appeal for a dismissal, you know, or appeal for a decision. Normally the umpire just makes the decision.
What do you mean?
It's pretty strange.
You reckon? You think so?
One of the only ones in this fashion. For example, in baseball, if it's out, whether you ask or not.
What about when,
And
like...
if you say in baseball, actually, we don't want to take that out, they'll say, too bad, it's out. Here's the rule book.
What happens in... What do you mean in, like, football when a team appeals for a penalty?
Yeah, but that shouldn't have any bearing. Like, yeah, that should have no bearing on the umpire's decision, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you know, the umpire should give a penalty or not.
So cricket is the only sport where you...
It's the only one I can think of where you actually, whether you appeal or not, forces the umpire to make a decision.
Well, give me a
Normally
moment. There's
umpires
got to
just
be
make the
something.
decisions.
There's got to be something else.
Oh, this is short, and this one is going to go the journey. Maximo! First one of the day, and Malik moves into double figures. That was a Gundy ball from Evo. It was outside the hip. You could just turn on that one, and he gets full value.
Well, nice shot that, Vinny. 6 runs, and finally the shackles are broken. Usman Malik, that will make him feel a lot better. And, yeah, good batting, just a little bit short that
And I'm
time.
not talking about, like, reviews or something. Other sports do have reviews where you can say, can you review
So you mean
decision?
like genuine
I'm talking
appealing?
about that, okay, in cricket, it's the only sport I can think of where you have to ask the umpire to make a decision, and then they do. Otherwise, they have no decision to make.
Okay,
So if,
give me a moment. That's a really good... There has to be something
if there's an
else.
LBW that's plumb and no one appeals, the umpire doesn't make a decision. True.
You've stunned me into silence, Vinny.
I lied to you. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Okay, everyone cover up your mid-regions.
Yeah,
Because
here
the
we
last
go.
time that happened, you remember, remember what happened when the ball came back?
So there's honestly no other sport in the world that people appeal to get a dismissal.
Yeah, not
Or
that I
to-
can think of. You have to
There's gotta
ask.
be
If you
one.
don't ask, you don't get in cricket.
Taekwondo?
I
Not really.
think they just make the decision based on what they see.
Yeah, well said. There's
Yeah.
one for the viewers out there.
Wait, just one. And I know this from, I was playing a baseball game where there was some technical rule that the guy was technically out, and we were trying to say, as a fielding side, it's okay, he can stay on first base, not a big deal. They said, well, it's tough because he's out, and that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, okay.
So slight difference in the etiquette, I suppose. Nice ball, the over coming up. Again, happy just to deflect away. They're going to get 2 this time. And they will get there. So it's the end of the 4th over. The score is 29 for 1. Still, Sparta Cricket keeping themselves in this game. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Spanish national team coach. I've got Spanish colours on today, actually, for you. It's Corey Rutgers. And, of course, Corey played a lot of cricket here in the Netherlands. I think we've talked a lot about how we think the timing of this series is pretty good, considering the domestic structure and the length of the season and when the season is here in the Netherlands. And yeah, so far, I really like what I've seen out there in the middle.
Yeah, it's perfect timing because all these teams are starving for cricket. It's been 6 months off now, and well, it's good to get back. It's good to see them playing some cricket because top classer and most of the divisions start in the next week or next 2 weeks. So exciting for everyone involved, and there's no practice like match
It
practice.
just supercharges your pre-season, I think.
Well,
You spend as much time in the nets as you like,
correct.
but get out there, have to make some decisions, put yourself under a bit of pressure. So Shazad Khan gets a second over. And this one snapped away on the offside. This will be 4. Sherry Butt, a little bit pedestrian and cautious so far. It's a matter of time. He stays there till he ramps it up. No real footwork there, but he just throws the hands. He's got a very good eye, doesn't he, Sherry?
Yep.
And he gets 4 here.
Yeah, that's short, that's wide, that deserves some treatment. Pretty slow as well, but it's a bit of danger signs if I'm thinking of from Sparta, because these two are basically in. They've faced quite a few balls, so you expect them to go pretty hard here and try. I still think they might get near 100.
Coaching question for you here. Is footwork overrated? Do we overrate the importance of footwork in batting? Because he doesn't really move his feet. I'll come back to that in a second. Shazad Khan. That's again similar kind of a ball.
Somewhat. So for certain shots and certain aspects, yeah. I mean, you look at Rohit Sharma from India. He doesn't have much footwork. He's all hands, eye, and head and chest position. So, yeah, look, I think back in the day I was always taught you need to get your foot to the pitch of the ball and cover the lines and things. And there is still some merit in that, but in the white ball formats, not so much. More about core balance, centre balance, and where you're getting your head to lead to the ball.
That's true as well. Yeah, white ball versus
completely
red ball
different.
technique and
Completely
the importance of the cost of an error, I suppose. Cost of a nip, for example. So, hello to Jeff Maguire. He's watching from Northern Ireland. Nice to see you, Jeff. His question was an interesting one. Maybe you can help answer it. He says, morning, Vinny and Corey. Do clubs from Belgium play much against Dutch clubs? Did that ever happen?
No.
Yeah, probably only once. And last year when we had Liege involved in the ECS.
I know sometimes a pre-season game.
Yeah.
I think that's happened before. It's hit hard to mid-off. He should get down. Oh, he sort of makes a meal of it. That's probably going to go for 4, and yeah, it is. So unfortunately, a misfield there should have been stopped. Vinny.
Yeah, Wahao Umar, start ready. Missed one. This one. Look, he does the right thing. He tries to get down here, but he's just a little bit too late, and he doesn't get the hand across.
Yeah.
So that'll be another boundary to SV Kampong.
Yeah, I think ACC Antwerp last year might have played Sparta actually in a couple of pre-season games, but getting them to join the league, no, probably don't see that happening. There's actually a lot of clubs in Holland.
Uh-oh. No, that's a really good bit of fielding to follow up. That's nice from Wahao Umar. Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily saying in the same league, but would they ever play each other? So yeah, I guess occasionally, anything can be arranged.
You never know, but I doubt it.
Pre-season.
I mean, it's not so. In Dutch cricket, you got top classer, 12 teams. Hoofde classer, there's around 10.
Eredivisie?
Eredivisie?
Yeah.
No, Eredivisie, something like that.
Yeah,
is third.
Eredivisie, is my
And then
guess.
you've got Overhands Classer A, Overhands Classer B.
Here's the last ball for Shazad Khan, and this is launched up in the air. It's going, and it is gone. Maximo! Sherry Butt explodes to life. Last ball of the 5th. He gets 6, and halfway through the first innings of the day, Kampong are 45 for 1.
Yeah, pitched up, and he just gets the lob wedge out. It went actually higher than it did further, but
You have matured, because you used to run after those.
It's because
you would have pulled all the equipment out.
This thing.
You would have clotheslined yourself.
This is in the danger area.
Anyway, and well, also, I think there's a fair chance you would have dropped it. And so you're sick of being embarrassed in front of millions of television viewers.
Don't drop him in Holland, Vinny.
That is the end of the 5th, 45 for 1. What a good strike that was from Sherry Butt.
Yeah, it was a lovely shot, good batting. And, well, Kampong just starting to click into gear now. But, yeah, as we were saying, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's another division below Overhands A and B.
Yeah.
And then you've got Zami cricket and you've got Sunday cricket, you have social league. So the cricket scene in Holland, there's plenty of teams around. And, yeah, I think they're pretty happy with that. It'd be interesting, maybe someone in the chat who's watching from the Netherlands can tell us how many clubs are there in the Netherlands?
That's a good question.
Oh, it must be.
Maybe if the KNCB is tuning in, someone from there could let us know. They'll have the exact numbers.
They're still asleep.
Here's over number 6, and it's going to be swept away. And that's Barn territory. Barnstorming 4. And where's the painter when you need him?
He's locked up, Vinny. He's in there.
He's not going to come out yet. It's a really good sweep shot. The way he's able to just pick up the line. And sweeping always looks a lot easier on TV than it is in real life, I think. You got to get the timing just right. Usman Malik gets 4. Following on the good work from Sherry Butt at the end of the last over. This is Sawan Sada.
Yeah, he's under pressure now when your first ball goes 4.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, bowling to two-set batsmen is tough enough, but especially in a T10 and two players with such experience.
Yeah, come back from the bowler. Just worked away for one.
I'll take a stab. I'll go in Dutch cricket.
I've got an idea in my head of what I think.
I'm going to say it's an absolute stab. 52 clubs.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to...
Maybe there's too many. I'm not too sure.
I was going to go something like that. I was going to go a couple more actually than that.
Yeah?
Because I didn't realise there was a...
But in the other divisions, you got a lot of teams. Yeah, the other teams also have like we got VOC 1s and 2s.
This is what I meant. I was thinking more teams. Normally when we talk about cricket in Europe, often we talk about the amount of teams. So
now let's go clubs.
Okay.
Actual clubs.
Because some would have a second, some even have third in some countries.
Yep.
So I was thinking maybe about 70 teams. All up. This one is all the way out to Balwant Singh, deep mid-wicket, who just keeps it to 1.
Yeah, someone in the chat will be Dutch and listening and watching, and I'm sure they will give us the answer soon enough.
Because it's not often you have this kind of multi-tiered structure in European cricket at the moment. Normally it's just kind of one competition. Occasionally you'll get 2. And this one is launched in the air, and once again, this is going and gone. Maximo, 6 more. Sherry Butt, well, he's peppering the commentary cube at the moment, but it's just a good, long, strong strike from a powerful batter.
Yeah, and you can see he landed it perfectly. You see that little line right in front of me? It's like the no cross zone. Good shot from Sherry Butt, 6 more runs.
They've Corey-proofed the outfield now, so he can't get out. All right, last ball of the over from Sada.
6.
Oh. Ah, see, that's brave bowling.
Whoa.
That's brave bowling. And maybe it helped it was last ball of the over because Sherry Butt will retain the strike. He moves to 23. 6 overs down, 59 for 1.
Well, I heard something the other day that Germany has the most clubs in Europe.
Something like 360.
Crazy amount.
And that has gone absolutely crazy over the last few years.
Well, it's because of all the a lot of the migrants that came across, immigrants that came across.
Refugee crisis, mid-2010s.
Yep.
Also, cricket's just been shown more. That's also a reason. I mean, German cricket TV.
I remember that.
Going off, which eventually kind of evolved into the European Cricket Network.
And then what does the European Cricket Network evolve into?
World domination.
Oh, I like it. I still think we need to get to the Americas.
Well, European Cricket Network, we could go anywhere.
Would we change the name then? Would it be America's Cricket Network?
No, I think ECN's a brand now.
So you'd be like ECN abroad in brackets.
Yep. ECN Invitational.
Not too sure I'd get a ticket to the South Americas or the Americas.
No, I don't think you would either. Or this one could be a chance, except no one's going to get near it. You see, it just pops into a pocket of space. Probably, I think the bowler was spectating a bit too long there. Razanor, don't know if he would have gotten there, but he was the only man with any chance because it was well short of the outfielder, Ivo Hornveg.
Pretty difficult. Didn't read it off the bat. Oh.
Razanor digs this one in, and just a single. Hurries onto a little bit because he's got that whippy action. So that's why it doesn't really sit up and beg to be hit as much as you would have thought with a leg spinning bowling that length. Saw Raza for the first time in Milan last year, where he played in the FanCode European Cricket Series there. See how it just kind of hurries on. It's not an easy stop. Evo will be pretty happy to turn around and find the ball within his grasp. Just a single.
They're just holding on here, Sparta, from this really blowing out. They're doing their best. Still 2 very dangerous batsmen at the crease.
Yeah, Germany's certainly a very good example.
Yeah, that's a crazy 360, 340 clubs. Unbelievable.
Once again, we see a ball which is kind of sitting up, but they're not able to get there. Now they're going to take a second. Now they're thinking about a third. It's a really good run to take. I mean, it was Gangdeep Singh who was backing up, but he was just backed off enough that the batters were confident they could get back for a second. Yeah, Spain's another one. More and more and more clubs.
I should know.
Popping up.
No, there's 72 in Catalunya.
Yeah, a lot of cricket going there.
It'd be interesting to know how many all over you. I mean, Germany, that must be the most. I know Italy's got plenty.
Italy's right up there as well.
I think Belgium even had 29 to 40.
It's really exciting, isn't it? Definitely on the rise. A bit of ball by Noor that time as he pitches up. This one's not. May just sneak inside. That's the end of the over. It'll be 65 for one. Have a look at this last one. Just hurries onto you a bit.
I think he got away with that one.
I think
Probably
that
just
one
wide.
Probably got a bit of the tram line. But, well, luck's a fortune. 7 overs down. 65 for one. This is where we're heading in the European Cricket Series over the next few weeks. We'll be in Bulgaria and Romania for 1 week series. So we'll be here until Sunday. And Monday morning we'll be in Sofia. And in May we'll be in Sweden. 2 weeks in the south. It's in Landskrona. It's formerly what we referred to as Malmo, but it's actually in Landskrona. So it's just giving them a bit of acknowledgement. And in Stockholm for a couple of weeks where we'll see teams including the Swedish champions club from last year, Alby Zalmi. They won the ECS there. And then Czech Republic. Should be good to be there for 2 weeks, starting on the 30th of May from the Vinoj ground. There's been a lot of cricket we've seen on ECN from the Czech Republic in the last couple of years, starting with the Czech Super Series back in 2020. But also we will head to Austria and Hungary next two after that. They'll both be super interesting. This is pitched up, and good luck catching this, but he does. This was a laser beam out to deep mid wicket. And I've got to say, I know it looks like an easy catch, but in these conditions, I mean, what is it currently? It is 13 degrees. It was whacked away, and it's someone Yakub out there who had to hold on for dear life, but he did. And that's a big wicket to start the 8th over. So Sarwan Sada gets the breakthrough, and out 65 for 2. And it's the end of a pretty useful partnership for Kampong.
Oh, pretty brave bowling to flight that right up, and he gets rewarded with a wicket. And Usman Malik, well, not a bad innings, but by his stand, he just never really got his timing in that match, and he'll be a little bit disappointed to get out now.
Yeah, look, he would be, but he's got his team in a decent position.
You always want to cash in as a batsman after you've done all the hard work, though.
29 of 22. It's not a bad innings at all.
Not awful. But
Yeah,
you know,
not awful.
You know how good he can be.
That's exactly right. Well done to Sarwan Sada taking the wicket though. Kardia is the new batter. Dipesh Kardia starts with a single. Yeah, Phil G in the chat saying he's really excited to host the ECN again in Prague. We're looking forward to seeing you, Phil. 10 teams there, including the Beast. You love the nicknames in the Czech Republic, actually.
Nicknames are good.
And you got the Beast, and these are nicknames that they already have as well. Not like we came up with them. Got Suresh Wickramasekara, the Beast. We got Ritik Tomar, the Tank. So the first time we ever saw him, he had the Tank, and it's number 333. Plays for Vinarati.
Yep.
And then I've got Sabawun Davitsi, the Water Boy. So the Beast, the Tank, and the Water Boy waiting for us in the Czech Republic. Oh, this one's in the air. It's a false shot, and someone started to have to do it himself. He never quite got there. He had a bit of the cricket zombie about him there, as he had the arms out in front. He was just searching, and often these ones that go over your head, you find yourself 1 or 2 metres short. So it's exactly what happened there.
Yeah, he never looked like he was settled under it. I tell you what, I reckon this one's going. Sherry Butt's going to go boom.
It does go boom, and that's good fielding.
They just can't find the gaps this game.
Yeah, I mean, got to hand it to Yakub this over. His fielding's made a real difference. And they look so easy on TV, but put anyone there to try and stop that. And these conditions, kind of greasy conditions, super hard ball, first thing in the morning. And this one once again, real teaser
Shot.
for Sada. Kardia, he went down the pitch. He was proactive, say that. Sada had another little look at that one, but it's just out of his grasp. End of a pretty good over from him, actually. He's going to finish with 1 for 19, but only 5 singles come off the 8th, and there was that wicket as well. It was Usman Malik, so 8 overs down. It's 70 for 2.
Disappointed no one in the chat's given us the answer. Usually they're pretty good at finding stuff out. I want to know how many Dutch clubs there are.
So Terry in the chat, good to see you tuning in. He's given us some team info from the Czech Republic. Ooh. The Tank now playing for Bohemians alongside the Water Boy. So yeah, some player movements in the Czech Republic. Does happen in European cricket. So yeah, Bohemians, Javnik Pal leads them. And, they've been kind of gathering a bit of momentum, I think, in European cricket. Although they did actually win the first ever event that we had there. Out to the leg side for 1. So it all happens in the 9th, and Kampong, they'll just hope they can get something moving here. Because if they just kind of have kind of 10 and 10 here, 90. It certainly leaves the door open for Sparta, despite them missing a couple of players.
Yeah, they've hit the ball hard, but they keep finding the boundary riders. They just haven't been able to hit the gaps just as much. And, yeah, unfortunately, they haven't really gotten away. That helps.
Yeah, this will help. Just gets a little feather on this. In fact, it's going to be leg buys, but so it will go to the total for unsuccessful Kampong.
Yeah, it gets a little bit too straight. I thought he caught up with it originally, but no, it's hit like the back heel and goes away for 4. So a little bit of luck there.
But this is why, you know how sometimes they say this is how many came off the bowler's over. I mean, that doesn't go to the bowler, but there's still runs that come off the over, and that is kind of caused by the bowler, right? Because he bowls it there. So,
well, they're changing it to runs. I thought it was off the foot.
I think it was off the foot. What are you going to? Yeah, strange. Maybe he's done a number on him there. I mean, this is a clever skill as a batter. There's no way that's hit the bat. And he's just go, hey, by the way, that was off the bat. And just kind of give him a little wink. And they say, yeah, sure.
Definitely not off the bat.
If I'm the bowler, I'm actually saying, I'm getting a lawyer for the defence saying, well, I moved that it didn't come off the bat. And those 4 runs should be removed from my figures. Anyway, it will be 4 in the end.
I'll take it. When it comes, it comes. But yeah, he's foxed the umpire into that.
It's a bit of a skill, that, and just to give the umpire a bit of a wink, especially if you're running. If you're running towards the umpire, go, yeah, it's off the bat.
TV cameras don't lie. That's the thing.
Little whisper to the umpire as you finish your first run has probably got me 100 runs over my career.
There was a game where Gilly, I think Gilchrist said that to who was the right-handed wicketkeeper batsman from India in a test match, and he snicked one to him and he said he didn't walk. He's like, mate, cameras don't lie. Yeah. Everyone in the world's watched that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a really powerfully struck shot, but once again, drilled straight at a fielder. So just a single.
Who's that batsman? Oh, right-handed batsman. Who's Mohammed Kaif.
Mohammed Kaif. Did much keeping, did he?
Yeah, he kept for a bit. He was a keeper batsman, wasn't he? I can't remember. It's been a while. Pretty old these days.
You are. It's he still got it. Goes straight and doesn't quite get this. So that fielder will be able to get across. Good work by Ivo Hornveg. And it'll be Cardia that will retain the strike. So avoiding any significant damage in that over. There were 9 off it. 79 for 2 going into the last.
Yeah, pretty good over from there, Palwat Singh, and his figures are pretty impressive as well. Well, credit to Sparta because they've just been able to control them enough, and they haven't really let the shackles be broken. This is what's coming today. Obviously, we have the repeat, and then later today, Punjab Rodham versus Sutherland. That should be some good cricket.
That should be really interesting. I mean, Sutherland have been a bit Jekyll and Hyde, haven't they? They split both of their series so far. Punjab Rodham without a win, but they ran into a pretty hot VCC lineup yesterday.
Yep.
They look like they're tailor-made for the format. Okay, here's Salman Yaqub over number 10. It's go time, and that's exactly what Cardia does as he elevates over the leg side. Maximal 6 to start the 10th.
Yeah, nice shot. It's just a little bit too full from Yaqub, and he doesn't get it out the middle of the bat, more the toe end, but it gets enough distance on it to go for 6. So much needed boundary for Kampong.
Inside half of the bat, and I think that's because it actually seams back. If you remember Yaqub in the first, I mean, he got a couple to seam back a lot. And so he's continuing to get that movement. That time, Matt has still got enough of it. It's a pretty good ball. It's in the wide hole, but it's dealt with from Cardia. So 6 and 4 hungry for more. That does get Kampong up to 89 with 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, nice batting. Gets a little bit of width this time and puts his hands through it. I've got a couple of answers right at the back end, Vinny. I've got the Dutch clubs and I've got the amount of women's teams as well.
Okay, yeah, go on.
So what was your guess with how many clubs in Netherlands?
I guess kind of 70 teams, not clubs necessarily.
I said 52. Okay. It was a bit low. It was 43.
Okay.
So 43 clubs play cricket.
How many of those might have multiple teams? Maybe...
I'd say half.
Yeah, okay. So it wasn't too far away. Nice looking shot, but the fielder will hold it. Well, that's a good stop. I mean, that could easily bounce off the hands for 6. But it's going to be out, so that's a really nice bit of work down there. And a wicket for Yaqub. Just have a look here. Goes back and does very well to hold it. I think that's Razanor who takes the catch. And so, an important stop, but even better, it results in the wicket of Cardia, who gets 10 off the 10th, but then has to go the very next ball. Now, score is 89 for 3.
Yeah, nice catch from the young man. So, yeah, 43 men's clubs. What's your guess at how many women's clubs are in the Netherlands? And thank you, Amber, for sending in the answer.
I'm going to guess about a dozen, maybe 10 to 12.
Good guess, 10.
Okay.
That's good.
That's also
pretty sure
really exciting.
VCC Vorburg were the women's champions last year. Sorry if I have that incorrect, but I'm pretty sure.
Thank you, Amber, for your input. Isn't it nice seeing your name in the chat? Uh-oh. This one is going, that's going to be 4, but geez, that's absolutely smacked. And look who it is. It's Yimit Vikarink who's come in. And he means business straight away. Item listed at number 11. That's a pretty good shot for a number 11 if he is.
No one puts Wickerink in a corner, Vinny.
And that was a really good shot. First time we've seen him in the series. He's absolutely yimmered that one. Went almost all the way for 6.
Yeah, no, good shot. Nice way to start your innings and start your tournament.
This time it's going nowhere, but he will get 1. And he has to pump the brakes as he gets to the end of the single. So it'll just be the 1 ball for Cherry Butt. And Wickering, let's just say, it's a big unit. He's good at running, but stopping, not so much. And he almost takes the umpire out here. Anyway, here's the last ball. There's Cherry Butt on strike, 94 plus this. And, well, you might as well rack up the 3 digits that way because he blasts it straight. Maximal 6 to finish. And Kampong, they do reach the 100 in the end. They're going to finish this 10 overs at 100 for 3.
Yeah, so that 6 gets them up to the 3 figures, and they'll be feeling a little bit more comfortable with that. It's quite an interesting sort of innings. It was pretty well bowled from Sparta overall to contain this dangerous batting lineup. Sherry will end with 39, and he had a bit of support from everybody. But yeah, overall, I'm impressed with the fielding of Sparta this morning. And when the ground's a little bit dewy, it's never so easy.
Yeah, they did elect to field, and when you do that, you want to field well, you want to bowl well. I think they did a lot wrong, considering that some of the personnel that are missing. But it was day 3 here in the Netherlands. And we saw Sparta fresh off snapping their losing streak. Then we saw an outrageous shot by Rafa Alphonse, the first boundary of the day. That was after a succession of singles that started things off. Well, it was a stop, drop and roll style from Ratha, but he tried it a couple more times unsuccessfully. Ultimately led to his dismissal as it was held on to by Sandeep Sada behind the stumps. Bhawan Singh was happy to see the back of Rafa Alphonse and brought Sherry Butt to the crease, and these two set about building a total. But still, despite the odd boundary, you did feel they were kind of stuck in 2nd or 3rd gear for a while in this innings.
Yeah, absolutely, and they couldn't get out of that gear for quite some time because that was credit to the Sparta bowling. There was a few little mistakes in the field, but overall they did what their team required, and Sherry Butt hit some nice 6s straight. You can see this one landing just before us in the commentary group. That had a lot of height on it. There was another one that went a little bit further. Usman Malik was playing more of a second fiddle sort of role. He got a couple of boundaries away. That was another high 6. I mean, when he hits it, it stays hit. It gets a lot of vertical on it. And this was another one I thought, could I get there? But that's a big line in front of me, and it's making it pretty difficult to go for catches this year. Usman Malik, he hit that well to deep mid-wicket, but that was a really nice catch from Yakub. It pinned him out perfectly. You can see him pointing to the bowler, pretty happy with his work. That brought Depesh Kardia to the crease. And Depesh, well, he was given a half a chance straight away. He was beaten in the flight there, and almost a nice return catch there, but unfortunately just out of his reach. This one was given 4 runs in the end. I think there was a bit of foxing and byplay from the batsman going on. That was a nice shot from Kardia. He cleared the pickets for the first time in this tournament for him. 6 runs, and well, another wicket really late in the piece. Good catch there by Razanor. He'll be pretty happy with his work. That brought Wickering to the list, and well, we had him down there at number 11. Comes out up the order and hit his first ball for 4, and this last one was 6 over mid-off to take the score to 100, 3 figures, and Sparta Cricket Club will be happy to get to the 3 figures in the end. So, well, interesting. Can Sparta Cricket, I think they'll still be happy that they kept them there and not letting that get up to 110 to 120. We take a look at the batting scorecards, and well, 3 men got on with it. 29 off 22 for Usman Malik, Sherry Butt 39 off 21, and Depesh Kardia, he made a quick 6 day of 9, and Wickering even 5 off 2. Only 4 extras, 3 wides, not bad on what is a dewy, chilly sort of morning. They kept it pretty straight, they bowled a good length, and they didn't give too much away. So good bowling from them, and I'm sure they'll be the happier of the 2 sides, I think. But Kampong, I'm pretty sure they'll be confident that their bowling lineup can get them the win in this game. Look at the bowling figures, and it was shared around. Really impressive from Balwat Singh, 1 for 17. Yakub, pretty good as well, 1 for 26. Sada, 1 for 19. And everybody chipping in. And even Raza Noors over 1 for 6. Very handy indeed to keep the runs down. So we know they're missing a few players this morning, like Madassa Bakari and Asha Malik. They definitely would have bowled 4 overs. So well done to this bowling lineup to keep Kampong in reach in this game. So 101 required off 60 deliveries. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello, welcome back everyone around the world and welcome back to more T10 action. We're at the halfway stage in this game between Kampong versus Sparta Cricket 1888. And, well, Kampong, they got themselves to 100. It was a bit of an interesting style of innings. They didn't really get it out in the middle of the bat like we know they can, but in the end, getting to 3 figures is always a nice feeling. And, well, for Sparta, they bowled pretty well and fielded it well, and they'll still believe that they can chase these runs down. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. And as we always say, we enjoy interacting with you. So please get your questions and queries in and let us know how your day is going wherever you are in the world. So the opening batsman, Gagandeep Singh, he's come out with the red floppy. And you always know if you come out with a floppy hat, you've got something about you. As he puts the bails on, he thinks he's the umpire now. I like it. There's Tyrone Peters making sure it's okay. Yeah, that's okay. So maybe Gagandeep Singh has a career after cricket. And, well, this man, very good with the new ball always. Usman Malik, probably not his greatest day with the ball yesterday. Still pretty decent, but he usually picks up a couple of wickets early. And I'm sure he'll be trying his best to do that now. If Sparta can get off to a good power play, well, you never know. Rather Alphonse, the keeper, he'll start up at the stumps. Very good keeper. Look out for him. And we're almost ready for this run chase on this cool Wednesday morning. Weather's good enough for cricket. A little bit of cloud cover. It's a little bit cool, but no issues at all. Umpires are almost ready. Here we go. Nice looking shot that. Yeah, gorgeous shot from Gagandeep Singh. It's sort of slowish on that sluggish outfield. Good fielding by Sherry Butt. Probably be just the second. For just the 2, sorry, and good bit of fielding. But what a nice shot that is from Singh. It's a little bit of width and just leans on it. And, almost gets 4 for his trouble. See the early slide here. And good tap back that by Sherry. I think he'll be fine. Yeah, that's okay for me. Saves 2 runs. And yeah, the outfield here compared to Portugal last week is pretty lush. So you get it along that ground. Fielders do have a chance to turn and run after it. Hits him on the pad, goes into the offside and dot ball. So Usman Malik, captain of Kampong, he's got a weird sort of action. His right arm really comes over the perpendicular, slants it into the right-handed batsman. Not easy to get away most days. That's a gorgeous looking drive. He absolutely thumped that. Well, wait, he looks good on the drive. That sounded beautiful off the bat. Good fielding. Saves 3 runs in the end. It was full and wide. And Gagandeep just lent on this. Bang. Oh, tell you what, there's a fair bit of force behind that shot. And that hand there, very helpful indeed. Doesn't let it run away. So Sada on strike now. It's a nice looking drive as well. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're a drive fan, this has been a sensational over. Another full ball just outside the off stump, and he leans on it as well. 4 runs, and yeah, gorgeous batting. Really nice indeed. So, seen some exquisite drives in this over. Usman Malik just a tad full. That one's a bit shorter. It's pulled into a big hole at mid-wicket, and that's going to go for 4 as well. So, this is almost a perfect start for Sparta 1888, and well, we said they've got a few people missing, but when you got people missing, it gives others an opportunity to write their name in fame, and that's what we're seeing so far. And they're treating Usman Malik with a little bit of content here. They're not really worried, and it's a nice cricket shot. Sana's got 2 boundaries to start his innings. More width, that should be a wide. Not called a wide, surprisingly. And well, let's have a look. I don't know how that's not called a wide. And well, gives me good opportunity to welcome back Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, you saw that one. What did you think?
Yeah, a little bit unlucky, to say the least. I thought it probably a bit of the ball outside the wide line. Umpire gets one look at it, of course, so we get the benefit of the replay. It's, you know, I kind of think it hurts because that would have been an extra ball they get and an extra run.
Well, it's another ball that you would get in the power play.
Yeah, true.
I mean, how? I don't know. That blue line seems like it might be too light for the umpire sometimes.
It's black, so
there you
probably
go.
not great. review of your eyesight either. Here's the next one. Did like some of the drives though in the first over. They got what they needed off it. I think the key here is if they get some players in, Corey, they need to cash in.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to lose wickets. They need to build a partnership. It's a good start from these two. I'll say hello to Neil in the chat. Hawkmoon, I was just catching up on a bit of the chat I missed in the first innings. First, let's have a look at Tushar Buckrate. This one is called wide, correctly so. And he's saying, Vinny, do you prefer commentating in a comfy chair or standing?
Well, you've been, well.
We both seem better now. We're both outside, that's for sure. Well, there you go. Both seem better.
I'm having a standing trip, and you're having a sitting trip, if we're honest.
I've been doing a lot in the background on my computer. It's hard to do it standing up. Anyway, here's the next one, and it's going to be touch and go. And, wow, I mean, I think this is fine, because I don't know how much actual touching of the ball he does here when he chases this down. Just have a look here. This is Sherry Butt who's after it. Does have a little sneaky flirt with it here. And then from there, I don't think it touches him again, so I don't think that'll be an issue.
It's just a lot lusher, this outfield, isn't it? So, I mean, last week, that would have been a guaranteed four in the vortex of
Definitely.
Portugal.
And with a bit of dampness around the morning, it does slow it down a fair bit.
I like the look of this man.
Don't jinx him. He's going to be testing his pace right here. And he gets there. Wow.
Oh, Wickerink had 3 stumps to aim at. He had all the time in the world, and unfortunately, he couldn't hit the stumps. And
I think that Sada kind of sells him up the river a bit because he just takes off straight away. And Gagandeep wasn't particularly thrilled about having to go through that, but he gets there in the end.
Tell you right, you would not want Gagandeep Singh running through you because you would be gone. That would be the end of your tournament.
Was quick to exit the scene that time. This is going to be a running swipe and miss. Yes, I mean, look, I actually like standing up. I like doing it. The problem is these chairs, not often you get such comfy chairs, Corey.
Vinny,
that's the thing.
You've been sitting this whole tour. Come on, be honest with the viewers.
Yeah, but
you've been sitting.
You got to mix up your game a bit, right? So I get a couple of days sitting down. That's okay. This is out behind square. Again, this will test the outfield, and it will get there. So 4 more to Sada and Sparta. Well, they've had a bit more success in the power play so far as boundaries have gone. This one's worked away nicely. And Sarab Zalpuri wasn't able to chase it down. 4 more runs.
Yeah, well, they say you make your own luck in this format, and he gets a bit there. If people thought Sparta were going to be easy beats this morning, I'm in for a rude awakening.
It's the format as well. It's very competitive. This is nicely played as well. Fielder does well. As well as Alpuri to get a hand on that and keep it to 1.
Saves 3, doesn't he, Vinny? Really good fielding that. Takes us to the end of the second. Well, they're going at the required rate needed. They're 20 for none.
So, Phil G saying good morning all. Great to see a packed out ECN chat group. And,
yeah, busy.
Jeff's saying he's busy going to umpire next week.
Well, this is why this is an important game, Vinny, looking at the table there. And, I mean, both teams locked on 2, but Sparta's already played 4. So they don't want to get another loss here.
They'll have 6 matches they've played after this morning's game, right?
Oh, here we go, Vin. Here's my boy.
Yeah, all right, I've been waiting for this. Do you want to say his name first?
Coming in,
you say it, and then I'll say it.
Coming into the attack is Pierre Jacquard.
Pierre Jacquard.
Oh, tell you what, if
it's
you ever
a great name for European cricket.
You have to be a gun if you've got a name like that. Pierre Jacquard.
I'm going to go with Pierre Jacquard.
Not bad.
Here he is around the wicket. And this is up, it's in the air, and it's dropped. Oh, you would have thought this was an absolute soda. No easy catches game 1. But Tushar Buckrate. And we'll see exactly where it bounces, if it's 4 or 6.
I think he's dropped it for 6, Vinny.
It has gone over the line. So, wow, Maximo drops the mo. And yeah, there's the signal. So
I'll tell you what, Pierre
Sacre
Jacquard.
bleu! Hey, first ball from Jacquard.
No more wine and cheese for the Kampong boys.
Goes again. Well, no one's catching this. Maybe in the dugout. This one's out of here. Maximo back to back. And Sandeep Sada is on a mission. This one, there was no doubt about this one. You got it out of the middle, lifted out of the ground for 6.
Imagine being a bowler and you could have 1 for none, and instead you got 0 for 12 off 2. Tough game sometimes, and well, the man that dropped it, Tushar Buckrate, he had to watch that one sail over his head, and that hurts as well, and they're now making the change in the field. So Usman Malik, the captain, said, sorry, young man, I'm going to go
I
down
love
there.
it how they changed after the second one, as if he could have done something about the second one that went about 40 metres over his head. Anyway, all right, Pierre, over to you. That's probably okay, you know.
Yeah, I think he slips that one just inside the line.
That at the point that it passes the popping crease. I think that was inside. By the time it gets to the keeper, he takes it probably outside the tram line. But yeah, good bowling by Jacod.
Better line, isn't it? Good stuff from Jacod. Comes back well after 2 sixes to start this over, keeping it wide of the off stump.
That's his go-to.
Yeah, that's probably the best ball he can bowl right now. Doesn't want to get in the wheelhouse, that we like to call it. Oh, yes, Pierre.
Oh, where are you going?
Well, Pierre Jacod is a weapon in the field. He's one of the best fielders in Holland.
Yeah.
That's
well,
coming from the top.
certainly, even if he wasn't, he was going to deal with this because it was just patted back to him.
But his movement, watch his movement in the field, Vinny.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing him again. Nice ball of his over. Hit pretty hard. But Usman Malik is the man in that position now. He'll clean up. Sada is on a heater. He'll retain the strike, moves to 27. That's 3 overs down. End of the power play. It's 33 for no loss.
Yeah, really nice start. This from Sparta. This game's definitely on, and well, if they can keep going like this, take it really deep, you never know. What a big miss that was. Should have been out, should have been caught, but didn't happen.
Jeff Maguire in the chat talking about that he's going to have a testimonial match for himself after 50 years of playing. He's invited me. I might be a bit busy. Maybe Corey would be able to come and play. And you know what? He said, you're putting us up in this resort in Spa and Newcastle and treating us like kings.
5-star.
Now you got Corey interested.
Well, if it's,
Because Corey's happy to stay retired. But when you start talking about that,
well, if it's a 5-star hotel, I'm not going to turn that down.
you change your tune pretty quickly there by the time I finish reading that comment. All right, here's Tushar Bakray. Over number 4. It's a full toss, pretty high one. It'll just be one. Probably was just okay.
Oh, they don't call it.
I mean,
it's a no ball. Make a decision.
bit out of his crease.
There's just these things with no balls and wides. They're always on the conservative side. It's poor. That's a no ball, Vinny.
Letter of the law, maybe slightly under. I mean,
Don't you sit on the
but that I'm just trying to say.
You love sitting on this
not
fence.
sitting on the fence. I'm just saying, showing both sides, right? Showing both
Well, it
sides.
depends what umpire you get.
Yeah, I mean, batter slightly over his crease, not helping himself, I suppose, either. So, how about this good start from Sparta Cricket 1888, though? Bit down on personnel.
It doesn't matter. They've got off to an absolute fly, Vin.
Runs at this one, Sada. They will get one.
Yeah, so just ticking along. I mean,
Cricket lover in the chat saying, what do you think, who will win this match at this stage? Who are you thinking?
I think Kampong will still get up. But you never know. I mean, you'd be pretty confident if you're a Sparta supporter here as well. Gagandeep Singh, he looks good. Just tucking it around. And then going bang, dead straight. Pierre Jacod, you can be good. That was a great effort, 4 runs.
Such a good effort from Jacod. He gets a fingernail on it. He had no right to even get near this. But firstly, what a good shot that was from Gagan Singh. Jacod, that was 10 points for effort, but 4 points for result. And the points go to Sparta.
That might be a brave call, but I think Kampong will just sneak over the line this one. Golden ball game as well. This could be on. This could be right on.
Hits him fairly full. There's double noise there.
No, it's definitely sliding down leg even if he didn't hit it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the double noise was when actually foot to bat.
Yeah.
I was just wondering why I heard a couple. Something definitely hit 2 things on the way through.
Big fan of opening the batting with a giant floppy. You got to respect it.
Yeah, but the Richie Richardson about it,
Yeah.
early 90s, isn't there? Let's ball the over. He goes back and laces this. It's another drops Maximo. And we'll have to look at this on the replay. And this time, here's Dipesh Kardia, who's out there deep on the leg side. And yeah, he goes right back and he taps it up, bursts through the hands. And I think that has gone over the line. And we thought it might be held. But I think that It will be 6 as called there. So that's 2 catches that have been dropped over the line. It's the end of 4 overs, and it's 46 for no loss.
You know,
that's what makes that catch by Yakub so good earlier, because it got absolutely lasered to him, and he was able to hold on. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, for you. And here with Koi Ruckers. And it's certainly great to have your company. Let us know what you're thinking in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. And so it'll be Bilal Siddiqui to take over here in the 5th.
It's not too often you see 2 drop catches parried for 6 as well. I mean, Kampong, they got to switch on a little bit here. They've been a bit rusty, aren't they?
Yeah, they look a little bit rusty. Just it's a momentum game, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Well, that one's going to be called.
Well, this is why you wear a helmet. And it's a no ball. He edges it into his head.
Yeah. So he's already on the march, isn't he? But this is even higher than waist. This is kind of chest high. And, well, Tyrone Peters, the marathon man in the background.
That should be 1 warning as well. Just looking at the umpire, here we go. He's going to give the 1 warning. So that's his 1 warning. Says no more of that, or otherwise you're gone.
You're free hit coming up.
Yeah.
That'll wake you up. Let's just say, don't know if...
Tell you what, I've brought a bit of show and tell in today, and not too sure it would have helped.
Yeah, okay. Did you bring it in, did you?
Yeah, I've got a bit of show and tell for game 2.
All right, well, okay, we'll save that up. Let's just say I'm happy that wasn't Gagandeep Singh that top-edged that one into the upstairs region, because I'm sure the floppy would have given a lot of protection.
Well, Sparta CC, they're on for a bit of an upset here. I mean, I don't think many people thought they could do this morning. What a great partnership this is.
It's a long way to go, hey?
Yeah, very much so. Oh,
how's this miss?
Well kept as well. Just touch on that. Rafael Fons read that beautifully.
Yeah, this is good keeping, because we've seen these missed so many times. Jams down, just misses the leg stump, but he tracks it all the way through. But how close was this to the stumps?
Very close indeed, Vinny. And yeah, good bowling. We know Siddiqui can be a Yorker specialist when he gets it right.
Yeah, see.
So he would have been trying to bowl a Yorker first ball, but he just got it all wrong. Slipped out the hand. It was the no ball, but can happen to the best of us. Kampong, they've given 12 runs from drop catchers.
This one turns into a bit of a half volley.
Oh, it's off the kneecap.
That's Yimmer time. He just gives it the old knees up. And it goes all the way to the other side of the field.
Pretty impressive kneecap, but that brings up the 50 partnership. Bang, straight off it. That would be my season out.
He does. He does actually do the right thing and get the body in the way. Yimmer Vicaric was a patella pounder. Went all the way to Usman Malik at long off. They only get a single. Yeah, 50 partnership in 28 deliveries.
Big old Gagandeep Singh. He's got a nice little technique about him.
Yeah, he's not trying to overhit the ball most of the time as well.
Yeah, the human bus.
Be wide. Yeah, they're just staying ahead of that rate.
Yeah, this will still go down right to the wire. This has a bit of a golden ball tingle about it. I mean, there's still some batting to come, obviously, for Sparta. Bowling for Kampong. It's building up pretty nicely.
Yeah, Corey, pretty excited if this one ends up in a golden ball. Siddiqui in again. That's good. Just misses the Yorker. This time.
He's played some gorgeous looking drives, hasn't he? I mean,
yeah,
he's a big man, but he's got a good
plenty
techers.
of time to play his shots at the moment, and he's technically looking pretty good. You remember that time going for the hand method. Picks it up cleanly.
Well, Andrew Files jumped in and said Gagandeep Singh played a bit of Dutch under-19 cricket, if I remember correctly, about 15 years ago. So obviously something about him.
Looking pretty at ease at the moment.
I like his technique bit.
Halfway there, Sparta. And, well, Gagan's going to take him no further. Well, maybe you've got a future in commentary, Andrew, because you've just jinxed him pretty good. And how about this from Siddiqui, who gets it straight. Maybe the frustration of hitting some good shots straight at fielders, not getting runs. This one, it's not a good shot at all. He tries to launch it. It was nowhere. The furniture is disturbed, and that is the first wicket for Kampong. And Sparta lose their first. It's 51 for 1.
Yes, the first time he's really gone walkabouts and lost his shape and his structure. And you can see him shaking his head there. He'd be disappointed with that because he was driving the ball absolutely beautifully. But in the end, he puts on a pretty good partnership he puts his team into a potential winning position, so he should be pretty happy with his efforts.
Yeah, so Wahahuma will cross with Gagan, and he'll be in at number 3.
Well,
Yeah, really, it's a crossroads in the game, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It just breaks the partnership. It's got them half the way there. They're pretty much right on the pace. And they can't afford to lose too much momentum with that wicket, Sparta, if they're going to get these runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, one good over from Kampong does make it difficult straight away for Sparta. And we know Sparta missing a couple of batsmen, so it's a young team. And Wahab Umar, who's come to the wicket now, he's going to have to get on with it straight away. And 10 and over, thereabouts. I mean, if Kampong step up their fielding, I still think they'll win this game.
Last ball of the over for Siddiqui. Oh, and this was so close to him, actually. His follow-through was taking him away from the pitch. It's pretty solid contact from Umar first up. You see this. Just couldn't actually get a step to change direction. So it will be Wahab Umar that retains the strike. He's off the mark. 5 overs down. And it's 52 for 1. Pretty good over from Siddiqui. He takes 1 for 6.
Good over considering his first ball was a really big no-ball free hit coming. So, yeah, Sandeep Sardar, he's the key man. And looking at that lineup, I mean, Danish Umar down there and Prifty Balwat Singh, I know they give it a whack, so and Sardar. So there's a few names there. I think that will come up the order ahead of Yost, and I think that they'll bat next. And, yeah, they're still in with a chance here.
Yeah, just got to stay flexible in that batting lineup, depending on the situation. So now we're going to go to over number 6, and it'll be Surab Zalpuri to bowl for the first time in this match. Let's see if these two batters can put together a partnership. Like I said, they're pretty much on pace at the moment to chase the target down.
Shot.
And this is a really nice shot from Wahab Umar. It leans on this behind point. 4 runs, and well, certainly Umar has announced his arrival in style.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I mean, he gets the width on offer, and he doesn't try overhit. It just puts it in that gap. So that takes a lot of pressure off in and over when you get the boundary so early. And, I mean, they'll be looking to score more boundaries off this over, obviously. But, I mean, if they end up getting singles, they'll still be pretty happy. Just keep that scoreboard ticking. And required rate isn't out of reach here. And I'll tell you what, Sparta, they're shocking a few people at the ground here. Not many people gave them a chance this morning.
A lot of people tuning in this morning, Corey.
Yeah.
And they're seeing Sparta losing another wicket. And Wahab Umar looked so good while he was there, but he wasn't there for too long. And third ball, he gets unlucky as he plays a similar shot to Gaganoop Singh, really. He's just searching for something that's not quite there. Probably not necessary either at this stage. So Zalpuri gets sweet revenge. And Sparta lose the second, 56 for 2.
Yeah, it's a bit of a no-man's shot that. Wasn't in the wheelhouse at all, and he sort of gets caught in no man's land. And unfortunately, his middle stump is disturbed and removed, and he has to go to get a boundary in his innings, which is always handy. And well, it's going to bring new man to the crease. It's Raza Noor. He does get on with it, Vinny.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's good bowling as well to attack the stumps. Yeah, they have sent in Raza Noor here. So it's a good opportunity for him to show something. We have seen him before in the Italian ECS. He's playing for PL United last year.
It's a good test for Kampong this as well.
Yeah.
They're a new team that are going to come back into the top class after 25 years. They're going to have a lot of tests this year. They're going to have a lot of moments where might not be going their way. How well can they keep their bottle,
Yeah,
so to speak, and see how they're going. If those stumps on the slight angle, or is my head a bit wonky?
Not too bad. There's an Orr. He's out there. Batting number 4 in this game. Question from Neil in the chat. Come back to that in a second. First, let's have a look at Zalpuri. Fresh off a wicket. Orr pushes, doesn't run. So yeah, it's the crossroads I was talking about after the first wicket. I liked what I saw from Umar with the 4, but then to be out the very next ball, not really what the doctor ordered for Sparta. He's asking, am I still counting my world record amount of cricket commentaries? The record was for a calendar year. Did 1,030 last year. I don't think I'll do that many this year. A couple of breaks scheduled, but I'm certainly keeping track of it. Kind of year by year.
Did you commentate 1,030 games?
1,030 matches.
That's disgusting.
And it's a world record by, well, if you take out non-ECN, it's by about 800.
For most commentating in the year.
But Rico probably did about 600 or 700 last year. So Rico would be second.
What was the previous record?
The most anyone could say was, I don't think it was over 200, kind of non-ECN. ECN's a game changer, that's right.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is up, and it's good effort by Vickering, but it will be 4. So Sada, remember him? Well, he's still there, and he's lost a couple of partners. He is continuing, and I think he becomes even more important in the chase now. Nice looking elevated cover drive, and Yima, he was fighting gravity. It was a good effort, but often if you can go over the infielder, there's a gap behind, and that's exactly where it went 4 runs.
That big pocket of space there. Wickering with the full body effort, though. Fair play from him.
Loving his hustle in the field. I've seen it a couple of times now.
Huge fan of the hustle. But Sada, well, he's the key, isn't he? Still there, 35 of 19. Really intelligent innings from him so far.
This is hit pretty well as well.
Tell you what, it's a driving morning for Sparta. They're driving the ball beautifully, Vin.
Brought the driving licence. That's 6 overs down now. Sparta, they stay on course despite those losing those couple of wickets. 62 for 2. And they just haven't had too many overs where they've lost a lot of ground.
Yeah.
And that's what you need, even with losing a couple of wickets. They're over by overs 11, 9, 13, 13, 6, 10. So not really a huge over in there, but also no terrible one. Sadiq's was the best over for Kampong, only conceding 6 and picking up the wicket of Gaghaneep Singh. So, yeah, really interesting last 4 overs coming ahead. And, look, Sparta, they're going to put some distance between them and the 5th place if they can win this. So it's a real big opportunity for them to pinch a win here.
Yeah, well, they've put themselves in a driving position here, especially with the set batsman. What can Siddiqui do? He's going to bowl his second.
Key contest here. Siddiqui versus Sada. He wants to push. I don't think he'll get back for 2 here. That's really good fielding from Pierre Jacquard.
Oh, Pierre Jacquard.
We're talking about him being a key fielder. Even the way he got to that ball super quick, he prevented any thoughts of 2 for Sada.
Yeah, he's very good in the field. Look out for him. But Siddiqui's very good at bowling these low full toss / Yorkers. Difficult to get under.
Hello to Stephen Kelk, who's watching from the Netherlands. Great to have you tuning in, Steve.
Hello,
Hope you're
hello.
well. Also Steve M, I saw in the chat earlier. Hope you're well, Steve. All the Steves. Yeah, not a bad shot by Noor. That's got to be his role at the moment, to make sure there's no dot balls. If you can get a boundary, that's even better. But the main thing is, I think, just keep scoring.
Yep, absolutely. You keep scoring. Sada keeps going on his merry way with the odd boundary. You're going to get pretty close in this. I mean, 37 off 22. Still evenly poised for me. Just going to go right down to the wire here. We haven't had a golden ball in the Netherlands in a while.
Yeah, it was been the Kivive versus Liege game last year, I think.
Well said.
Pitched up. And here's another beautiful drive.
To Pierre Jacquard. Oh,
Rickerink.
the old tea towel job.
He's got all the important jobs, doesn't he? Yemo with his shot first ball.
That could be a big piece of sandpaper.
Giving people ideas.
Well, Noor, he's come to the wicket. I like the look of this young man. He tries to get on with it, but I like what the Usman Malik captain's doing here. So he's sensing a few dot balls. He's brought cover tight, and he's put himself in a tight mid-wicket.
And that's where he worked the ball, the first ball.
Yeah, so he's thinking, let's squeeze a dot or 2 here. And I think Noor's thinking, well, if you're going to do that, let's take it on and try and get a boundary.
It almost goes to Usman Malik. He had the right idea. Get it just 1.
Yeah, ideas are good, but yeah, unfortunately, that's a good bit of batsmanship. Just used his wrist a bit more to get it right of mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to stop those singles, even if you have a guy in. Because if you get it just to the left or right, the batters normally have a running mentality, right? So, yeah, they're non-strikers normally backing up. That striker's ready to go. So, I think he's been good, though. Just 2 balls left for him. Straight down the ground. Jacquard hunts it, and he's not going to get it. Maximo! 6 more to Sandeep Sada, and he was flirting with danger there. Pierre, if he had it within his grasp, then you feel he's probably going to take the catch, but just gets over him. 6 runs, an important 6 runs for the Sparta club.
Yeah, it just takes a little bit of pressure off Sparta. That's a glorious shot. What an innings this is. He's 44 off 23, and he hasn't hit a ball in anger. He's just batting, and it's gorgeous to watch. And he's 1 stroke away from a 50. More importantly, he's getting his team closer and closer, inch by inch.
Yes, they want to be 70 at 7. That shot gets them there.
Okay, so what's going on here? A couple of changes in the field. Looks like Usman Malik might be just having a word to Siddiqui about what he's hoping for this delivery. It is a pretty big ball because You know, I guess you want to have Nor on strike the next over. Don't want to concede the boundaries. A lot going on, a lot of byplay.
Sada just needs to score here. I mean, 1, 4, 6, they're all good results.
So they're squeezing again. Points come tight, covers come tight, and he's put himself at mid-wicket. Now, the question for Sada is, do I try cash in with the boundary or do I work the one?
Depends on what you get, I think. Don't have to be over-aggressive.
Good captaincy.
Picks out Vickering. Yeah, it was good captaincy. Brought him tighter. And that does mean that Nor will be on strike. 7 overs down. 72 for 2. Let's have a look, Corey, what's coming up. And the second match of the day will be a repeat of these two teams. And before that, I'm just going to show you that now European Cricket is on TikTok at European Cricket Network. Also, our Telegram channel is listed there. +49170895471799. Join us on social media at European Cricket. Plenty going on. And yeah, here we go. These are the teams for the next game. And yeah, some interesting selections later in the day. I'll tell you about that in a second. You will fall off your chair.
No, tell me now.
I'll tell you in a minute.
No,
but
no,
first,
tell me now.
this is up, so I'm just going to talk about this. And Gagan Singh and Sandeep Sada, they have been a revelation at the top of the order for Sparta in this game. Let's see how they go. Kampong will be batting first again because they have won the toss this time and they're batting first. They haven't been sent in.
You know what I like, Vinny?
Pierre Jacon.
I like red wine. I like cheese. And I like Pierre Jacquard. Now, he's a good bowler. He got a little bit of tap in his first over, but he should have had a wicket off his first ball. Very talented. He's been involved in the Dutch setup, under 19s and so on.
He went for back-to-back sixes.
Yeah, but he should
have. Yeah, true. And
he should have had a wicket.
But then he came back, ... 1. So
Nor's going to take this on. Big moment.
It's pretty hard. It should just be 1 down to Malik. So
I still think if they can get Sada out, Kampong might steal this. I mean, it's pretty tight. It's a good game of cricket. Going right down to the wire in this one. He hit this so hard. And, well, Pierre, that would have been catch of the millennium if he had caught that. What does Sada do here? Does he try and take on the right arm off spin, go leg side? You can imagine he'd like to fancy it, but he's been driving the ball so well on the offside as well. Special little innings, this.
Nice clever bit of guile. Nor was slow to get going. He might be out here, you know.
I think he's going to be gone. He was on his bike, wasn't he? He was just sort of rooted at the non-strikers end. We're going up to the limited review system, but
I have a feeling he doesn't get this bat down in time. Just watching it live. Alphonse has got quick hands and look exactly what I saw.
What's he doing? You've got to slide your bat. And, well, unfortunately, he's going to be gone here. And he hasn't slid his bat, and he's gone by an absolute mile in the end.
That's such bad running between the wickets.
Oh.
He's over the line, but it's not on the ground. And so he's going to be gone here.
Yeah, he's standing there thinking that he's not out, but he's definitely out. He's out by an absolute mile. So, well, cricket basics, kids, when you're running between the wickets, slide your bat. And unfortunately for him, he hasn't. He's planted down. He still hasn't.
Look at this run between the wickets, you see. He's not backing up at all. He takes off from the mark.
And he watches the throw.
Ball. Probably can mention 3 things he could have done better there. Anyway, he'll learn the hard way. Razanor, he's run out for 4. And the third wicket falls now, 73 for 3. Unnecessary one, really.
Yeah, very unnecessary. You see how disappointed he was. And well, it brings Prithvi Singh to the crease. And well, he can be a match winner here. We know he can hit a long ball. But what a bonus wicket that is. And he's walking off, shaking his head, but he's only got himself to blame.
Okay, so here's the team news. This is later in the day.
Oh, yeah, feed me.
You know, so, you know, lubbers have been important. You're talking about some of your favourite lubbers.
Oh, I've got a lot of lubbers. Yeah.
We'll have another lubbers making his ECS debut this afternoon. Can you guess which one it is?
Not a clue.
I'll tell you after this ball from Pierre Jacquard on the Prithvi Bhawant Singh, who elevates this up, and away. Maximo! That was a brave effort from the captain, Usman Malik, but he wasn't able to get anywhere near that. 6 runs in Sparta, despite losing Nor. They've had a new batter come out and whack a 6 first ball, and that'll steady them in this chase.
Yeah, great shot from Prithvi. Not easy to hit your first ball for 6. I know he works on his power hitting quite a lot. What a shot. Sparta just keeping their noses ahead.
Get someone there, so yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Bonus.
Tell me then.
We'll see if you can pick them down. Andrew Files had a crack at it.
I don't know how many lubbers there are, to be honest.
It will be a record. This lubbers will set. It's Steven Lubbers, former national captain of the Netherlands, and he'll be the oldest ever ECS player at 69 years old.
Oh, tell you what. Really? Yeah, I think he was CEO for a while.
Don't make jokes about this.
69
Captain,
years.
he played for the Netherlands through the kind of 80s and even most of the 90s, I think.
Tell you what.
How about that?
So we've got a new
and
record.
You've retired at 30. To be fair, I retired at 31, so I can't really talk.
69 years young.
Yeah,
Pretty impressive.
pretty impressive. That's what's to come later on today. So, sorry, Mark Davies, you're about to lose the record. A little wide. I think it probably was just.
Yeah, fair enough.
Rafael Font, he's clever here, he kind of frames the pitch. So he tries to quickly jump back into the zone. Look, I mean, I don't know if that was wide or not.
I think it was.
I mean, no, I'm not saying it's a bad call. I'm just saying if you look at where it passed the crease, it may have just been inside, but you can certainly see what it was called. And this one is in the air and it's out. So big moment in the chase. Sada holds out to Jacon, who has his first wicket of the series. And Sparta, they're close, but they're not quite there yet, and they lose their key batter here. Sada gone for 44, and it's 81 for 4.
Yeah, that wicket just changes the complexion of this game again. And, well, Pierre, he keeps his bottle. He flights it up outside off again. Nice catch by Sherry Butt there. Pretty simple in the end. And a good innings from Sada, but he'll be devastated to get out now with his team so close. This game's on, Vinny. Tough one to call. And, yeah, they're just taking wickets at the right time, keeping themselves in this match just. And that's going to bring big man to the crease, Salman Yakub. And he's got an opportunity here to write his name in lights. Still 20 runs required. You can see he just tried to open up and hit it through the offside. And he's been driving the ball so well. And unfortunately, this time it skews off the bat for him. And it's well caught in the end. So 81 for 4, 20 required, 13 left. There's still an over to come from at least Usman Malik. Oh, I just think that Kampong might steal this one back, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, puts them back in the balance, doesn't it? Anyway, we know it's whenever you watch into ECN, you never know what you're going to see.
No, that's also true. You never know. Just have
that's
that
one
feeling.
they didn't want to lose. I mean, going back to that wide call, I mean, there was one earlier we thought was, it wasn't, and vice versa. So, I mean,
Evens out, doesn't it?
yeah, it should do. It doesn't always, but it seems to in this match. Speaking of wides,
Yeah, there you go.
a fairly easy one.
Yeah, just outside. That's a fair call.
Chacon's clever though, isn't he? He doesn't mind giving away the odd wide, but he doesn't want the batters kind of easily whacking him away on the leg side. So, you know, if you give away one and over, probably acceptable, because you can pitch a lot of dot balls that way as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Last ball of the 8th. That's fine. Yeah, well bowled in the end from Pierre Jacod. Gets himself a wicket. At the end of 8, it's 82 for 4.
Salman Yakub is the new batter there. So it will be Balwant Singh, who made a pretty positive start to his innings. He'll be facing up in the 9th. Crucial 9th over coming up. 82 for 4 after 8. So 19 required off the last 12.
Well, I think they'll even take 9 off this one because it's Usman Malik. So he's their best bowler, you'd imagine. Not easy to get away for maybe middle order to lower order batsmen. And just that wicket of Sada really changed this game. While he was there, you'd say Sparta would win. He was going to take them home. But with him going, it's not easy to start yourself and go at 10-10 in the last 2 overs.
They're not really in huge wicket trouble either. So they've lost 4, but still only 2 overs to go. So this is a huge over. Biggest over of the match, really. And Usman Malik's going to bowl it. So whatever you don't get off him, you need in the last.
Well, there's
And vice versa.
keepers up. Third man's up, final leg's up. This is where you want maybe a little edge for 4.
Yeah,
would be
keeper's
nice.
up's a little bit of a risk. It's kind of risk-reward. Alphonse is a really good keeper. But, you know, a little deflection away from the keeper. Probably one away to the boundary, down leg side. Will be a tough take. Here we go. Good start. Good start. Beats him outside the off stump.
So he's bowling to lower order, well, middle to lower order batsman here. So it's a little bit more difficult because he's a tricky, wily customer. I mean, but if there's an edge on that, that's 4. I think Mofo should probably maybe go back. It's one of those marginal calls.
Can also create a wicket, which I think would kind of throw the innings in disarray. Back to live action now. This is where you have to actually start taking on some of these runs to the infield.
Yeah.
And you see that time Sherry Butt not able to gather it cleanly. But you don't, dots really do hurt you at this stage because you're running out of deliveries. A 1 is still not moving you that far forward, but it's so much better than a 0.
Who are you tipping here? If you had to, I think Kampong's going to sneak over the line here. He's got that feeling.
I've got a pretty strong tingle, and I wasn't disclosing to you
Ooh.
through the last couple of overs.
You think golden ball?
Could be. See who they might bowl in the last. See what options they've got left here. Might be Zalpuri that went for 10 in his first over. That they bowl. We'll have to find out. Right now, all eyes on Usman Malik. Tries to get inventive. Actually gets a fair bit on this, Yakub, but he'll only get one.
Don't mind the option, though. I mean, we said fine leg, third man in the ring. Also was the keeper up. So if he gets it fine, it just touches the bat. But in the end, he
actually gets way too much of it.
Hits it pretty well.
But, yeah, I mean, that shot's on even more with the keeper up.
Yeah.
Because literally, you get pretty much anything on it, it'll run away for 4 if it's a fine deflection. 17 off 9. So we just feel like you need one boundary in these 3 balls. And where's it going to come from? Bhawan Singh did open with a Maximo. 6 cent. Hasn't been able to get 1, 2 or over the boundary. He's on strike now. He tries, but he's picked out the fielder here, and it's taken. So Pierre Jacquot, you mentioned, doesn't drop too many catches. He's in the right spot, the right time. That's Prithvi. That's going to have to go for 8. And as he jogs off, it does seem like Kampong have firmed as favourites in this game. It's been a tight tussle. It's 84 for 5 now. 8 balls remaining in this match, match 9 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, every single time it looks like their back's against the wall. They just pick up a wicket at the right time. And I reckon probably for the first moment in this game, they're ahead here. And, well, we're going to need to see someone from Sparta in that middle to lower order get a little bit of luck or get one away. Otherwise, they're going to leave too many to do in the last, you would imagine. And, well, Dinesh Umar comes to the crease, and good luck to him. He's just got to try and get one out the screws immediately, or at least a feather edge for 4, something.
Yeah, said they needed a boundary. Instead, they lost a wicket. Sparta, who fought bravely this morning despite losing a few of the key players we saw performing for them yesterday and bringing them their first win, snapping a losing streak of 4 games. And so now, we'll see new batter coming out at number 7.
Yeah, Dinesh Umar.
He can whack it around.
See, Rafa's gone back now as well. I think they think, well, we don't want the edge. We don't want any 5 wides or anything like that.
Yep. Can understand the thinking there.
There it is.
Can't do anything about it. He's off though. Rafa is not going to win the race. And so it will be 4. Well, sometime you'd rather be lucky than good. So I think they felt there was a chance of a little edge. It did come. And even the keeper back couldn't do anything about this. Cuatro Carreras. And there's the boundary they needed of Usman Malik.
Told you. I mean, it was always going to happen. If they could get one edge off him, it would help no end. And they do. They get the thick French cut. She goes for 4. Well, Sparta, they're in this. They needed that one boundary off the over. They got it. This is a hit me ball. You got to go. You hit a 4 or a 6 here.
Don't want to get out either, I think. Here we go. He does go for it, but he doesn't get it at all. And guess who? It is that man has taken it. Jimmy Vinkerik has taken it running to his left, and that's good reward. He's been throwing himself around all innings, and so Malik finishes with a wicket. It's Yimmer time. That's the end of the 9th. The score 88 for 6. 13 will be required off the last.
Well, if that don't put the dink in, Winkerdink, and well, really good catch from him and a good rolling there. Look at him, fizzed up, fair enough, there's plenty on the line. Dinesh Umar, well, in the end, he gets 4 off too. Pretty handy inside edge that. But tough one to call. 12 for a golden ball, Vinny.
Yeah, so 12 or 13, that is statistically the most likely amount of runs required off the last for a golden ball, you know.
It's hard to imagine though who's ahead for you, because I mean it's the last few batsmen.
The fielders are ahead. These are the golden ball stats. If we do have a 100-100 tie, then the match will be decided by golden ball. Batting team will need 2 to win, otherwise fielding team will win. This year, the bowlers have had the better of it. 4-1 in 2022. And all time, the bowlers have won something like 10 out of the last 11.
Oh, ridiculous.
It's been crazy, the run they've been on. 11 to the bat, 18 to the ball. Last time we did see a golden ball was Brothers 11 Portugal versus the Indian Royals.
Yep.
In a memorable match for many reasons. That was back on the 31st of March. So we haven't had one in April so far.
Well, it's going to be Saurabh Zalpuri has the honours of bowling the 10th.
He bowled the 6th and his over went 4 wicket dot. 1-4-1, so it went for 10.
I still think Kampong's got their noses just ahead. Because it's the middle to lower order, it's difficult to...
That's the swinging thing for me.
There's no set batsman, so it's just ahead for Kampong. But this is the thing, would you have third man and fine leg back for the edge? Like, where do you have your boundary? Do you need a deep cover? I mean, that fine leg...
The thing is, the field's not super quick. That's another factor for me. I mean, the field's pretty lush.
Here we go, Vin.
All right, here we go. 13 off 6. You basically, 2 boundaries, it's close. 3 boundaries, you win. That's what I think in this over. Let's rock.
Shot.
Gets inventive.
Shot.
See, this is the outfield, though.
Oh.
It's not going to run away, or is it? Get back for 2. He's got a slightly quicker outfield. That runs away for 4. Still a good shot by Yakub, but that pretty much doesn't move the needle with the 2 off the first ball.
He's pretty good at that shot. He's done it twice. He set it off the meter, the bat twice. Well, they've got fine leg in the ring, and he's thinking, well, if he's up and I beat him, so will he try it again?
Yeah, it's a high-risk shot.
It is a high-risk shot.
And the thing is, if you just, say, clunk it or hits your pad, you get 1, and you've got a brand new batter on strike.
High risk, high reward, though.
Yeah. Thing is, you don't quite have the reward of a faster outfield where it would probably run away for 4. Even that shot would normally run away for 4.
I think he's going to try power hit this one, Vinny.
All right, Zalpuri in the hot seat here. He's bowling. Big swing and a miss. And so, yeah, that hurts. I mentioned, I think 2 boundaries is close. 3 boundaries they win. We haven't had a boundary yet. This one just sneaks inside. Good execution. Good death bowling skills from Surab Zalpuri.
He doesn't need to run at the bowler. Has no shape there at all. Deep in the box. Get deep. And so cover's coming up now. Deep cover, and they're putting fine leg back. I agree with that.
All right. Nobody back on the offside square. Hit straight back at the bowler, and now they're going to run. Well, it should be run out, and it probably will be. And so, yeah, poor Sada, he's going to be run out without facing the ball.
Oh, the old diamond duck, Vinny.
I think Yakub just wanted out of there. So it's going to be a new batter to face the music at the moment. Kampong, they are doing everything right in this last over. Did well to knock it down first up, then actually hits the stumps direct. So the run out causes the 7th wicket, and Sparta a 90 for 7.
Yeah, important wicket. More importantly, it's a dot ball, and for Sparta, they're looking like they're going to just fall short here, unless this man can write his name into the headlights and headlines. Ivo Hornweg.
Chance to be a hero. Evo. He's going to come out at number 9. Yeah, they had the rate under control for so long, didn't they? But just in the last couple of overs, Usman Malik only going for 6. So far, only 2 halfway through the last.
Yeah, that wicket of Sardar 2 overs ago really flipped this game.
Still maintain what I said. 2 boundaries will make it close.
Needs a 6.
3 will win it, but they're running out of time. Just 3 balls left now. He hits this pretty well, but he's picked out the fielder. And it's going to be dropped. And he's going to kick it. And there's going to be 2 in the end. Well, I just had a vision it might be the 3rd time that one got dropped for 6, because there's been 2 of them in this innings. It's Cardia, who was actually one of the culprits earlier, down deep square leg. In the end, allowed 2. Not a bad shot at all.
Yeah,
So now what have we got? I mean, 2 4s for a golden ball, 4 and a 6 to win it. But if this doesn't, so this is where you need to go for 2 as well, if there's any chance, because then you can still tie it with a 6. Anyway, here we go, 2 to come. He swings and misses, so that's pretty much going to kill the action. And wow, this has gone right to the wire, but it looks like Kampong will just hold on.
Yeah, Kampong have just gotten wickets at the right time. Vin said it a few times this innings, and well, they're probably going. Well, they are going to take the win, you'd imagine, unless something crazy happens. And for Sparta, they'll be pretty disappointed because they did get themselves into a winning position.
Last ball, a very entertaining game 9, and it's going to be all over. Alphonse probably won't get a stumping, but what he will do is finish things off. So yeah, feel for Ivo Hornweg, who couldn't do anything in the end, as he did grab a couple of runs, but then swings and misses at the last couple of balls. It's going to be a pretty tight finish. It's 100 to 92. And going back to the last ball, the first innings, remember, Sherry Butt drilled it out of the ground to take them from 94 to 100. But still, look, credit to Kampong. They were tested in that innings. They did hold their nerve, though. They had to bowl well in the last couple of overs. They did, and they are the winners of match 9 by just 8 runs.
Yeah, they were the better team of the 2, and I think if they had a field a little bit better with those catches, they would have won this a lot more comfortably. But in the end, they kept their cool, they get the win, and more importantly, more points for the team.
Yeah, well, Gaggandeep Singh at the top of the order was up there with Sandeep Sada, and they made a pretty good start to this chase. Made a bit more of the power play than Kampong were able to in the first 3 overs of the day. And, well, it was a driving range early here in the chase, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. There was some pretty good fielding as well from Kampong in the outer ring because it was a bit slower, but Gagandeep Singh and Sada, they got off to a pretty good start together. They played some beautiful shots. This was a big moment though, dropped for 6, and it wasn't the first time we'd see it. Pierre Jacquard probably wasn't too happy with that to start his tournament because the next ball went for an even bigger hit.
Yeah, this one was really out of the screws, wasn't it? And so that was up the hill. 6 on any ground you like. Jacquard, you mentioned he's a pretty good addition, isn't he, to this Kampong side with his fielding abilities and his useful off spin. We did see 5 Maximos in the innings, but 4 of them were by the openers. And so you see how when they started losing wickets, it just threw them off their rhythm a little bit. Gagan Singh getting pretty unnecessary shot considering how well he'd be batting with traditional shots. And that started one. And then we saw a 4-and-out situation from Wahab Umar, who looked fantastic off this. And then soon after, he would also lose his stubs. And that was a good bit of bowling by Zalpuri. And Zalpuri, well, he would have to come back and finish the job at the end, but certainly didn't do a lot wrong for Kampong with the ball in this innings.
Yeah, absolutely. And they kept bowling straight, kept getting the wickets. And, well, at the end of the day, Kampong, they do hold on. And this was the key, man. Sada, he was still there and he was playing some gorgeous drives. And you sort of thought, if he bats through to the 9th or 10th over and he gets the win, that will be it for Sparta, because if you bat the innings, you always got a chance. This was a good run out by
little jump throw there as well. I didn't notice that at the time.
Just the little things, Vinny, just the little things.
That hurt because Noor was looking okay while he was out there. And there were just some unnecessaries, weren't there? So this one flew for 6, and that just kept things interesting, didn't it? And then Sherry Butt pounced that one. And so, yeah, every time they seemed like they might kind of get back on track, they seemed to lose a wicket. And Salman Yaqub came in and he tried his best to keep things moving. Pierre Jacquard, though, took the catch off Usman Malik, and 2 wickets fell in the last 3 balls of that 9th over. And there was that lucky little 4. And they had an instinct that maybe it would be a good idea to pick the keeper back. But how about this? Flying away to his left. It's a flying Yimmer. As Vickering held on. Enjoyed him and his contribution to this match as well. And then another unnecessary. No run here at all. But trying to make runs where there were no runs. In the end, her team was just a bridge too far, as only 4 runs came off the 10th over from Zalpuri. And of course that run out as well. So Hornveg, he looked like he might be able to pull a boundary out first ball, but it was blocked, essentially dropped. But still, they don't get quite to the target. 100-92, the final here in match 9. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It was Sada that dominates at 44 of 26 with 3 6s and 4 4s. Gagandeep Singh looked good early as well. 17, but he threw his wicket away, didn't he, to Siddiqui. Just trying to look for one that wasn't quite there. Apart from that, no one was able to get to double figures. Bhawan Singh hit a 6 first ball, but couldn't go on with it. And the other thing for me, only 5 extras in the innings, so they weren't giving away too many at all. I think that was also a critical factor. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Usman Malik, so important, isn't he? The captain, 2 for 17 off his 2 overs. No one really went the journey for Kampong. That was important as well, as wickets were split between the 3rd, 4th and 5th bowlers. Pierre Jacquard with 1, Siddiqui with 1, and Zalpuri with 1. Zalpuri had to hold his nerve. In fact, he was the most economical of the bowlers, and they were ultimately to hold on narrowly in match 9. Oh, what a good start to the day. And if you enjoyed that, hopefully you can come back in around about 10 minutes, because we will have the second match of the day. And it will be Kampong batting first once again, this time because they've won the toss in match 10. And we're only about 14 minutes away from a start in that one. Hope you're enjoying your morning. Plenty more cricket to come today on ECN. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. And Corey Rucker's with me. And we'll see you very, very shortly for more cricket entertainment. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Netherlands, and we're one game down, still 3 to go in day 3 action, and we're continuing with the 10th match on the calendar, and it's a rematch between Sparta Cricket 1888 and SV Kampong. I know both the captains are ready. They're with the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming. Let's go over there now for the coin toss. Hello and welcome.
It's your call. Munt. Tails is called. It is Munt.
We'll bat first.
We'll bat first. Okay. Enjoy.
So SV Kampong, their captain Usman Malik has won the toss this time and says that we want to have a bat, and they were sent in this morning, and I didn't mind that by Sparta. They did kind of do pretty well at restricting the Kampong batters, but we all saw how that worked out in the end. Sparta, like they said, bit down on personnel, but they are fighting, and I do like to see that. They are a very proud club indeed. As far as SV Kampong are concerned, Sherry Butt, he did bat through the majority of the innings. He was looking dangerous, but didn't have a lot of strike towards the end. Usman Malik himself showed signs of what he's capable of, but probably didn't quite accelerate the way he wanted either. So there's plenty to play for, of course, as these teams are running out of chances to put points on the board in this preliminary stage. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers. The news from the toss in match 10 is that SV Kampong, the defending champions, have won the toss, and they said they're going to have a bat.
Match 10 action here from Capella. And we're almost ready for a start. You see the ground here looking pretty as a picture. We've got the city of Rotterdam in the background. And yeah, some really wonderful sporting facilities around here. You see the rugby field as well, which is adjacent to this. And just looking around, there's some really nice golf courses around here. And obviously, a lot of the canals, which are a feature of the Netherlands. But, also a means of transport. Let's have a look at these two teams. And it was SV Kampong, the defending champions, that got off to a winning start here on day 3 against Sparta. Not much in it though, just the 8 runs, 100 to 92. And you see that SV Kampong, they won the toss, elected to bat first. And let's see if they can get something going here, because they were a little bit pedestrian, I suppose, considering their ability with the bat. This is what the bat versus the ball wall is telling us, 107 to 83. Now, I know that Sparta have struggled a little bit to put an innings together. They did snap their winning streak last night, but a couple of key players missing for them this morning. As for Kampong, well, they came home with a wet sail. Well, both these two teams had very different kind of trajectories in the 2021 series. Kampong didn't have a good round-robin stage. They finished 3rd, but ended up winning all 3 matches on finals day to win the trophy. There's Gangadut Singh in the foreground that was pretty impressive at the start of the Sparta innings. He would be annoyed the way he got out. Usman Malik, though, he held his nerve. It wasn't his best game, but still, the good players, they still just give you enough as we get ready for the start of the second game of the day. Hello to everyone in the live chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network, great to have your company. Let's hope for another close contest between these two teams, and it looks like Shazad Khan is going to open the bowling. Match 10 on the way. Alphonse, who I say was pretty innovative in the way he went about it. And well, pretty exciting as well. Bit of umpire news. Oh, down leg side. This one grabs a little bit of the pad, I think, and it'll be 4 leg byes. And it will get there. And, well, this man's called straight into action, and Big Merv is back. And first time we've seen him umpiring this week in the Netherlands. And he has to get into action straight away. There's this one just a little tickle away from the keeper. And so it'll be 4 leg byes to get this one going. Of course, the reason we call him Big Merv, he's got the Big Merv moustache. Looks like former Australian cricketer Merv Hughes. Oh, this is a pretty good ball from Shazad Khan. Doesn't really shape back, if anything, just keeps going. Beats the outside edge. It looks like it's going to shape back, but then kind of holds its line. And Sada, behind the stumps, cleans up. Sada was a key batter, wasn't he, for Sparta as well in the first game today. Alphonse will get off the mark at the 3rd attempt. Gangadut Singh comes in, throws it away from the keeper. So yeah, wishing Big Merv all the best in his return to umpiring duties here. Keep an eye on him. So hello to everyone in the chat. I noticed in the break a couple of new blue spanners in there. So it was Liam and Helix and perhaps another one. This is in the air and a bit of a top edge, but so it won't quite go to a fielder. It won't quite go to the boundary either. It's Evo Hornweg. I think Neville Rust might have been the other one. Congratulations to you guys. And of course, we value our ECN community. Everyone is in the live chat. Thanks for keeping it so positive and for looking after each other in there. Hope people are watching from all around the world. Here's Shazad Khan. On the leg side. Called wide by Big Merv. And he's been busy with his signalling in the first over. So yeah, an interesting field, the first innings this morning. Seemed to just kind of meander a little bit, but he still found a way to get 100 on the board. SV Kampong, ultimately, they'd be able to defend it. This one just missing leg stump. Gagandeep Singh is in there pretty quickly to try and stop a single, but he won't be able to. Hello to Maiden Waters as well in the chat. He said hello to everyone. Caught up with the Big Shot highlights earlier today. They are fantastic. Well, they sure were. So just under 10 minutes highlight package. That's from the first half of the ECL. You check it out on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or on our social media. The shape in. Pretty good over, all things considered. Just 3 runs and 5 leg byes off it. So it's 8 for no loss after 1. Shazad Khan, we're pretty satisfied with his work. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, joining me back in the commentary box is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, well, Sparta, we know they're a bit light on personnel, but certainly brought a lot of heart to the first game today. Let's see if they can restrict Kampong again with the bat.
Yeah, let's see what they can do. I mean, it's never easy after a loss to come back and try and get a win, but we see it sometimes in these double headers, and well, they were thoroughly impressive, I thought, this morning, even with some big names missing, and they gave it all they could, and I was pretty impressed with this man, Salman Yakub. Well, look at that, man. There's Big Merv, Vinny. And you got to appreciate him. How the moustache is looking better than ever.
He has been working that moustache in pretty good shape as well, Big Merv.
He's lost a few.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, it's
Now
big.
a new over. Well, good night, Charlene. This one's out of here. Maximo Yakub gets welcomed in the worst possible way for a new bowler.
Yeah, he does get welcome in the worst possible way because Rafa Alphonse says, I'll have a piece of that, and he smokes that for 6. So first big one in this game, I think, as I missed the first over. Correct?
Yeah, you are back,
Always
though.
on it.
Good to have you back, though, Corey.
Yep.
Always love having you in here.
Always. I reckon I'm getting close to my 250th ever game, Vinny.
You're creeping a little
I
bit.
want to do the maths.
I reckon you're... Can you...
There.
220s?
No, I think I'm close to 250 by the end of this week. Here comes again. That's cut hard into the offside. It should just be a single. I'll give you a little bit of time to do the maths on the side if you've got it.
I did this a little while ago, but I don't mind doing it again.
I have a feeling in this one, I don't think this dangerous Kampong batting lineup is going to be restricted as much as what happened this morning. I've got a feeling they're going to hit something decent here, something big. There we go. I've called it, and it's big, and it hits the stronger together side. Well, tell you what, project manager Sam's done well by putting that gate up. Strongest gate I've ever seen. And they're swinging in. It's clipped away. Good batting. 6 runs.
Yeah. Smacks into the gate hard, doesn't it? Just making the most of that shape in. We did see him get a fair bit of in movement with swing and seam.
They need to bring back the mercantile mutual signs when you hit the
yeah.
side. We should have something like that. A little bonus sign somewhere. And again, and he helps it on its way. But no, sorry, actually, he doesn't help it on its way. It's a giant toe end to deep mid-wicket. That did my eyes. And right off the toe of the bat, and it flew to mid-wicket.
That's a weird one, wasn't it? Look at this. It goes to play it a lot squarer, and yeah, it's right off the toe.
That completely confused me. I was looking over to the painter's fence, painter's clubhouse, I mean. Slow, hit straight to mid-off. Probably missed out there. Yeah, I don't mind these double headers, Vinny. Gives the teams a chance to regroup and sort of see how they can get back into this game. And yeah, Yakub has
So before me, how many did you do? Hanover hit out. I'll give you 8 for that.
Yeah, I did 8.
And then you did Netherlands. That was probably 12 in 2020. You did, we're going all the way to 2020 here. You did Belgium as well. I'll give you 8 for that.
Yeah, as that's worked into the leg side for a single. That'll bring us to the end of the second. It's 23 for none. I'll let you think in quiet. I can take over for a little bit.
That was just checking your 2020. I know what you did from then on, right? So that was.
So then there was a bit of Croatia. Went to Croatia. We went to Greece together. That was quite fun. We did the...
Last year you did Netherlands, Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal.
Bit of VCC.
Portugal was...
Talk through the table though, just quickly, because Sparta, it's a crunch match for them, isn't it? Because after this they will have played 6 matches.
Yeah, you only play 6, right? Or you play 8?
Play 8.
Thanks, Vinny.
Yeah, 200 plus games, and he's right on the pulse.
Well,
Just to wait.
tell you what, it is still early somewhere in the world. Anyway, back to the action. 23 for none. What's Rafa Alphonse going to pull out the bag here? Well, he pulls out the splice over cover. 1 bounce, 4. Little bit of width on offer. Sparta were so good at bowling a good length this morning. This time they're getting a little bit too full. 4 runs.
Yeah, and they just weren't able to get too many boundaries in the power play.
Whoa, you see that? Who that was in the background,
I just
Vinny?
saw a very, very good-looking man in the background.
My word. I'm surprised he's allowed on the premises, but I think that was Maxi Hornweg, the male model, in the background. There's Big Merv as well.
There's another very good-looking man.
There's a few characters
Few around.
Too much information for me, Vinny. Well played, just pushed into the offside. They should get through for a single. And well, Rafa Alphonse probably wants a big score here. Seems to be a player that seems to get a few starts and never really goes big. I'm sure he'd love to get a big score for his team. Oh, there he is. Well, look at him. It's not often he's walking away from the camera. Oh, who are we following? There he is.
What sort of a model is he?
That
there
is
we go.
Maxi Hornweg, former Sparta player, male model extraordinaire, now at VOC. I don't know if that was one of his fans following him, as that's an inside edge and it's gone for 4. Well, a little bit of luck that time, and fortune favours the brave. He came down the wicket, thin inside edge, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's just a jam down, isn't it? And Usman Malik gets a bit lucky here. He's actually bowled pretty well, Shazad Khan. He's asking questions early. That does shake that new ball a little bit. Yep. So, still, things aren't quite going to plan for Sparta so far. It's Kampong. Quarter of the way through this innings at the moment. They're on 128 pace.
Yeah, I didn't think Kampong could have another morning like they did this morning and not release the shackles. The shackles are coming off right now. Well bowled, really well bowled. Yorker, top ball. Yeah, what are you up to, Vin? How many games are we running
I'm
now?
getting there. Don't worry.
I feel like we might be forgetting 1 or 2 as well. There's been
I don't think
3.
so.
This is the 3rd one at the Capella.
I'm aware.
So did 2 at Portugal, Croatia, Greece.
You told me I could work quietly.
Spain.
Yeah, I've got them all here.
Alicante.
Yeah, I know.
And he comes again, and that's 2 full. He sort of mows it across the line. A bit of a Tortuga bounce on that. So it's fumbled, and they should double back for a 2 in the inner ring. You don't see that every day, but good running. And nice to have a compliment in the chat. Advesh Aryan, nice to have you in the chat, saying enjoying the commentary, enjoying the cricket. Hope you're enjoying, and everyone around the world, as you see the running between the wickets, pretty impressive. So Kampong trying to make a statement here in this one after a pretty tight affair this morning. Both batsmen have made the 14s. Shot. 1 run. Well, here comes the throw, but they'll get there pretty safely. They're on the right on the ring. You can basically go straight away. And well, that does take us to the end of the power play. The score is 35 for none.
Yeah, so I mean, decent power play, still 10 wickets in hand. A key partnership here. And so...
Well, Helix in the chat's already asked, have I brought the helmet in for show and tell? I'm not too sure when show and tell time is, though.
He's foreshadowing it.
I think second innings we'll get a bit of show and tell
Think
going.
So?
Yeah.
We'll pull it out now?
We'll pull out some... We'll talk some nostalgia cricket in the second innings, I think. I love old cricket. I was just inside before, and they had the West Indies Australia ODI from 1994. Sensational viewing. Right, this is 2022, and in comes Salman Yaqub again. I think Malik's going to want to try hook this one over the leg side. There's that hoik across the leg side. Just one short of Prifty Singh out there. And well, no one's going to catch that. Just the one.
I've got an up-to-date count on you. Let's look at this first, though. And you see who the key players have been for these 2 teams so far. He started out. He's the leading run scorer. He struggled to find kind of more consistency with their batting lineup. This is a good straight hit though. I think this is going to go for 4. It does. So good counter attack. And Alphonse is a little bit quiet so far in this innings. And this just shows his range because we often see him deflecting, but this is just a good kind of charging straight drive.
You're quite close to me in there. It's a big commentary cube, Vinny. You're getting a bit close there, but yeah, good to see the stats gun up and seeing who's leading, and a few names there. Siddiqui, he's got 5 wickets already, and last year I'm pretty sure he was the leading wicket taker. I'll have to check the old almanac, but yeah, very talented in what he does. Right, again, high in the air. Well, that's a crowd catch if anyone wants it. No one wants it. 6 runs. Well, Rafa Alphonse, he's been wanting to break the shackles for a while with his T10 form. Here we go. And that one's right out the screws.
Yeah, it had been on up, so had a bit more margin for error with that stroke. He plays it nicely. It clunks into the hill. Has to be dug out. 6 runs.
Yeah, it does have to be dug out. And, pretty lush outfield here at the moment. Dew or Mo, you'd say.
I think that if people want to see the jockey lid, we can crack out the jockey lid at the end of this over.
No, not yet.
You don't think so?
No. I'm too focused on the
Have
game.
you already
Vinny.
specifically told some people that it'll be on at a certain time?
Actually, I have
people
not.
People that might still be sleeping?
No, I have not.
You sure?
I still think that old school cricket should be brought to new age. I like the stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I do think probably protecting your face is also a good idea.
That's pushed into the offside. Good batting. And Danish Umar there does the mopping up, just the single. But I'd love to, I think I mentioned this to you on the other week. One thing I'd love to see is all these players from 2022 use the bats that were around in like the 1990s.
Yeah, just see how they go.
Just to see the difference in the game and if they could still play at a high level. There's Dennis, our photographer. Sure, he's enjoying himself. Some good work. There's Malik. Respectfully blocks that one down the ground, and well, really good start for Kampong in this one. After 4 overs, the score's 48 for none.
And very, very good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, did an up-to-date count on you. I've got you at 234. So maybe we will see probably towards the end of this, you'll be pretty close to the 250.
Well, I get to how many games do we?
I think probably you'll get to 248, but then that gives you more time to plan your 250th when you do come back with me later in the year.
If you had told me I'd commentate 250 games of T10 cricket 3 or 4 years ago, I would have said, what bar have you been
Well,
at?
if you told me that anybody in the world would commentate 1,000 in a year, I'd probably say you're crazy.
6 games last year.
1,030.
Where's the Guinness Book of World Records? Is that's a lovely late cut. Well, no one's going to stop that. 4 runs, Usman Malik with a little bit of class.
Yeah, take that. And it's just a little bit short, I suppose, allows this. Just a deft touch, isn't it, from Malik? So
one of the more underrated shots, the late cut.
Yeah,
not enough people have it in
play
the,
it. I think if you get it wrong, you can nick it. But especially with no third man, if you can play it, you can almost force a field change that then opens up another area in front of the wicket in the outfield.
Absolutely.
50 partnership up now for these two.
Yeah, 50 partnership, and, well, they're flying along here. They're going to go big, I reckon. Still Sherry Butt coming out at 3 and plenty more batting to come. As he pushes it into the offside and they scamper for a second. I'll tell you what, Guggendeep Singh, for a big man, the human bus moves well.
Yeah, he doesn't mind, does he? He certainly drove well. He knows how to drive the bus, and the bus knows how to drive.
Well, it's good there's extra cushioning on that surface. Pretty green.
I'm going to say hello to Avdesh Aryan in the chat. He's calling us rock stars, but probably my favourite bit about this comment is he says, Max and Vinny, rock stars. So you might have done 234 games, but he thinks your name's Max.
Well,
hello to Max O'Dowd if you're watching as well, and to Maxie Hock, one of our project managers.
Maxie Horley, there's a few Maxes around. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, Max.
I'll take that as a
People
slight
call me
compliment.
Maxie sometimes, unless he's referring to me twice.
Here we go. Rafa Alphonse. He's going to do something crazy.
Okay.
I'm feeling it.
Because the third man's pretty wide. Do you reckon he's going...
Yeah.
Is he scared off the little reverse ramp now, or do you think he's going to go for it at some point?
Could do it. Oh, even better. Gets a little inside edge, but there's man there and some protection, so it'll only be a single.
So hello to you, Avdesh, and thanks for your nice comment. And he's saying that we keep everyone engaged and excited. That's very nice. Well, we ourselves are engaged and excited with what we see on a day-to-day basis. So it's great that you have those nice comments.
Yeah, Kampong, definitely the better of the two sides at the moment. hammered. Absolutely laced through mid-wicket. But that plush outfield slows her up. Just the one run. And Kampong this year, it's going to be interesting to see how they go. Obviously, they've got the overseas signings coming in, but promoted after 25 years, they'll be desperate to stay up. I mean, 3 teams relegated this year, Vinny. Unheard of.
Yeah.
And that's why I think so many teams are sort of reinforcing as well. They do not want to be down in the Hoofed Classer in a year's time. Full hit away to the leg side, but doesn't get it. Oh, no. Well, that was a proper Tortuga bounce. You got to feel for him a little bit. It's hit something. It's hit a little daffodil there. And, well, have a look at this, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean,
this is unlucky.
You don't see this too often on this field, you see.
Oh.
And he just kind of grasps at it. The Tortuga, Jeffrey has made the journey to the Netherlands. He's been hiding out there. And yeah, that's not ideal for Sparta. He just can't seem to catch a break in this tournament. Belmont seeing the bowler won't be super happy with that either.
You can't do anything about that. That's shorter ball. Doesn't get any of it, and it's going to be caught at mid-on. Yeah, simple catch. That's Shazad Khan. Well, they brought mid-on in, and that's a stroke of genius from the captain. And, well, a wicket goes down. A partnership of 59. Rafa Alphonse, another start, 30-odd. This just got a little bit big on him.
Yeah, well, maybe the Tortuga creates a wicket because it's the same batter on strike. And then the next ball is just going to hit straight.
Well, Sherry Butt's pretty ready. He's walked out without his gloves, but we know what he can do, and he's coming in now. So Rafa Alphonse, he'll be disappointed to get out there, but good innings, 30-odd, and you take that in a T10 match.
Yeah, you certainly do. I like some of his hitting down the ground. He's starting to back himself a little bit more and doing those kind of shots. And so, yeah, nice little knock from him. He ends up with 30 off 17 with 2 sixes and 3 fours, and he departs at the halfway point of the innings. It's 59 for 1.
If you could bring back any player from like the 90s era, who would you bring to come play T10 2022?
90s era, okay.
Yeah, 90s.
90s is interesting. If you said 80s, I'd say Viv Richards. If you said 2000s, I'd say Andy Simons. 90s, I'm going to go with Smokey and say Lance Klusner.
Oh, not a bad shout, actually.
Imagine Lance Klusner in this. Because he was banging boundaries.
99 World Cup, he was
unbelievable.
Thumping it.
That's a real Smokey that have come out. There's probably someone else I haven't thought of. Or probably multiple options.
Yep. Oh, Sherry Butt's not wasting time tonight. He hits that one to mid-wicket. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad shout. That is a little bit. So what about a little Chris Cairns?
Yeah, Chris Cairns.
Now, if we were playing 50-metre boundaries and Chris Cairns came out, he hit a big ball.
I even think someone like, I don't know, Mark Waugh used to hit some big sixes. He's
Nah.
underrated. He just looks too good, though, is that you say?
Hard, high. That's what I said, the commentary box. Oh, no, it's not.
And, well, this is all right, because all the equipment's okay. I went into emergency patrol. The laptop was down, and this one has ended up in the cube. Now, was that 4 or 6? I wasn't watching.
It's all along the ground, Vinny. That's four
Look
runs.
at that. Then the laptop was shut, and all my training kicked in, all right? 1,200 games, and I just know if this computer gets damaged, then I have to retire. So we're okay. Most importantly, the computer's okay. So let's get on with the game, and I'll thank Malik to either hit them further or get them to bounce a little bit shorter.
When does my band come off that I'm allowed to go for these, Vin?
Well, let's just say that one may have hit me in the kneecap. There he hits it somewhere else, and this has gone a long way. Well, that's going to have to be dug out of the hill. Back-to-back Maximals as Usman takes off in match 10.
Yeah, this has been threatening for a while now. He gets another half volley and absolutely laces it. I mean, he's got quick wrists, and the snap of his wrist at the point of contact with the ball's phenomenal. That's a huge 6. I think he's going again here, Vinny. We're going to get 3 in a row.
All right, I'm getting ready then. Here's the next one. He does want to go again. He'll get 4 this time, and he hits it into the gap. So Usman moves to 39, and wow, Kampong up and away, up to walking stick 77. Good shot of Merv here, and Merv, just a little bit of a swerve out the way from Mervyn, and 4 more. He goes 6-6-4, and actually, that actually went under the table. It did click me in the left kind of side of the knee. It reminded me of. Was one of the commentators with Rico back in 2020 that actually copped on the shin, and he let out an audible scream on air.
Really?
It was a 4 that went under the table and whacked him in the shins.
Well, that's whacked into the offside. That's going to be 1 run. Good fielding out there. Oh, no, 2 runs. Good running.
Yeah, 2 because he had to get off his feet. End of the over. It'll be 79 for 1. But I suppose the difference with me this is my wicket-keeping experience. I'm kind of used to getting hit by the ball, and it doesn't bother me too much. So I'm okay.
Always good to hear that.
Not often you don't get to see it, though, because it went under the table. I think it bounced first. Anyway, 6 overs down, 79 for 1. How about a 6-over check-in? Let's see. I'm going to add on 48 for 2 a ball. So that'll take them to 127, be pretty healthy. And I think it's very, very achievable. I think Shahzad Khan was pretty good in his 2 overs. Apart from that, some of the other bowlers are a bit more expensive. And Nordveg, they've ended up going for 19.
All right, well, here's an interesting decision, Vinny. He looks like he's going to be going to maybe a little bit of spin, potentially. And I tell you what, it's pretty dangerous against Sherry Butt to do that.
So someone start up is going to bowl the next over. And, a bit of a discussion here. And, maybe it's about the ball. Well, Usman
Probably.
maybe saying ball's out of shape, and maybe it's a case of not hitting it so hard. So they might have a bit of a look at it. When that ball came in here, it might have knocked into one of your microphone cables, Corey. So you might have to do another Formula 1 pit stop. And umpire's just going to take a second to have a look at the ball. I think, yeah, they are going to make a change. So it'll be a ball in similar condition. I do think it's great to see Merv back out there. One of my favourite officials from last year. Loves his cricket. And so Sada will have the replacement ball as we head into the last 4 overs. That means Corey will be quietened for a while. Here comes Richards with the microphone change. Tossed up and swings straight down the wrong line. As, I think Sherry Butt was going to try and hit this one back to Belgium. Sherry's after this. Sada not afraid to take some pace off the ball. And just have a look at this. This is Richards. Come in, Richards. He's part of our Spring Productions team. As are we maybe after this ball? Well, he's doing the Formula 1 change. Well, he's done it just in time. Here's the next one, and it could be a catching opportunity, and it's taken. Well, that's a really nice catch by Shahzad Khan.
I'm back, Vinny.
And Corey Ruckers just back in time to see a flat batted shot by Malik. Just didn't have the elevation to get over Shahzad Khan. But this wasn't easy because that was struck firmly by the Kampong skipper.
Yeah, well, a big wicket at a big time, and the spin works, Vinny. Nice catch out there by Shahzad Khan. And, oh, just a little bit of credit to Paddy there. That was 3.8 seconds for the F1 headset change.
He does an amazing job. I just want to know how they have so many headsets. They must bring about 35. Anyway, they're prepared for every eventuality, Spring Productions. We're so thankful for our partnership with them. Anyway, this was a good catch. That looks easy, doesn't it, Corey? But I think you really appreciate how firmly that was struck.
There's no easy catches in cricket, Vin. That is for sure.
And just want to say hello to everyone else in the chat after this ball, but it could be 2 and 2. It will not be 2 and 2. It's going to go all the way. And Maximo. Can you believe that? Shahzad Khan, lightning striking twice, but this time he can't hold on. And the new batter, Dipesh Kardia, starts with a 6.
There's no easy catches in cricket, Vinny.
Yeah, that was a repeat. Are you frozen? Get you again.
Oh, I was about to say it again, but one bounce, so just the single. But hey, he's a brave off spinner. I mean, to fly it up as much as he does in T10, I would like to see Sherry Butt get a hold of one of these.
Yeah,
like
I don't mind it as a tactic, though. I don't mind it as a tactic. And if you can do it with accuracy, I think that's the key as well. If you get it wrong, say you spray it down the leg side, for example, then I think you're just giving runs away. But it's brave. Sada's only gone for 8 this over.
There we go. He's got that. Oh, he sort of spliced. Well, it's like a splice drive, and it went all the way for 6. And then, is that ball going to come back? It is dug right in.
Yeah, and here's the issue. This is probably more normal pace delivery. Doesn't toss it up, and so he's pretty comfortable. And just have a look at this. This is carved into the side of a mountain. Watch this ball come down, and it absolutely plugs. And it's not moving at all. Well, go dig that one out. 7 overs down, 93 for 2. Talking of international cricket, this is something we're all looking forward to here at the European Cricket Network a bit later in the year. It's the ECC. It'll run over 5 weeks. You see there's 21 countries involved. There's 4 group weeks. The winners of each group week will join England, who automatically qualify for the 5th week on account of winning last year. So it should be really interesting. And that is coming to you on ECN from the 12th of September. It'll come here. It'll come around quicker than you think. Now here's an interesting bowling move. It's Gagandeep Singh. And he's going to roll out some leg spin. This first one is pretty full. Bounces past the crease, in fact. But
Gagandeep looks like he should be in the UFC, not rolling out some leg spinners. Oh, I like it, though. Just the one run into the offside.
Didn't see him this morning with the ball.
That ball must feel like a little M&M in his hands. He must absolutely rev it.
It's like he's rolling a ping pong ball or a golf ball. Andrew File saying he's got another shout for a 90s player to bring back. Brian McMillan, big bucket hands. Barren bowler.
Not a bad shout. I like the leggy, though. There's a bit of air. He's swatted down the ground for a single.
You know the Brian McMillan story about the Aussies, where there was a bit of argy-bargy, 93, 94 I think it was in South Africa.
Hit hard again into the leg side.
And yeah, so at the tea break, I think Brian was copping a bit of sledging, copped a bit of stuff from the Aussies. I told you the story?
Yeah.
And so yeah, decides he wants to get a bit of revenge. This one will be into the gap and it'll be 4. Nice shot by Sherry Bart, who been a bit hit and miss, but this is more hit than miss. And it's another boundary for Kampong.
Yeah, just that big leverage and those quick hands through the ball. It lands in a big pocket of space, so that'll be 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, so anyway, couldn't do that these days, but yeah, asked to borrow the security guard's AK-47 in South Africa and walks into the Aussie dressing room and starts waving the gun around, right, where's Border? Oh, how far has that gone, Corey? It's gone. Well, lucky the bocce hasn't started yet because that would have interrupted the game as Sherry Butt gets a full toss and absolutely nails it. Maximo. The hundreds come up and they're well past it now. At the end of the 8th over, it's 106 for 2. Big striking from Sherry.
Yeah, this is more what we expected from them this morning from this dangerous Kampong batting lineup. And, well, for Gagandeep Singh, he'll be a little bit disappointed. But, yeah, full toss, deserved to be hit, and it was hit.
Hello to Diesel. Bruno Cavalieri in the chat saying he's looking forward to the game between Portugal and Spain. Well, that'll be an interesting one, won't it?
Well, that will be an interesting one. Arch enemies.
We'll play each other twice, I guess, in the format. It'll be a 5-team format every week.
We play them in the T20 qualifiers as well.
Yeah.
They're in our group. So I'll tell you what, the Portuguese and the Spanish, they can't get away from each other.
Yeah, so nice to see you in the chat, Diesel. So now, going back to another pace-off option in Salwan Sada in over number 9.
Oh, slow. Slow and steady wins the race, they say. Just the 1 run. And, yeah, those ICC
groups there.
The ICC qualifiers would be good, and also the ECC, obviously.
Yep.
ECC is going to be very interesting to see how it pans out this time.
A bit longer. It was only 4 weeks last year. This week's up to 5 this year.
Oh. Well, he's just got it for 1. I tell you, it's really brave bowling.
I'm liking it.
I haven't seen a bowler flight it up this much.
Not great.
Not great cricket,
fielding, though, because it's going to result in an overthrow.
Could be a double overthrow if he doesn't get down yet. That's a bad overthrow because it gets Sherry Butt back on strike. You look here and they're just ambling through, but poor there and easy too. I just have a feeling one's going miles here.
Yeah, could do, but also could go straight up in the air, right?
Oh.
Oh dear. That's what happens when you get it wrong. At that pace, it's adios pelota maximo. 6 more to Kampong.
Well, if you woke up on Christmas morning and said this is your perfect delivery to hit, this would be it. That's a moon ball. It's not even in the camera view there. Like, that is Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
and Happy
that's
New
the
Year.
thing. When he's got the length right, it's actually been a useful tactic. But you can see the margin for error is not huge. And that one looks probably fuller than it is because Sherry Butt's got plenty of time to go and meet it.
It's actually impressive to bowl it that slow. I don't know how he does it.
Sada.
Miles. No. Yes. 6. Another 6. So these boundaries are not big enough. I thought when he first hit he got every piece of it. No, he just chipped it.
Yeah, you're right. It was a slight clunk from Sherry. It's another Maximo to the total. Put it with the rest. And over and a half to go. It's up to 115.
Still don't reckon he's got one out the middle yet. I want to see him get one right out the middle.
That one was full toss.
No, I've seen him
Over
hit
mid-off.
bigger. I've seen him hit bigger. I want him to get one right out the middle here.
Let's see what Sada goes to now.
There we go. That's pretty big, Vinny. Slow, and it's a huge 6, and it's up in the scorer's tent. That's a big one.
Yeah, well, the scorers, they'll know it's 6 now. And you know a ball's big when it gets fielded by Mars. And yeah, hits it pretty much all the way to Mars here, Sherry Butt, going large in match 10.
Yeah, might want to go to the arm ball here, Vin. Might want to bowl a quicker ball.
I reckon he's sweating on it though. There it is. And there it goes. Another one is going to go over the offside. Maximal. That's a huge night. 4 consecutive 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maximals. 27 come off it. Magical stuff from Sherry Butt. And after that, it's 133 for 2.
Yeah, look, I know bowling slow spin, we say it's brave and it's not a bad option, but you got to choose who you're bowling it to. That was a pretty big mismatch.
The thing was, the first over did get away with a fair bit, but in the end, he does concede 41 off his 2 overs.
Yep.
Kampong up and away here with an over remaining.
Yeah, you've got to choose who you do it to. And unfortunately for Sparta, that has not helped them. But there's net run rates and things that will come into this week as well. So if Kampong can get a big victory, I'll be pretty happy with their efforts today. As Prithvi Palwat Singh will come in and bowl the last over of the first innings.
He will. He'll be bowling to Cardia first up.
That's not going to help because that's a wide +1 and it gets Sherry back on strike. That
Best case scenario for a guy that's on a heater, right?
Yeah, well, worst case scenario if you're a Sparta player or supporter, you just give away 2 runs and you get the dangerous man back on strike.
And you don't burn a ball either. So
that is as bad as it could have got.
Yeah. Not that Cardi's hitting him badly.
Or maybe a no ball one would have been.
Yeah, because of a free hit next. I think they're all free hits now for Sherry. He's facing Palwat Singh.
Yeah, mows that. That's going to go for 4, I think. And yeah, it does. So into the gap at mid-wicket. A nice shot there. 49 off 13. 1 away from 50, Vin.
Yeah, and pretty quick 50 as well. We know the quickest 50 we've ever had is 12 balls. Potentially he's doing it in 14 here.
Are you sure there wasn't an 11-ball one?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Not an ACN.
There's a few times in this week we've almost had the quickest 50.
It's hard to do, though.
One more run for Sherry. There it is. That's the biggest one he's hit.
Corey might do this and crash it into the sight screen. Well, sit down. And it's going to be 50 runs to Sherry Butt. And he brings it up in style. This one clattering off the sight screen. He moves to 55 off just 14 balls. And that's his 7th Maximo, Corey. And that one was sweet out of the middle.
Yeah, that one was crunched and it hit that sight screen really, really hard. Again, here we go. Good comeback ball. It splices. Will it go for 4? I don't think so. They should double back for 2. And that's exactly what they do. But yeah, that last 6, how hard was that?
Yeah, and it's still travelling. The sight screen kind of stopped that going even further because it's pretty flat. And we talked about the 2 wides at the start of the over. We saw then 4, 6, 2. So he's putting some icing on the cake here for SV Kampong. They're 147 now. There's 3 balls remaining. We haven't seen too many 150 plus scores lately.
Well, you're going to see one here, Vinny. Maybe it can still go to 160.
Palwat Singh's got to go up in the block hole here.
Oh, hit hard. That could be half a chance. No, it should be a 1. They might try and steal a cheeky second. Oh, that's poor cricket. Extremely poor cricket. What's he doing?
It's bad thinking because you should never be going to the bowler's end there.
No.
Because that's exactly what the batters want you to do. They just want Sherry Butt back on strike because he's hitting the ball so well. They were prepared to sacrifice the batter. As it wasn't a particularly good throw either. So Sparta did impress us a lot this morning in the field, but when there's been a lot to be desired, let's say. Less to be desired in this second match.
Hasn't been a great 10 overs from them, if we're honest. Hit hard. That's going to be 6 as well. So another 6. And, well, if you give the overthrow and let him get back on strike, this is what you risk.
Yeah, and that brings up the 150 now. And it's absolute carnage in match 10. As Sherry Butt reaches 65 not out now. And he's still going to have 1 more ball. A curtain call for Sherry Butt. He's taken this game and he's run with it pretty quickly in match 10.
Yeah, nice batting and, well, these little errors that's hurt Sparta a lot in this one. I mean, we know they don't have their full strength team, but they could have been a little bit cleaner than this. So, last ball of the first innings. Oh, he doesn't get it. They should get back for 2, though. It's hit a pocket of space. And, yeah, it should be a simple 2. So, they might get 3 on an overthrow. No, nothing there. So, that should bring an end to the first innings. A sensational first innings from Kampong Sherry, but it's going to end with 67 not out. And the score is going to end on 157 for 2. And Vinny was a special guest.
It's nice to have a genuine, good-looking person in the chat. Is Maxi, the male model, and he's saying hello to everyone out there. And I'm sure a lot of our viewers enjoy that. And Maya and everyone in the chat, nice to have you back, Maxi. But we'll see you shortly. Right now, we are going to go back to the field of play and just acknowledge Sherry. But what a good innings. He's going to finish with 67 not out of 18. He was striking at 372. 8 towering maximos and 2 boundaries in his innings. But early on, with 4-leg buys that got things going. And if I go right back to the start, Shazad Khan actually bowled pretty well early on for Sparta. You can see Yaqub opening up at the other end. And, well, you see, Shazad then did go for a few more. Just these boundaries, and Alphonse in particular, his 30 was pretty important as well in getting Kampong off to a reasonable start. In fact, all 4 batters doing some damage in this innings. Kampong running away to a huge total.
Yeah, absolutely. They did run away to a huge total, and this is what we sort of expected from them this morning against this slightly depleted Sparta lineup, but it was good hitting and some good touch as well. As you can see there, Usman Malik pulling out the old traditional late cut and it going for 4. Bit unfortunate there for Ivo Hornby. Got a terrible bounce off the surface and it went for 4. Ratha Alphonse was the first wicket to go. Well caught there at mid-on by Shazad Khan. They brought mid-on in the ring and it was brave captaincy and it paid off for them. Ivo Hornby, he tried his best, but unfortunately he ran into the hot hand of Usman Malik, who started to really get going. Plenty of sixes near the commentary cube this game. And, well, Vinny Sandhu shutting the laptop screen there. Well done to him. This was one of the biggest of the day we've seen so far. Absolutely smoked over wide mid-wicket. Another plugger into the ground out there. But Usman, he eventually had to fall after he didn't get a hold of this one. Another clean catch by Shazad Khan. And, well, that only brought these 2 men to the crease. It was Deepesh Kardi and Sherry Butt who stayed there for the rest of it. And, well, Sherry Butt exploded right at the back end. And they would decide to bowl a bit of spin in the 8th and 9th over. It was an absolute gamble. And it didn't pay off. The leg spin of Gagandeep Singh got absolutely murdered all over the ground. And then the right arm off spin, well, that's a bit of a moon ball from Sawan Sada. And, well, you run your own risk if you're going to bowl that slowly. If you don't get it right, which it's very difficult to, it's going to go absolutely miles. And with small boundaries, it's not always the easiest, but really slow, and it went even further. I think that might have been the biggest one of the lot. That got right up to the scorers there. You see Marzi and Sam in the scorers tent. And there was more big hitting to come, a few more sixes right at the back end. And this really accelerated the rate, and the score ending up to getting over 150. We haven't seen too much of that lately. Thought for a brief moment that was going to be right next to me. No, there you go, into the sight screen. And a big swat over the offside to wrap up this innings really, and another 6. And, well, for Sparta cricket, they'll be disappointed. And Sherry Butt, he gets nice sportsmanship from the opposition, all giving high five saying well batted, and that's good to see as well. So, it does take us to the halfway stage. Let's take a quick look at the scorecards, and well, I think it's going to be pretty reading for Kampong. All batsmen having a bit of fun out there. 30 off 17 for Rafa Alphonse. Usman Malik finding some touch with 41 off 19. Sherry Butt destructive as always, 67 off 18. And Deepesh Kardia, he made 10 off 6, and they ended up on 157 for 2. And, well, I think it's going to be a long shot if Sparta are to get there. That's a lot of runs and never easy to chase anything over 100, let alone over 150. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard now. Turn away if you don't like violence. Those numbers aren't great. Besides Shazad Khan, credit to him right at the top there. 2 overs, none for 15. He'll be pretty happy with his work, but every other bowler, well, they got taken to the sword. There's no other way to say it. Economies of 14, 17, 19, 20 and 13. Not pretty reading if you're a Sparta Cricket 1888 supporter, but they've got a chance to come back with the bat here and maybe try and make a dent into this total. Let's see if they can get off to a flying start. But that'll be in 10 minutes, so join us back for the all-exciting run chase then. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage between this game between Kampong and Sparta Cricket Club in Dutch domestic cricket. Top class of teams, and looking forward to seeing how the rest of this match pans out. Kampong, they're definitely ahead in this one. Some beautiful batting from their top four, and they've got themselves up to a more than competitive total, and they'll be pretty happy on ending up on 157 for 2, so the target's 158. And, well, it's going to be a tall order. What can this man do? Gagandeep Singh out there with the red floppy, and a bit of confidence if you're running that. Looking forward to seeing how he bats. He played some lovely drives this morning. And welcome back all our viewers around the world, and especially those in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're enjoying the Dutch cricket. And yeah, it's a good way to showcase the game here in the Netherlands, and 5 top-class teams giving it their all to try and win the trophy by the end of the week. So we're almost ready to go in this one. Looks like Tushir Bakar. He's got the new ball. Good luck to him. And the non-striker Razanor promoted to the top of the innings for this. So 158 required, 15.8 over. Long way away, but you never know. First ball of the run chase. Goes for a little short arm jab and completely misses it. Does Gagandeep Singh, and big fan of him going out there with a floppy. I know my co-commentator said a bit of Richie Richardson in it. Do like it. Vintage cricket. Didn't really look to hit it too hard. He looks to hit that one hard, and he gets every piece of it. One bounce 4. Well, Gagandeep, tell you what, he's hit that into the deep. Good shot, and he comes down the wicket, creates something of nothing, and just hoiks it across the line. That made a beautiful sound off the bat as well. So 4 runs, and expect to see a little bit of chaos. I mean, if you have to go at 15.8 and over for 10 overs, you ain't going to be playing too conventionally. Some decent power hitting is going to be required. And, well, Rafael Fon says, sorry, sir, you will not be leaving your crease again. Not on my watch. He comes up to the stumps. Oh, the old traditional leave. Well, I just said that you won't see anything like that. And next ball, he leaves it and puts a bit of egg on my face. Look at this. Yeah, I love it. That is old school. Really, really impressive. And, well, wasn't expecting that. You might have got it on your bingo cards. And, well, Rafael Fons, he makes something of nothing. He comes up to the stumps. I actually think he missed the stumps on his first swing with his hands, but he's still going to be out stumped, surely. And what a good decision to come up. And Gagandeep Singh thought, it doesn't matter if you're up, I'm still going to take on. Absolutely misses it. No, he took it first time and did it a second time just to make sure. So, good keeping by Rafael Fons. Good initiative to come up. We have a look. Does he? No, takes it behind the stumps. Bang. Keeps his hands on it just to make sure. And that is out stumped. So, well, you have to wonder, did Gagandeep Singh get a little bit too alpha for himself? I guess that can happen with a floppy hat on. Doesn't matter if the keeper's up or not. And he goes for 4. The score 4 for 1. And Sparta Cricket Club, they're in a lot of trouble here. This could be a big net run rate boost for Kampong if they aren't careful. Have another look at this replay. Keeper's up, so, I mean, if you come it down the wicket, you got to get something on it. Doesn't matter what it is. You miss it, you run the risk of that. And really nice hands from young Rafael Fons. Good keeper. One to keep looking out for. Working in the political scene these days. And still a very talented keeper. And, well, it looks like another promotion in the order for Prifty Balwat Singh. He's been promoted to 3. A couple of games this tournament. He's hit his first ball for 6, so might be trying to do that again. Obviously a good young player, wants to get on with it, doesn't mess around. Well, he hits that hard and he's caught. Usman Malik takes a simple catch. It's a lazy drive, and this is going to get ugly, you feel. He's going to be on a hat-trick. It was a full ball swinging away, and pretty innocuous delivery, really. He just doesn't get his feet going. His hands sort of play a loose, wristy shot. Not too much structure to it. And the evergreen Usman Malik takes a nice catch low down. You still got to hold him, and that's 2 in 2. And, well, that's a long walk off. That's what you call a golden duck. And, well, Vinny always says, if you make a duck, make it quickly. And he's done exactly that. 1 ball for the young man. He'll be very disappointed. And, well, for Kampong, they take another big step closer to victory. And the old glove punch after you're walking off for a golden duck just adds insult to injury. Doesn't matter for Dinesh Umar, though. He's going to come out and face this hat-trick ball. And, yeah, good catch there from Usman Malik. And, oh, will they go with an ultra-aggressive field here? Maybe a couple men around the bat, see if they can get it. It's not always often you get a chance for a hat-trick, let alone on live TV. I'm sure Bakar has a lot of friends and family around the world that are tuned in and supporting him, so they'll be ecstatic at home, and hello everyone out there that is watching. Yeah, we've got a hat-trick ball. Let's have a look what they're doing in the field. We've got 2 slips. Looks like a short mid-wicket, short mid-on. Pierre Jacod's in there pretty tight. Short cover. And, well, even a short square leg. It's more a first and a third. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, I tell you what, that had to have been as close as possible. Oh, I think he's inside edge this down onto the keeper. And it's missed the off stump by a Skerrick. Have a look here. Oh, no, he's gone. He's nutmegged himself. Well, I tell you what, it's pretty unlucky. That could have easily gone onto the stumps. And, well, hat-trick opportunity gone, but at the end of the first, it's a danger sign for Sparta. It's 4 for 2. And, yeah, pretty cool day here tonight. It's dry, but, yeah, the sun just trying to break through the clouds. Still pretty decent for this time of the year in April. As long as it's not raining, you'll keep most people happy. Although the Dutch do love a complaint about most things. But, yeah, the weather's always a pretty sore topic in the Netherlands. Anyway, here's my favourite name in ECS history, Pierre Jacod, coming into bowl. Oh, nice start from Pierre, and just the 1 run. So Nort, he's off the mark, deep mid on, and sort of like a deep mid wicket in place. It's pretty straight. I was going to say deep square leg, but he looks straighter out there. Pierre, once he gets his rhythm up, keeps it outside that off stump. Good young bowler, really talented gun in the field. High in the air, should be a wicket for the young man. Well, it's Winkerink, and, well, you know, put the dink in Winkerink, and that's a good catch, and it's 5 for 3. Pierre Jacod, he deserves that. Like I just said, keeps it outside off stump, and batsman trying to still try to get him on the leg side. Doesn't really work. And another wicket goes down. This is getting pretty ugly. We might see a monstrous victory here. See that right outside the off stump. Tries to reach it, doesn't let the ball come, and unfortunately can only sky it. And that's Jimmy Winkering there. And good name also. Takes the safe catch, and it's now 5 for 3. And oh, attritional at best this is going to be for Sparta. You've got to wonder, will they keep going with the chase, or will they try save face a little bit? Always a tricky one as a batsman. You don't want to give up the ghost too early, but it's pretty difficult to see how can they possibly get into this match. And this man might have a different feel about it. Sandeep Sada, he batted really well earlier, and was unfortunate not to get his team over the line. He's going to come out now, and another replay of the safe, steady catch. And Pierre Jacod will be happy with his work. There's Vinny Sandhu. He's still in the commentary cube, giving him a few moments. He'll be back shortly. Pierre still trying with that offside line, but going a little bit too far that time. Signalled wide by the umpire. Correct call. Oh, he's really slowed that up, and could be half a run-out chance. If he hits, he's gone. Oh, he misses. Tell you what, he had 3 stumps to aim at from about 7 metres. Probably should have hit in the end. And it was flighted. Bit of turn, bit of purchase. Rafael Fons couldn't find it. And 45 did. He had a throw. And I'll tell you what, Raza Noor was run out without sliding his bat in the earlier game. That could have been an action replay. Well bowled. And Rafael Fons was a little bit rusty with the gloves at the start of this tournament. Looks like he's found his form. Good quick hands there from the Kampong keeper. Flighted again, high. He's got enough of this. Well, good shot, 6 runs, and that's the first big one in the run chase. And Raza Noor got every piece of that. It was a little bit more flighted from Pierre Jacod. But gets every piece of it. You can see there, out the middle of the bat, out the screws, as they like to say. And a much-needed boundary for Sparta Cricket. And our gracious hosts here always do a good job of hosting the T10 in Capella. They do a lot of work, and very thankful for them letting us come again. Oh, that's a rolling leggy. Huge fan. Haven't seen him do that before. And that came out the back of his hand there. That does take us to the end of 2, though. And the score, well, it's not reading great for Sparta at the moment. It's 13 for 3. So let's take a quick look at the point table. And, well, let's go on to assume that Sparta lose this game. They're going to be 1-5. Kampong, though, they get themselves to 6 points. They'll sneak themselves into second. So big opportunity for them. And obviously, if you finish in that top 2 by the end of the week, you get that double chance for finals day. Always pretty pivotal in the T10 format to have a double chance. Very helpful indeed. Like Tushar Baka is going to bowl his second. Hit pretty hard down to long on. And well, that man again, Pierre Jocord, he'll do the mopping up. So just a 1. That's a nice looking shot. Just whipped off his hip. It's a pretty straight line, but a nice shot from Nor. I tell you what, he does have timing when he gets himself in. There's a Salmon Sturker stronger together. And what the KNCB logo in the background. I wonder if they've got their social media pages working today. That'd be a surprise. 4 runs, good batting. And, well, they're not giving up the ghost, which is good. Sparta trying their best. Well bowled, well played. Sort of well played. Probably needs to try and score. And you need to go about 17 and over, but sometimes you've got to respect the bowler. Shot, good shot, timing, and that's going to go for 6. So really good batting, and signal there from the fielder. And, well, Nor, he hasn't given up the ghost just yet. He's trying his best and gets a little bit too full to him and gorgeously chips it wide of deep mid on. 6 runs and really good batting. Yeah, 6-run signal by big Merv Hughes, the umpire. Oh, nice shot as well. This is a little bit too straight again, and he lofts this. That'll be 1 bounce 4 this time, I think. Right, signal 6 by the umpire. Let's just go with it. And just lofted into the leg side. I thought it was going to be 1 bounce 4. No, that is 6. Good calls from the standing officials. So back-to-back 6s. And Nor, well, he's saying we might have lost a few early wickets, but while I'm here, I'm not going to give up, and that's good to see. Well defended into the offside. And brings the end to a pretty eventful power play. The score's 30 for 3 after 3. Good opportunity. Welcome back, co-commentator, red suit wearing Vinny Sandu. Vinny, hello, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I was just catching up a bit of news around European cricket.
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot going on. Of course, we had the big shot launched last night. The best bits of the first 3 weeks of the ECL.
Yep.
So that was really exciting watching that. And I see that's now being posted on Cricket District. So I'm sure I'll bring those bits to maybe an audience that doesn't always have that awareness about what we do. So yeah, I think it's fantastic. Of course, that's in conjunction with Cricket District that we're doing that. Here is over number 4. It's Pierre Jacquard.
Well, it's going to be 1 run. The umpire went for a cheeky little arm out there.
Yeah, he did. Just a little bit of a warm-up. I don't know if we've got this again.
Yeah, not too sure. Just the cheeky little arm came out. Scared me a little bit. Not too sure why.
Yeah, just a little bit of a half chicken wing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
In the air, and this is going to be caught. So, lose a 4th wicket here. And so, Pierre Jacquard, he's able to keep the game swinging Kampong's way. Not too much between these 2 teams in the first game, but it does seem a bit more one-sided here in match number 10. And that leaves Sparta at 31 for 4. Nice catch as well. taken down there on the deep square leg boundary. It's that Tushar Sharma that cleans up.
Yeah, that was the rolling leg spinner again. So obviously he's got a few things in his repertoire. And good bowling, and he gets another wicket. But yeah, at the end of this over, Vinny, we've got a little bit of show and tell. The viewers have been asking. They've been asking.
I'm excited to see it live. It does remind me of the kind of helmets that we used to use when I first started playing.
Well, there's actually
in the early 90s.
A bit of a story behind this. It's not just doing it for the fun of it. Well, sort of is.
But it also is, it's interesting. I mean, it would have had a journey, this piece of equipment.
Well, you got to wonder why the old jockey lids have gone out of fashion.
Well, I think the issue is the...
No, because there seems
the
like...
face protection, right?
Obviously.
But that would be the reason.
But there's no middle ground. And this brings back the middle ground.
The middle ground. Yeah, I would agree with that.
You know me, I'm all for middle ground. I like to sit on the fence. Anyway, Pierre Jacquard comes in again, and I think that might have been shelled there. It might have been a feather edge.
You think so?
Don't know.
Yeah, going by the reactions, maybe. Not so sure. I mean, we'll probably won't be able to tell on the replay. Could be. Very hard to hold on to these little edges unless they go right in the middle of the hand.
That's a nice looking drive into the offside. And yeah, 32-4, it's not going to be easy. But yeah, I always thought with old cricketers, I love old cricketers. Do you remember Matt Horn from New Zealand?
Yeah.
Used to rock an unbelievable jockey lid. And I remember watching Alan Border and Mark Taylor at stages.
Yep.
The jockey lid was a big thing back then. Bring it back.
Pretty good shot, but it's higher than it is long. Oh, almost have a collision there. That's actually not a bad result for Kampong because it was almost lights out two fielders. As I don't know if Yimi Vickering has ever played any Australian football, but he floats in from the side of the pack here, and he almost takes out Buckray. And you can't really blame Buckray for putting that one down. I think last moment he gets the instinct. There's another human around, so crisis avoided.
Yeah, opportunity missed, that's for sure. And, that one skims off the leg. That might be some leg buys here. See from now, maybe it's going to be runs. He might have caught up with it. And, good running though. They'll get back for two with the direct hit.
That is the end of the over. And so it's 35 for 4. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Ruckers. And we have a bit of show and tell in the commentary box. And that is an old school helmet.
1994, Vinny. So last year I was batting, and with the grill, I took the grill off because and it's honestly, when I was batting in a hat, I like to sweep. And I thought, well, I'm going to sweep one into my head one day. So we've ordered.
So why is it you don't like the grill? Is it to do with the vision?
Yeah, well, when after it's pretty hot some days as well. And then so we've ordered this. Jim Congdon from Australia bought it on eBay, sent it over. Last year we had to angle grind a grill off. This is more authentic.
Okay. So here we go. We've got a bit of time. We've got Big Merv coming back. We're just giving Corey a second to get it on. And there we go. There right there.
A jockey might be the greatest looking thing in cricket history. If you put a bit of zinc there and zinc there, you become that alpha. It's unbelievable.
Now, give us your thoughts on the live chat. Eastern European Cricket Network. A bit of a retro look being rocked by the rut. And look, he's up and down. He's jockey sized. Feel free to turn your microphone off as well. Here's the next one. It is a full toss. And it's just worked away to leg side for one.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing better going out to open the batting, and a couple of players in Dutch cricket want to hit the jockey helmet off. That's also fun.
The point that I would say is that some players, they don't wear helmets because they think it impairs their vision. It's not so much the weight of the helmet, right?
Yeah, that's true. So it's hit high into the offside.
And I still am a proponent of using the best safety equipment available. But if that is your reasoning, at least that will give you more protection than just wearing a hat or nothing.
Well, yeah, in the middle overs when you're playing ramp shots and little things like that, and you don't have your helmet on, and it's spinners, well, you need the jockey. Bring it back. I should do Corey's show and tell once a week, I think.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you do like to get out bits of your equipment. And I'm sure the viewers are pretty interested.
Helix in the chat saying he had one of those as well. How good. Oh, what a shot that is, Vinny Sander. Well, he didn't get to the pitch of it, so I thought he might be in a bit of strife here, but he goes through with the shot, and he lost that beautifully for 6. Good batting.
Yeah, just reads the length perfectly on this. He does come down, doesn't really get to the pitch of it, but he does judge it nicely. Maximo time. And Sparta, utterly It'll be a nice little highlight for them. Does look like it's going to be a fairly one-sided chase. Still, nice shot, Raysada.
Well, he doesn't get it this time, and it's a chance, and oh, it's dropped by Jimmy Wickerink. He'll be disappointed. Usman Malik going for a run out, but yeah, that's an opportunity missed.
Yeah, he hits that at pace, doesn't he, Vicarink? And we're going to have some more Yema time. This time, there's no other fielders in the vicinity, so that wasn't an issue. So let us know what you think. The chat already got a bit of feedback. Helix saying he had a navy blue one.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh, he's just hit this full toss straight to point. And this kind of sums it up for Sparta this morning. Just when it's seems like they're just getting a run on. And this is one that is a big filthy full toss really. And he just finds a way to hit it into the ring. Simple catch taken there by Sherry Butt. And so it will be Sandeep Sada that has to go for just a dozen. The score now is 45 for 5.
Yeah, when things aren't going your way, that's how it goes. And unfortunately, another wicket falls for Sparta, who just haven't found their mojo in this competition this year. And yeah, they're in a little bit of strife now, aren't they? 45 for 5.
Helix saying it's great having Swerving Merv back in the house. Yeah, it sure is. It's good to be at these little stories. Halfway through this innings, 45 on the board. It's obviously the kind of targets out of sight, but still chance for Sparta to bring some respectability to the scoreline. We've got Salman Yaqub out there now, batting 7. He won't be facing though because end of the over. And we'll have the 6th over bowled by Hamid Butt. It's Mr. Bonsai with the ball.
Oh, well, here you go. Bonsai. Just a single worked into the leg side, but from Mr. Bonsai himself, respectfully played. Now, if a batsman, he's just hit that with the Bonsai bat. So, does he take the bats off them and say,
"Do you
well,
think he's aiming at the middle of the Bonsai bat just to make sales go?"
Just offer some half volleys. Not a bad option. Oh, bit of an appeal there. Could be close. Oh, shake of the head.
Oh, umpire did not move one muscle. That's always a sign that they're really having a good look.
Probably sliding.
Probably just
clipping leg, maybe.
Good decision.
Yeah, Mr. Bonsai. Oh, that's closer. And not out again. He didn't move again. Now the ball's coming again.
It's lucky that he doesn't cop that right in the middle of the noggin. Because he was not watching. He's still looking at the umpire.
This was closer, Vinny.
I mean, you can see 2.5 stumps there.
That one's
maybe just missing, but I think that's an umpire's call, that one.
He obviously doesn't sponsor the umpires. Hard into the ground and should just be a single. But no, Hamid Butt's done a lot of good work around Europe. He's offering his clothing and equipment to a lot of people, and he's done his stuff. So good luck to him. And
good on him.
Do you like a bonsai tree? Oh, that's a missed stumping. Rather Alphonse, he'll be devastated. And it's not a wide because it skims his hip, but he's a good keeper. Oh.
It has skimmed the hip, makes it even tougher down the leg side. See if we can pick anything up here. Yeah, it does. And that, you see, that's why it takes it away from the middle of the gloves.
Yeah.
So you made pretty good position there. That's good keeping regardless. They're always great if you can do those because then you also, leg side stumping's a pretty amazing being a keeper anyway. But if it grazes the leg, then you don't even give away a wide. So end of the over, pretty quiet one. At the end of it, it's 49 for 5. And so just the 4 off that over. See Hamid Butt.
A little bit of
not even getting a bowl.
A little bit of rain around.
Just saw a little bit of rain in the forecast, and it has changed. I didn't see any rain in the forecast this morning, but it's just appeared.
Well, you promised me, Vin, there wouldn't be any rain today.
Well, it's your country, so don't blame me. Hopefully it's just a very, very light drizzle. And hopefully it doesn't zig around too long.
Leg spin comes into the attack and just a dot ball to start. So you see Kampong giving a few of their maybe lesser bowlers a bit of a go here, getting them in the game and seeing how they're going to go today.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout either, is it? Yaqub having a bit of trouble getting going here. He's 1 off 5. And, good effort from Tija Sharma. Try and get down to that, but just knock it away for a single.
Yeah.
What sort of, when you do get rain here, what sort of rain do you get? Is it kind of drizzle, or is it the heavy stuff, or is it a bit of a mixture? Because in Portugal, sometimes we just had a real fine mist, didn't we?
Usually it's like a misty longevity thing that just irritates you as that's high in the air. And that's going to land into a gap, probably goes away for it does. Nice shot from Sada and 4 runs, and the aeroplane man going to go pick it up.
He is. And that's Bilal Siddiqui, a bit of a character. And so, someone Sada is able to get a boundary off this one.
I think last year was the biggest year of hard luck for weather. I mean, the amount of washouts in the first 2 months was phenomenal.
Drags this one away to the leg side. Not a lot of pace on that.
I remember it was chaos actually, because they changed the rules and said if it's a washout, you don't get 2 points, you only get 1. And so...
And how many points do you normally get for a win? 4?
4. So
Well, yeah.
HCC had like 4 washouts, the reigning champs, and then they only got 4.
How does that make sense?
I don't know. You know how it is here. Full, straight, driven. Yeah,
Is that to encourage people to play, not...
To play,
like,
yeah.
Okay, I can
And
get that, but I mean, that's a huge penalty.
Huge, yeah. So, yeah, some teams were having like 3 or 4 washouts in the first 7 or 8 games. Crazy.
I get the
I know
theory.
you're a games master as
I
well.
get the theory of making it slightly less than 50% to stop people just taking it, but sometimes there's nothing that can be done, right?
Yeah, last time, that could be stumped. It might go up here. A game down the wicket, it is stumped. So don't even need to worry about the limited review system. He's gone this time. Rather Alphonse gets himself another stumping.
Ooh, hello.
I don't think he is, Vinny. I know. No, because look at the angle that the camera's on.
Yeah, I know, but to me that...
No, but the camera's on an angle, so you can't fully tell me that you think it is.
No, here's the thing. This camera will normally, right, see, if you see that, then normally it'll be the opposite way that it will skew your vision. So what? Okay, let me try and explain that better. So if you can see something there, then that's certainly in front of subs because the camera's in front of point, right? So I think that they'll null this. You're more likely to get away with one that might have just been, because the camera can't say it. But I think when you see that, when you see stump, then that's a good decision.
It's been recalled.
It's different if the camera was behind point. Then what you're saying is probably more likely. But that's just a little lesson, and it's probably not going to hurt him too much here, Rather Alphonse. But it's a lesson that he just needs to take a fraction of a step back where he sets up. So there'll be a free hit coming up.
Well, you walked off the field, you're done, you come back, you got a free hit.
It's always hard trying to discuss geometry, but because that camera is slightly in front of point, if you see the stump, if you can't see the full stump, then he's in the zone he's not allowed to be. Good stuff by the umpiring crew getting that one right.
Third officials doing their job, and he gets the free hit, and he pushes into the gap, and good fielding out there, and makes up for a bit of a mistake earlier.
He's actually fine there.
Oh, no, that was fine.
Does hang his foot over the line, but doesn't actually touch the rope or the ground. So we'll be okay at the end of the over. 58 for 5. Coming up this afternoon. Well, here we go. It's going to be Punjab Rotterdam versus Salland in the afternoon session. And how's this in for Salland? He will have the oldest player to ever play in the European Cricket Series. Stephen Lubbers is into the side, former national captain. Over 100 games in the Netherlands.
From 1979 to 85.
Yeah, so he is 69 years old, and he will be coming into the side. Also, I've got Ishara Wickramachi coming in as well. And
can I try?
You can try later. You'll have plenty of chances because that game is coming up in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Right now, we'll see a boundary to start the 8th over. It's all he needed for Sparta. We just have three overs left in this game. They need all the runs they can get. That's Sawan Sada, who had a near wicket experience. And he's still out there scoring runs.
Yep, he's still out there enjoying himself. I mean, they're not going to get to the runs here, but still good to spend some time at the crease. There's another 1 run hit down the ground. So Mr. Bonzo trying his best to get a wicket.
Yeah, getting a second over. So he's got every opportunity. The other thing is, we talked a bit about the big shot. We will actually be showing the big shot in full after the end of this game, so stick around for that. This is in the air. It should be an easy catch, and it will be. So, no luck for Yakub here as he tries to play his favourite little shot on the leg side. And so, look, Mr. Bonsai does get a wicket in the end. Hamid Butt will be in the wickets column. He's got 1 for 8. And Yakub has to go for just 3. Fairly simple catch there for the fielder.
Well, Yakub wasn't using a bonsai, so you sort of feel like Hamid had a point to prove, but here comes Ivo Hornweg, and I have a feeling because he is using a bonsai, he might throw up some fruit. And he gets himself a wicket. Now trying to play a bit of a lap sort of sweep court.
Yeah, and a fairly simple catch at that. And so it was Sarab Zalpuri that will hold on to that catch. And that leaves Sparta at 63 for 6 with 2.5 overs to go.
Yeah, this game slowly coming out. But yeah, how exciting. 69 years young. And yeah, the oldest lubbers of them all. Nice looking shot first ball. Should just be a single. Yeah, I have a feeling he might have been chairman of KNCB once as well. I don't know that, but I think so.
Mark Davies losing his record today. Mark Davies will still be the oldest wicket keeper we've seen previously.
Well, do you know that Lubbers isn't keeping?
I don't think he's keeping.
High in the air, catching chance. He's got to get back, and he drops it. Absolutely shells it. Never looked comfortable, did Siddiqui. And he's got a smile on his face, but I don't think Mr. Bonsai does.
He wanted to be anywhere else there, Siddiqui. Kind of half commits to this.
Yeah.
He just needs to take an extra half step.
He's thinking about lunch, Vinny, aren't we all?
Can't really blame him.
Hit hard again, but lands in no man's land, so it should just be a single as this game comes to a meandering finish. At the end of 8, she's 66 for 6.
There's a couple of overs to go. And Mr. Bonsai. So, yep, stick around because we do have the big shot coming up at the end of this match. So, watch out for that. And, yeah, good to see Big Merv make a return here. So, yeah, it will be Stephen Lovers, who will now be the oldest ECN cricketer. That'll take some beating as well, won't it?
69's pushing it, isn't it? That's pretty old. What year are you born in 69? How's my maths? 1953.
1953.
So
just had a birthday, I think, a couple of weeks ago.
16 years old when the moon landing happened. Now coming and playing T10 cricket in 2022. It's a remarkable story, really.
Yeah, what a world we live in.
It's a bit chaos sometimes. Here comes a bit of the rain, Vinny. A little bit of
What I wanna
drizzle.
hear.
No, it's not. Playing Mrs. Zalpuri comes into the attack, and you haven't told me this yet. 66 for 6. Can someone answer this for me already? Why is it the Devil's number? Why is 666? No one's given me an answer.
I do not know. And I said I didn't know. I also don't know. These are other questions I want to know. How come the score is set the other way around in Australia versus everywhere else? Wickets for runs instead of runs for wickets.
What was the roulette thing you told me the other day?
All the numbers on the roulette wheel, if you add them up, they add up to 666. And if you multiply them all together, they multiply to 0, which not many people get that. Pretty clever, aren't you?
Thank you,
You
Vinny.
can say that.
That is amazing they add up to 666 from roulette.
Yeah.
Makes me question the casino.
No, it's more just questions whether you should be playing the game or not. The person that came up with roulette, they ended up, let's just say, they went a bit bananas because they couldn't find a way to beat it.
Really? There you go. It's a bit of history lesson with Vinny Sandu.
That's why I stick around to the end of these games. 8.5 to go here.
Well, run out chance, and he throws it to the keeper's end. Not the greatest throw from Usman Malik. I think he's thinking about a bit of lunch as well. He's usually a bit better in the field.
Must give him Alphonse. I think that little stumping getting taken away just gives him probably a little bit of a lesson, but it's not one that really is a big moment in the series, so maybe saves him one down the track.
It's a life lesson, Vinny. A life lesson.
That's happened to me as well. It happens. I mean, that's what you're trying to get as close as possible, but without going in front of the stumps. Just because the closer you are to the stumps, the better, because you can take the bails off quicker. Yeah, so Stephen Lubbers will be 69 years and 20 days old when he takes the field today.
Unbelievable, really, as that's hit down the ground. And they might think of two. No, they'll settle fine. I'll tell you right now, when I'm 69, I'm so far away from a cricket field, it's unbelievable. And I can't imagine getting the boots. Do you reckon he's got the same boots from his last game? Or when was his retirement?
We'll have to ask in the break when his last game was.
I'm going to go plus 15 or 20 years or something.
Yeah, I'm going to go 12.
Another hit down to mid-on as this game comes to a steady end. It is 71 for 6 after 9, 6 balls to go.
6 balls to go, Corey. You're already thinking about lunch, aren't you?
Let's get into
Do me a favour, because you have been bringing the A game most of the time this series.
Thank you, Vinny.
Give me a bit of energy in this last over.
Okay.
Let's see the rut. Okay, now that's game number 2. And let's just see if you can bring it. As we see in the next game, Sulland will have the senior Lubbers on the field. Oh, by the way, he's also Sir Stephen Lubbers, who was knighted along with Rob Kemming. So
Hey?
it's
Rob-
the Dutch equivalent.
Rob
right?
Kemming's not knighted.
But you know what I mean. Close enough.
Anyway, last over, Vinny, and it's a Y. That means there's still 6 to go.
It'll be Sir Stephen. Yeah, I like the energy you're bringing though.
Listen, I could bring you some energy if we talk about a good topic, and I'm going to say, what is on the lunch menu? They do a decent hot feed here sometimes, a little bit of Suriname food and a little bit of pasta and a bit of chicken. Oh, I could go a big feed. Is that enough energy?
I know you love your carbs. so
Oh,
I think
it's
you'll enjoy
another
it.
wide, Vinny. There's 6 balls to go. Well,
Good keeping though, and look, setting up the stumps will take a bit of extra time as well. This is a good take.
surely
Blind take. Look,
Siddiqui knows don't bowl a wide,
Good
and it's
footwork.
lunchtime.
good footwork as well.
As the rain starts coming, so he's keeping his teammates out there. Bowl it straight. That's
Hang in
all he
there.
has to do. Oh, Merv's taking his time with the stumps. Cricket can be, let's be honest, it can be a slow game sometimes.
It can be.
Oh my! Luckily,
I'm not gonna
T10
lie
isn't
with you
bad. We don't get too many games like this, but yeah, it can be slow. And a steady end to this one. If Siddiqui could get it straight, it would be helpful for everyone involved. Oh, yeah, good. Straight enough.
Hang in there. Well, I told you to bring me the energy this game.
I've
So
got-
far you've asked what's for lunch.
Yeah,
You've said cricket's a slow game.
yeah.
I'm asking you to bring a bit more. All right?
Have the KNCB put anything on social media yet?
Yeah. Give us your thoughts on.
You don't want my thoughts, mate. Absolute debacle. How hard is it?
You're like this little inadmissible lady. You'll say temporary insanity because by then you were half asleep. Anyway.
Oh, thank God. It's going to be leg guys.
That goes down leg
Oh,
side.
go for 4. Oh, a bit of foot fielding to add to it. It's good commitment at the very end when you've got 80-odd runs to play with.
I think he's okay. Yeah, first time. I think it's probably okay. I think that the camera actually makes it look closer than it is.
Yeah, no, he does good enough work there.
He does well to not touch the ball. Yeah, great camera work as well, guys. May have given that 4 in the end. So
Siddiqui still taking his
That
time
will-
here.
will be 4 leg bias, in fact.
Straight, blocked. I mean, this is where, as a batsman, you're thinking a little cheeky 22 not out here. It's a bit of a stats patter. I don't care what batsman says, they don't think about it. When you get the opportunity, take your not out. Why is it called red ink?
Because in the scorebooks, that's what the scorers would typically put you in when you're not out in your analysis.
Really?
Yeah, it's called red ink.
Never knew that. Oh, no. Yeah. Gets a bit of it. That should go away for 4. No, the plush outfield holds her up again. So just the 1 run. Siddiqui challenging his leg side line here. Probably wants to bowl on the other side of the wicket. Might be advisable. But Kampong, they've been way too strong this game. And what the required rate per over is 158. Siddiqui thinks that, well, if I'm bowling down the leg side and I come around the wicket, that will naturally adjust the axis of the world and help him get it on the offside. Let's see what he does here. It does. It helps. And that's nice Flickingtons into the leg side. So just a single. And we get to the last ball of this match.
You've done well this over.
Oh, I've tried.
I appreciate that.
How's the highlights package going to be coming in about 3 minutes, Vin?
Might be on your own because I'll be off at lunch and I'll leave you. But you know what we are having? We're having the big shot shown in full.
Oh, okay, can we
after
just
this
play
game.
that straight away?
That's worth looking after.
Last ball of the game and a missed time drive. And, well done to these two for getting their red ink. 7 not out for Hornweg. Sardar's going to get a nice little 22 not out. That helps the averages as a batsman. But in the end, it's going to be a comfortable 76-run win for Kampong, and they have absolutely decimated Sparta in game 2.
Yeah, fairly comfortable in the end, isn't it? And so, yeah, congratulations to the Kampong team. They do walk away with 2 wins this morning at Sparta. They had a real crack early on, but in the end, it was a fairly pedestrian innings. And early on, well, we thought the openers might bring it a bit like they did in the first game of the morning, but Gagan, he just, again, went after it. Didn't care about Alphonse up to the stumps. That one was fine, given on the field. And then, the wicket started falling, and just knew it was going to be really, really tough, considering that 150-plus target. So Sparta, they'll be a bit annoyed that they couldn't do a lot more with it. But nice to see some new characters out there this morning for Kampong, showing some depth in their squad. I do think Vickering, he's a player you can't take your eyes off.
Yeah, absolutely. And they did everything that was required of them, did Kampong. I mean, there were some nice shots at the top order by Noor, but we always knew it was going to be quite a long way away for the Sparta batsmen. But a little bit of self-highlights is never wrong with that. Razanor hit a few nice shots. That was probably the best of the 3 that he hit over wide, long on. That went for 6 as well. And he kept going on his merry way and trying to give Sparta a little bit of face here and making sure they didn't lose by too many. Unfortunately, Pierre Jacod got him in the end with the rolling leg spinner, caught well in the deep, and that was basically it of the strong power hitting as Kampong went on a procession of picking up wickets. And yeah, they won this game pretty much with the bat, really. And once you score over 150, it's never easy, as that was lucky not to have a collision all the way out there.
Yeah, could have been a worst case scenario, really. Kampong, you don't want to lose players to injury, especially like that. Potentially you can lose 2 players. And yeah, we saw Vickering have a good crack at that one. And he was just punted it back into the infield. It was a fairly simple catch here for Cherry Butt at point. And I then just saw Siddiqui, even his mind was wandering. This was looked like a stumping, but upon further review, someone got called correctly. Just got a little bit too far forward too quickly, Alphonse. So that one rescinded. And, yeah, you can't go behind the back edge of that stump before the ball passes the stumps. And in the end, it's all Siddiqui once again throwing a hand at that. Wasn't able to come up with it. And Salpuri, in the end, putting some efforts down to the boundary, but it was a very, very easy win. In the end, 157 to 82. So Sparta going down by 75 runs to Kampong. We're going to have a little bit of a break, and during this break, we are going to show you the big shot when we come back in about 25 minutes to live action. It will be Salland versus Punjab Rotterdam, and it'll be Salland that are batting first because they've been sent in by the Punjab Rotterdam skipper. And so let's see how they go. And Hamid Wardak, he's playing his last day in the series today. He's unavailable for the remainder of the series, so that's big for them as well. Yeah, but big team news. We talked about Stephen Lubbers becoming the oldest player in ECS cricket.
Yeah,
And,
I'm looking forward to Ishara Wickramarachchi.
yeah, Wickramarachchi. So
No.
you don't actually have the two chits.
But there's a CHCHI.
Yeah, so it's like having a double S. Right? It's just you really.
So it's a Wickramarachchi.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Ratchi.
easy.
Yeah, but hold the ch a bit longer, I think. I'm not an expert. I'll have to ask some of my Sri Lankan friends, but that is coming up in around about 20 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Razanor, nice to see him at the top of the order, and he was actually getting him off to a decent start. He scored 23 of 10. And apart from that, we saw Sandeep Sada down the order a little bit. He scored a dozen. Someone Sada, well, he got a life, didn't he? He probably should have been stumped, but Alphonse just got a little bit too keen. He ended up making 22 off 18. And Eva Hornberg in there at the end on the way to this score of 82. And 4 bowlers getting amongst the wickets. Barclay with 2 for 21. Pierre Jacod, jeez, he's a good bowler in this format. 2 for 13. Good fielder as well. Wickets for Sharma and Hamid Butt as well. Salpuri and Siddiqui are just contributing the 1 over and not going for too many. So that is halfway through the day here on the European Cricket Network. It is day 3, and I know that That's Corey. You are pretty keen to get to lunch, but I tell you what, I'll be watching while we are having lunch. We have a special presentation for you, and this is going to be pretty much a regular thing, probably a weekly thing. We have packaged all the bits from the first half of the ECL and put them into this one video. So make sure that you let your friends know about it. You can watch it on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. You can watch it on social media at European Cricket, also at Cricket District, because they are the collaborators with us in this venture, and we're going to show you the best bits of European cricket. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with more cricket. But for now, tune in to The Big Shot, Episode 1.
Yes, guys, how's it going? It's Toby here from Cricket District, and this is The Big Shot. The Big Shot! This is The Big Shot. This is where we celebrate the very best and worst moments from the European Cricket Network. First up, the first 3 weeks of European Cricket League in Spain.
And he's put it. Oh, yes! Oh, how about that? This is sensational. Oh, that is a dream catch. Absolutely delightful. Well, we've seen some humdingers here, haven't we, at the Cardamom Oval? Well, that one was another one. What?
Oh, he's bowled him.
Got him.
Yep, good bowling. He sneaks it. Oh, he's taking the shoe off. He's making a phone call. Oh,
Oh, dear, oh, dear. It was good ball. Give him that. Just shot, and this is coming all the way. This might be yours, Corey. Don't drop it.
Oh, Rico. Look at that. He was phoning in.
And here goes another. Yeah, that's it. Keep making those phone calls.
He's coming in now. This is flat batted. Has he got? Oh! Unbelievable! That is unbelievable! By Hamid Shah, what a catch! Oh, we thought we saw catch of the tournament yesterday. This one saved 6, and he's done something superhuman. Rico full.
Oh, that is absolutely spectacular. That is breathtaking. That is magical. You will not see a better grab than that. What a catch. And, well, I tell you what, that is set the place alight. That is...
That's high. Oh, it's a catching chance. Yes, he's got it, and he's pumped up, and they deserve it. Oh, it's a free hit. Oh, I'm out the box. See you later. I was tricked. I was pumped up. Oh, no.
Let you go there, because I know you're excited.
Well, it's been a good day.
And we got the Comcam. Please give us a replay of Corey.
Oh, no.
Because I knew it was a free hit straight away. I wasn't going to tell you.
No.
And so do take catch. This could be out. This is a really, really good piece of work, and he had to ride the bounce, and I think the Skinner might be in the air. I think that he might be jumping in the air. It's lightning work from Jason Martin behind the stumps. Have a look at this. He's up, and he's gone here. We'll slow that down for you, but you look, when the stumps are broken, he is out. I'm watching Start CC.
Going for the big one, and it should be taken. Oh, no. Well, what about that? What can you say about that? It's the same man again. I think this has hit Schiefer on the head. He has actually headed this into the net. I hope he's okay. Well, he seems okay. But look, if you don't take your catches, then you're going to struggle. But this is incredible. Well, only on the European Cricket Network will you see things like this.
Well, here comes the man that here's a bit of excitement. He's running out to the crease, Vinny. Yeah. It's Sengun Zafar with the mullet.
Yeah.
Look at it flow. Look at it flow. Here we go, and a bit of a fist bump. This is a moment. Let's hope he gets it out the middle of the bat. Oh, come on. I've never wanted a man to hit a ball harder. Look at his stance. Look at the setup.
All right.
Oh, no. He's gone open. Come on, mate. You can get some bat. Get the bat up.
I'd love a little Nick 4 here. There you go. Have a look at him.
Honestly, I'm not going to say anything because I'm getting frustrated.
I mean, I do like that he's playing with a smile on his face. And Zafar, he's provided some entertainment in this game. But I'll tell you what, the cardio is working for him. And well, for Safi, he just got a real good look at him. And let's just say he didn't miss.
It's all about rhythm, balance. And this one's up in the air. Will it be taken? Yes, it has. Sensational. This is what it's all about. Catches do win matches. And that is huge. That is incredible. Soy Superman.
Well, it's the battle of the captains again. And Britain got Manjin in the first innings. But Manjin, well, he kept something behind. And this one was over him for all money, Rico. Britain thinks he gets enough on this, but Mandian takes off. Well, Super Thursday was yesterday, but Harsh Mandian is Superman with this catch.
Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, yes, it's the Costa del Sol. And that is what we're talking about. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. 6 are the best.
Well, Williams has lost his line there. It's over the leg stump, and it's the old swivel pull. There's Mr. Maximo with the
Oh,
no.
Maxi takes a tumble. Maxi takes one for the team. Oh, no. Corey, I think you're in for the next match with me as well.
I knew I'd go up in the rankings. I'm now the number 2 commentator. It's maybe the greatest thing that's ever happened. But that is brilliant what we've just witnessed.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, gets runs. I like that. Oh! No way!
No way! He's missed it!
Oh, it's no! Oh, no way!
Oh no! He missed fields and then it goes.
Oh!
They need 2. What is happening?
Oh, Corey Rutgers.
Oh, you and I have lost it.
Here we go. Any score wins it for the Swedes. No, they're going. They're going. They need that.
Oh, he misses.
It's all over.
The Swedes.
They've done it. Unbelievable.
He misses the stumps. They've done it, Vinny.
Oh, it was a suicidal run as well, but no one was at the stumps. And Albi's Army are your Group D champions. They survived where others fell around them, and the Swedish flag flies high at Kartama. A boil over. One of the best matches we've ever seen on the European Cricket.
Gone. Bowled him. Oh, he's gone. First ball. It's a good delivery from Baba. It's what he's done consistently all the way through this week.
What we've got now.
It's up in the air, but this is catchable. Takes his time and takes the catch. It's a hat-trick. Unbelievable. A hat-trick taken, and what a time to take it. A hat-trick when you're trying to get your team into next week's finals week, and they don't come any better or any sweeter than that.
It's Bailey Whiteman to bowl the first ball. 87 for victory. Away, Maximo. This time he goes offside. It's going to be 6 more.
That's a better shot.
Oh, well, he's just... This time he drives on the up. Oh,
wow.
This one might be the best of the lot. Corey.
Whoa.
Comes into the fan zone. 6 more. The first over goes magical as Niaz goes Maximo over cover. Last ball of his over. Pitches up. Could be out. Oh, and it's so close. But I think this one's going to go for 4 as well. And it does. Now I'm wrong, because that's short, it's down the leg side, and that one's going to go over the giant ice cube for Maximo. 6 more. McCaffrey gets it wrong, Nubby catches in, and he starts with a bang just like his partner Hamza Niaz. Once again, done it. See you ball. Adios pelota. And 6 more. Clickety click, 66. Rolls the dice, comes up double 6s. Nubby doing what he does best, hitting 6s and hitting a lot of them. And yep, put it with the rest. 666, the Devils' number. Yep, there's another 6.
Oh, we're on.
Maximo! Yep, have one more.
Wow.
Put it with the rest as this over goes supersonic. And this will be 4 more. Yeah. Oh, there you go. 6 more. There you go. See you later. Bye ball. 36 off 7 for Nabi. This is in the air, and this one's going to fly into the sky.
Game over.
That's it. They've done it.
In 19 balls.
Well, that one might knock over the side screen. It's almost taken out of microphone. And Hugo Southwell. That was absolutely well.
Oh.
See you later again. That one is out of here. Maximo. It's live. He works this one away. It's really intelligent batting.
Well, it's been missed. And the next ball, well, it doesn't matter, Vinny, because that's gone to the moon.
That's
Shot. Well, that...
6.
Whoa.
This is power. Goes for this, but doesn't get it. And 4 fielders converge. Kidman takes the catch. What an amazing catch that is. Edged and gone. So 2 and 2. Kidman on a perfect over. And there's the little celebration. Hat-trick ball. Well, it could be a hat-trick. Well, this is mine in the air. Pershard's after it. And he's taking it. Absolute blocker.
Oh, my word.
The best hat-trick I've ever seen. What a great catch for the moment. This is an unbelievable piece of wicket keeping as he goes full stretch. A hat trick to Kinman. He's got 3 for none. He's only bowled 3 balls. But for me, how about that catch by the captain, James Pershard?
That's all for this week's episode of The Big Shot. Stay tuned on the European Cricket Network for live cricket 6 days of the week.
Hello and welcome back to Rotterdam in the Netherlands. We are at Capelli at the Sparta Club in this fantastic country and we are enjoying the action. We're pretty much halfway through the group stage and now we're going to finish the day with a double header, matches 11 and 12. Starting with match 11 and it's Punjab Rotterdam. They are back and they're taking on Salland. It's going to be a very interesting finish to the day. Let's go over to Sir Rob Kemming, who's with two captains for the coin toss. Let's see who'll be doing what in match 11.
Heads.
He's gonna ball fast.
So it is Punjab Rotterdam that have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So they want to chase. Interesting for me, I thought maybe they'd want to have a bat. They do have a very explosive batting lineup, but I suppose they'll know exactly how many they'll need. Of course, they've got the services of the Zulfikar triplets. And of course, there's 4 Zulfikar brothers in total in their lineup. And I especially also like Nida Manuru for them. I think that Teja brings a new dimension to their batting lineup. And I like to see him, particularly the way that he's able to maneuver the ball over the offside. We know a lot of the bowlers, they do try and bowl it wide and try and sneak it inside the tram lines. I think he's got a good counter to that. Let's talk about Salland though. Well, it's going to be a big day for us here at European Cricket because we have a record breaker in this game. Stephen Lubbers, former national team captain and very experienced man. He will be the oldest player to ever play in the European Cricket Series. He's 69 years of old. So he is the father of the Lubbers boys that are in the team and he will be in the 11, I hear, for this game. So it's going to be a huge match and here is somebody that can't wait to get going. I'm sure Corey Rucker's the news in match 11 is that Punjab Rotterdam have won the toss. They're bowling first. Let's get into the afternoon session, starting with match 11.
Halfway through the day here in the Netherlands, and it's great to have your company once again. Probably a pretty interesting afternoon session between these two teams. And like you heard me say there, a bit of history being made as well. We'll have the oldest ever player to appear in a European Cricket Series match. A bit of rain falling in the break, but nothing too concerning as far as getting this game started. I think that Salland, they'll be batting first. They've got a pretty strong batting lineup. Wardak and Victor Lubbers in the opening positions. And Rinder is back as well. And then their father, Stephen Lubbers, he's been called into action. And here's somebody who has been playing regular cricket. A question that we had was how much cricket he's been playing and is still captaining their reserve side. So has been playing cricket, probably not this season. But yeah, let's see if he's called into action with the bat or the ball. This is what the bat versus the ball is predicting. Salland have been a bit inconsistent so far. Punjab Rotterdam, just the 2 games and no wins, but that was against the strong VCC lineup. I do think Punjab Rotterdam, they'll fancy their chances of getting some points on the board this afternoon. So heading into the afternoon session, and thanks to everyone for your nice comments. Got a lot of good feedback about the big shot, which is the highlights package been put together in conjunction with Cricket District, and thanks to Toby as well for his hard work with that. Of course, had plenty of material to choose from, but we are almost ready for a start in the afternoon. Corey will be back shortly, but for now, feel free to drop in a comment or a question in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. I do think this Punjab Rotterdam team, they look tailor-made for T10 cricket. They've got a lot of hitters. They've got that attacking approach. I think that they're also kind of used to slightly smaller boundaries now at their ground. They are pretty short square. And so, yeah, they're encouraged to go for their shots. So, yeah, just a light mist falling is how I describe it. I don't think it's a bad thing for them to have to bat first either. I think they do get the opportunity to put the runs on the board. And you're always hopeful maybe you get such an attacking lineup like Punjab Rotterdam to implode, as they will go for their shots no matter what. They've had already a pretty strong team. You throw in a couple of their additions, including the high quality New Zealand domestic player like Nida Manuru. He also may feature with the ball. I don't think he's been bowled too much in this series so far, but I think he could be a really useful addition. So we won't get to see Stephen Lubbers on the field just yet because it is Salland who are batting first. And I think we do have the expected opening combination of Hamid Wardak out there with Victor Lubbers. And let's see what the afternoon session brought. Sparta this morning, they struggled a little bit, although they were competitive in the first game, just going down by 8 runs. The second game of the day, there's a lot more space between them and SV Kampong, the defending champions, who walk away with all the points from the morning session. A few people with some questions, and I'll try and catch up on some of those very shortly. As far as the weather's concerned, at the moment we had this very light rain. It kind of came out of nowhere. It wasn't in the forecast. But these things happen, and nothing too concerning as far as the rain. It's just a light mist, like I said. So we are getting this game underway on time. It will be Suleiman Tariq, the captain, to open up for Punjab Rotterdam. Here we go with match 11. Warnock goes back and pushes, and that will be no run. That was the first question about the weather forecast. So yeah, the rest of the day, hopefully see a bit more of the sunshine. Expecting a maximum temperature of 17. Who is the best ball strike you've seen on ECN? Wow, plenty of good ones. He suggests a couple. Well, this is straight, and it is long, and it is strong, and it's going to be 4. And so, nice shot by Hamid to get himself going. This one, just a kind of challenge length. It's no half volley by any means, but Wardak goes through with the shot. And they are the first runs of match 11. Nice shot by the German international. Now, next one goes back and whips this away on the leg side. Long chase for the fielder down there, but he does well. I see Usman. Oh, half a thought about a run out, but they do scramble back for a couple. Getting sound here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me back in the commentary box is none other than Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vinny. Looking forward to this match. And yes, Punjab Rotterdam, I think they'll be wanting to register that first win. That is for sure.
Wardak again. Goes straight. Can't beat the bowler this time. And Tariq's a funny one of those bowlers. He just seems to nag and have pretty good accuracy. You can see why I like bowling with the new ball. He can just get it to do enough.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's a niggly sort of bowler. Gets that new ball to talk, usually off the deck. Tricky to line up.
There's leg side again this time. He's got a bit more bat on this. Excellent fielding down there. He's certainly been busy so far. Yes, it Usman. But it's good running as well to get through for 2. It was touch and go there.
Yeah, good running there, and well, he saves 2 runs in the end. Good work. You expect that from Punjab. You expect their fielders to be pretty on the game, on the ball.
Good judge of a run normally. Hamid Wardak. Let's get back for a couple. Against Sulland, they've had some really good performances. They've also had a couple of, well, I can probably say, dead set shockers, like yesterday in the second game. This next one is angled away. It'll test the outfield. It's still going to run away for 4, though. So Wardak gets his first boundary. And first boundary behind the wicket anyway. And hit one down the ground earlier in the over. Turns out decent over this first one for Sulland.
Yeah, give him some credit there. Sort of feel like he opened the face and tried to work that away for 4. And good batting. Score 12 for none after 1.
We're talking about, well, Liam was asking some of the best ball strikers we've seen. He mentioned a couple in there, including Sherry Butt, who of course we saw this morning. He's talking about Nabi and the Beast. So Ahmed Nabi of France. I have put him right up there. Ahmed Nabi, just for pure ball striking ability. The Beast, yeah, for sure. Also throw in someone like a Harrison Ward. Don't mind saying that.
Yeah.
He hit the ball pretty well on the ECC. High quality player. But I mean, plenty. I'd say Shade of Freedy Jr. when he gets him out of the screws. Gets him as far as anyone. We see him later in the FMSC Frankfurt in Germany. Anyway, speaking of bowlers that we've seen in the ECL, here's Ashgullah Saeed, who was playing for VOC Rotterdam back in the inaugural edition back in 2019. Coming on to bowl over number 2. He's normally a handful. Slightly slippery conditions. I don't think the fastest bowlers will enjoy that too much, but they are pretty hardy in European cricket dealing with these conditions. Just a little bit of that moisture around as we start the second over. So Lubbers on strike for the first time. Victor Lubbers, of course, as this one is angled away. We'll probably get back for a comfortable 2 here. So quite a few 2s. And it shows you these two, pretty professional the way that they go about their game. Both have international exposure. And Ashkula Saeed, is that someone we've seen playing in Belgium as well, playing his cricket here in the Netherlands now as well. Certainly is a bowler that will give you everything he's got. This time he beats Lubbers outside the off stump. So, Corey, I know you might have missed what I said earlier. I was having a chat to Stephen Lubbers in the break.
Yeah,
and,
how was that, Vinny?
We were talking about, well, he was lovely to meet in person. Obviously someone who's had a very, very decorated career.
Yep.
And had a big part in growing the game in the Netherlands. But he actually told me the last time he played a game, you were guessing something like 10 or 15 years. I think I said 12.
2 weeks or something crazy?
Yeah, so here we go.
It's
not quite 2 weeks, but he has been playing regularly because he skippers their second team or the kind of reserve team.
Really?
So he still is playing fairly regularly. I don't think he would have played this season, but he's been playing cricket, so he would have played just a few months ago.
Okay.
Isn't that great? 69 years of old, 16 years of age, 69 years of age. I'll try and get that right.
Thank you.
I can actually tell you he's playing today at 69 years and 20 days, the oldest ever ECS player.
Yeah, phenomenal. It's pretty exciting. A new record goes down. That's where we get a world record each week, Vinny.
Seem to. Here's Ashkula. Gets a bit of extra bounce. He's just a good performer with the new ball, isn't he, Ashkula Saeed?
So talented. So very, very talented is Ashkula. Big, strong man. He gets a bit of bounce, a bit of lift, and always seems to put the ball in a good area. It's good bowling.
Yeah, it sure is. Nice bit of work there. So, yeah, just gets a little bit of away movement. We've got two left-handers to bowl at first. That can sometimes affect who you choose to bowl early, because you want people that are going to bowl well to left-handers. Ashkula Saeed getting a fair bit of that angle across. A little bit of seam movement as well.
He's a good, powerful run-up, and a decent pace about him as well.
This one just angled away. I haven't had too many opportunities to get runs off Ashkula Saeed just yet. Just a 3 off the over. This is where it's so important, isn't it, Corey? When you've bowled a good over, in this format of the game, you don't get to bowl too many overs, just 2 max. You don't want this ball to go to the boundary. You want to make sure that you kind of hold on to what you've built up so far, which is basically only 3 runs in the first 5 balls.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's had a good over so far. He'll be doing everything in his power to make sure this doesn't go for a boundary. I have to admit, I do like the Punjab kit. Sort of turquoisey, sort of greeny.
Yeah, I like it. The blue-green machine about it.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over then. Worked away, and it's straight to the fielder. So Ashkula Saeed gets some reward, and Wardak just chips this off his pads, but it's straight down the throat of the square leg. Punjab Rotterdam have their first wicket, and it's a nice catch taken by Yasir Usman. He's been busy in the first couple of overs, and now he has created the first wicket, and Ashkula is the beneficiary. It's 15 for 1.
Yeah, he timed it pretty well, but I think Ashkula's just been rewarded for a pretty good over there. He put a bit of pressure on the batsman. He gets the wicket, and yeah, it's a pretty decent-sized wicket that, and you can see Ashy there, a little bit of a celebration up to the sky. So the first one goes down, and a good start from Punjab Rotterdam.
So first wicket down, and so, yeah, disappointment for Wardak, of course. This will be his last afternoon action for Salan. He'll leave a bit of a hole at the top of their order. It's interesting to see who kind of goes in that position when he's not able to return tomorrow and go into the second half of this tournament.
Yep.
2 overs down, gives us a chance to look at the table as well. And yeah, Sparta, only the 1 win now out of 6 games, I should say. So not a great situation for them. We'll have a look at that shortly, because we are going to have to get on with the game. And going back to Suleiman Tariq here. He's going to bowl out in the 3rd.
Yep, Suleiman Tariq, I don't mind that. I think he's definitely more a new ball bowler, and you don't want to leave someone a little bit later bowling at the death when the ball's not moving. So they go to the Vernon Philander of Dutch cricket, and he does what Vernon does, steady on the stumps.
Yeah, dibbly dobbler, we used to call these kind of guys, but they can be really effective.
Oh, they can, especially longer format cricket. They just hone in on a spot and bowl over and over again in the same area.
So now we'll see a right-handed batter for the first time. Hashim Khan coming in at number 3. It does seem like the rain for the most part has stopped. It was just very, very light.
No, I think we'll be okay here, Vinny. We can.
Certainly not the level that you'd consider
No.
stopping play, right?
No, absolutely. We'll get a full game of T10 cricket action in here.
Hashim looks in a hurry, and he just punches this one down the ground. Nita Manuru will do the fielding there. Pretty good player. Played domestically in New Zealand, comes from the Auckland area. And he further strengthens an already powerful batting lineup, and also a useful bowler, I was saying, Corey.
Yeah, exactly right. And a useful bowler that can definitely take wickets and keep the scoring rate down. So, yeah, everyone can contribute a little bit in all facets. That's a nice looking shot. Lofted over wide, extra cover. Should be one bounce forward. Well, Victor Lubbers, that's the first sort of shot of aggression from him. And he gets the ball a little bit over pitched by Tariq and puts it away. It's good batting.
Yeah, really good batting. I mentioned yesterday that when he gets going, he's just so tough to bowl to.
Yep.
You're not quite sure where to put the ball to him, because he can go offside, can go leg side. Good against the short ball, also a good driver of the ball. And, especially when you don't have a lot of pace behind you. You've either got to wait for a mistake or maybe bowl a bit more defensively. But at this stage, you're trying to take wickets.
I don't know if a few geese just got shot in the back. That was a loud boom.
That was.
Does that come
very
through
loud.
the effect? Do people hear that?
I think they would have heard that even without the microphone. That was very noisy. Anyway, Lubbers. He tries to take on the field, and he should be gone here. Nita Manuru is not going to drop this. So a big moment in the game as Lubbers trying to make the most of the power play. It was slipping away, but now he's going to have to go. And well, the Dutch Ferdinand Philander does it again. It's Tariq that comes up with the wicket. As Lubbers is going to go for just 8 and now 21 for 2. Both openers back in the shed.
Yeah, he's not easy to get away all the time, and he just does what he does. He puts on a tricky sort of length, and unfortunately for Victor Lubbers this time, he couldn't get enough bat on it, so he has to go. And another wicket falls.
Well, one captain gets the other, and one brother replaces the other. And this is Rinder Lubbers, who's going to come out number 4. Well, 2 metres of sheer power. And he'll be on strike with 2 balls left in the power play. Good catch by Nita Manuru. I mean, you would expect him to take this, but he sums it up pretty quickly. Just has to get back. Sometimes we see players rushing in, making things tough for themselves, but judge that one very accurately. Solomon Tariq has got a couple more balls. Hello to everybody else. I can see that a lot of people watching from Bangladesh in the chat today, of course, and hello to everyone watching on the subcontinent, throughout India, of course, on FanCode and surrounding areas. Rinder goes back and pushes for one first ball. He got run out disastrously when we last saw him at the crease. That was a shame. I'd like to see him batting for a bit longer, and we have a bit longer to see him, as we still have over 7 overs left available in this chase. At the other end, Hashim Khan has just faced the 1 ball as well. Hashim once again pushes to the leg side, and this will finish the power play. Pretty good one for Punjab Rotterdam. They've restricted Salams to 23 for 2, and they've removed both the left-handed openers from the equation. Speaking of good ball strikers, I think the IWBW in the chat saying maybe forgot Gurpratap Singh from Cyprus. Yeah, I mean, he was pretty powerful when he got it going. That's what makes it so exciting. See all these characters, and as we get around the traps to different locations, we'll get to see them on their home turf during the year. They're just some of the players we mentioned. So we'll see Boom Boom Jr., Shahid Afridi in Germany. We'll see all the Swedes, of course, when we get up there. Chance to see Gurpratap Singh, of course, in Cyprus, which is down towards the very end of the year. But yeah, it's one of the things that makes East End Cricket so exciting. The Beast and the Tank, we've talked about them a little bit. The Water Boy in the Czech Republic as well. Hello to Graham Holmes as well in the chat. So he thinks that wicket of Victor Lubbers could be Punjab Rotterdam well ahead in this game. So we'll have to find out. She can't for a third consecutive time. Pushes for a single into the leg side. Ashgullah Saeed being brought back in the fourth. So yeah, always a gamble whether you bring back your opener straight away. But he did take a wicket very last ball, so you can see he's got his tail up. I'm sure he'd really like to get back into it straight away. He's getting the new ball to talk a little bit, but now he's going to have to deal with two right-handed batters, whereas he was bowling at two left-handed batters the last time we saw him. Goes back and pushes here. Winder also bowls a decent clip, but he's coming out batting in the number 4 position here. Bajendra Yadav saying that tomorrow is Nepalese New Year. Well, Happy New Year to all our Nepalese viewers. I know that we've got quite a few. And so, yeah, wishing you all the best for the new year and good fortune going forward. Thanks for joining us today on the European Cricket Network. Again, we've got so many viewers outside Europe. So we value all of our cricketing community here on ECN. One touch and go. We'll get called for the wide. We'll have a look at it on the replay. If it gets any of that black tram line, will generally be called. I think that's a good call. I don't think that's inside the line completely. So Ashgullah will get another opportunity to take a wicket and he'll get an extra delivery in the over. Edged and dropped. And so that was an opportunity to get rid of Khan. And it wasn't an easy catch, but he does get 2 gloves to it. He just had a bit of trouble keeping him together. That's Mohsin Bajwa, who's behind the stump stay for Punjab Rotterdam. He was pretty well balanced. He just seemed to maybe go a little bit late. What he has done is he saved 4. Didn't really get the gloves together. So that's why it kind of burst through the leather of the gloves. This time, keeper will take it. Looks pretty adept with the gloves, but yeah, there's half chances. You never know when they're going to pop up as a keeper. It's a concentration game to expect them as well. It's a bit of a skill to expect the hard one and get ready for it. See here. See the way he's taking the ball, always moving his feet. He's a pretty proficient wicket keeper. It always annoys you though as a keeper. You get 2 gloves to it and you can't hold on. This time Ashgullah gets driven, but it's not going to beat the infield. It's going to be another wicket, and this time it's Sharafat Kogyani that holds on to the catch. So another mistime drive, and it is another wicket down. So you can see what Rinder's thinking. He wants to up the ante, but this is low on the bat. Just hangs in the air long enough. Sharafat going back out of the circle. He holds on to the catch. And so we had one drop. We had one taken, though. And Ashgullah will get one more wicket to add to his tally. He's got 2 for 7 now. Still has the ball remaining. Saland, some early wicket trouble at 27 for 3. Riazul Islam Siam also saying that tomorrow is New Year in Bangladesh. Also, so to all of our Bangladeshi viewers, Happy New Year to you. Wishing you good fortune and all the best to your families for the year ahead. And, I know that tough times in a lot of the world over the past couple of years and still in plenty of places. So hopefully you're enjoying tuning into the European Cricket Network and bringing you some sporting entertainment in your daily life. And of course we have plenty of viewers from Bangladesh, and we love talking Bangladesh cricket and the kind of gap that's been bridged by Bangladesh over the last generation. But here is Ashgullah Saeed, last ball of his spell, and new batter Nazir happy just to swallow it, and pretty good spell from Ashgullah, 2 for 7 as he makes a statement early on in match 11. The score at the end of 4 overs is 27 for 3. Now, a lot of people, of course, commenting in the chat because we did show episode 1 of The Big Shot in the break. The Big Shot is going to be a highlight show that we'll be shown in conjunction with Cricket District, and thanks to Toby Marriott from Cricket District for his help in putting that together. I see it's gone live on the Cricket District Facebook page as well. It's all the best bits of ECN action in one spot. So tune into The Big Shot. Also, you can find it on the YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, as well as our social media at European Cricket. So let us know what you think, and thanks for your wonderful feedback. And thank you to all of you for your wonderful comments in the chat. And Neville Russ is slowly changing his username here to Nifty Rules. Well, Neville, you can explain that if you like, but he's saying he's still lurking. I might do my daily lurker call out. If you are lurking and you're not in the chat because maybe you're at work, or maybe obviously you don't have the practical ability to stay in the chat for too long, let us know as we see the start of the 5th over. And this will be Mubashir Zain coming on. Yeah, so if you are a lurker, there's no shame in it. We're happy that you are joining us. So let us know maybe where you're watching from. That's a good way to get into the chat. So I know that Neville's lurking. Anybody else lurking? Now's a great time to say hello. Pitched up and back pretty hard at Hussain, who can't hold on to it. It'll just be a single. They're doing a good holding job here, Punjab Rotterdam. It's hard to believe, actually, they didn't take any points out of their first day of ECN action, because they were pretty impressive. And they went down to VCC, Warburg, a couple of times. So obviously they're pretty keen to register some points and get off the bottom of that ladder. Pretty good Yorker. Just gets to the very bottom of the bat on this. Hashim Khan, lucky to get away from it. Does well to get something on it, I suppose. See that. A few lurkers in the chat. We got Paul Horn, who's saying he's on his lunch break, taking the opportunity to catch up. Hello, Paul. Great to have you with us, and thanks for coming out of the woodwork. I don't mind the daily lurker call out. It's been a good recent addition. We value all of our viewers. It's nice for us to be able to acknowledge you. Full toss, overcooks this one, and almost turns into a catch. And actually does very, very well to smother this. Yasser Usman. Well, he seems everywhere at the moment. He's on the complete opposite side of the field now, and he had an attacking mindset to this. He wanted to turn it into a catch, and when he saw he wasn't going to get there, he does very well just to jump on it. And it's very easy to wear those upstairs, but a nice bit of work from the outfielder. It's been impressive so far. Next ball, Hashim Khan runs at it, doesn't get anything of it. Who else have we got in there? Got Patrick Sovereign, watching from the Netherlands. Well, hello Patrick. I'm glad that you are here with us. And Steve Cook is lurking this morning as well. Hello, Steve. And we got Klopp from Trinidad. Well, it just shows you we've got viewers from all around the world. So Keanu Nolan saying lurkers unite. Well, Keanu, yeah, you're doing a bit of lurking yourself. Hopefully you're feeling well today, Keanu. Last ball of the over. Maybe a slightly slower ball from Hussain. Turned around the corner. So at the moment, Hashim Khan not able to do much but singles. He moves to 7. And halfway through this inning, Sullen are 32 for 3. Maiden Waters saying hello to all the new lurkers. Glad you're watching. Bajendriyanov watching from Nepal. Sujan Khan from Bangladesh. Just shows you how many lurkers are in the background. And speaking of lurkers, I've got one that's turned up in the commentary box. And I'll introduce him in a second, but he's going to come in, get in Corey's very, very comfy chair. And so moving to the second half of this innings. And Corey's just popped out on some official business. It does happen from time to time. Of course, got that T10 International Cricket Series coming up. So I've allowed him just to nip away from a second. And I'm joined in the commentary box by Sam Williams. And Sam Williams, our project manager. Nice to have you on, because we had Meter on last week, so it's only fair that you get the right of reply. So you can say hello to everybody if you like.
Thanks for having me, Vinny. Yeah, pleasure. Corey on his official business again, eh?
Yeah, it happens. He's a busy man, isn't he? But yeah, Sam, how have you enjoyed the Netherlands so far? It's nice to be back, isn't it?
Yeah, I like it here. I was here last year. Very enjoyable. Shame about the weather today, a little bit grey, but
Yeah, it's a little bit grey, but I think the rain we've had isn't too strong. Hasn't held things up too much. Next ball's punched out to point. Slight fumble, but just the one. It's nice as well to see some new teams and new players in the Netherlands series because we're seeing a bit more of the kind of the top end of Netherlands cricket this year.
yeah, last year we were joined by Liège from Belgium, but Punjab obviously won the top class last year, I believe. So been a good addition.
Well, this will be a wicket. This is a pretty good addition for Saqib Zulfikar. Well, one of the triplets comes up with a delivery that's going to remove Nazir. He just kind of had enough, didn't he? He went for the big shot, but he doesn't connect. They're trying to up the ante. See, leg spinner. If anything, it just kind of rolls kind of more like a top spinner and is into the top of the leg stump. And it is the third wicket to fall. Fourth, in fact, now. Sutherland 33 for 4. And once again, we see spin changing the game. And I guess the first time as well, Sam, you would have ever seen triplets playing for a team. Not often you see that in life, is it?
It's pretty impressive, isn't it? I was doing the registration process for this one, and they kept popping up, the Zulfikars, I have to say.
Yeah, so Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, project manager for the European Cricket Network in this tournament. This is Sam Williams, and a great chance for me to acknowledge what you guys do, and particularly you in the project manager position. There's a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes, isn't there, to get these tournaments up and running?
There is, but it's good to get it all organised, and we can get up and running as soon as we arrive on a Monday and try and avoid those Monday blues that we have sometimes had. But yeah, thanks a lot.
Haven't had too many Monday blues this time around. It's good, of course. It's quite a logistical challenge getting everything from one venue to the next, and thanks to everyone, including our broadcast partners, Swim Productions. As we see, new batter is Lakesh Kamti coming in at number 6. Someone had this kind of an innings yesterday where they just never really got going. They lost Victor Lubbers early, and they just kind of staggered to a pretty disappointing total. Hopefully avoiding that again. Pretty well bowled by Saqib Zulfikar here. I just wanted to say hello to a few more lurkers that have I want to acknowledge in the chat. Thanks for coming out. And we've got a few people that say, well, maybe are they lurkers or not? And if you haven't chatted in a while, I suppose that you are a lurker. But there's no shame in it. Swing and a miss. And I'll say hello to Mike Rendell. He said he hopes he's not a lurker. Been watching for ages on his TV, which doesn't have chat. So he's watching from deepest Wiltshire. And, well, Mike, tell you what, if you can pop in now and then, we're very, very happy to have you. It's good to have you watching. 6 overs down, 33 for 4. Chris Schinkel is lurking. And a few others. Neil Holmes as well. He's saying, great having cricket throughout the weeks and months. Proper entertainment. Nice of you to say so, Neil. Let us know where you're watching from. Thanks to everyone for taking the time in my lurker call out today. And there's a few staff that lurk in the background here that people probably don't realise as well.
Always.
Part of the ECN crew. But here's something that has really kind of become streamlined over the last couple of years, and it's allowed us to do a lot of cricket, hasn't it, Sam?
Sure has.
And so, yeah, we've got scorers, we've got obviously people that manage the players area, the officials area.
Umpires,
and people behind the scenes, of course, in the office, just work on our travel arrangements and things like that. I mentioned our production crew. But I mean, I'll ask you in a second, but you can tell me how much things have changed since you've been involved in European cricket, which now, I mean, well over a year, as we see Sahal Bhatti coming to the attack. I mean, when did you first start getting involved? Probably towards the back end of 2020?
June 2020, I think, was my first tournament, in my home country, Austria, up in Vienna, Seebahn, lovely club. That was my first tournament, so I've been involved a while now.
Yeah, it's how have things changed over your time with us?
Oh, it's been unbelievable. It's just relentless now, week in, week out, going to different venues. I think everybody can see the product as a whole has just improved. It's great, loving it. More games, more screen time, better quality. It's been amazing.
Yeah, well, this is in the air. I'm not sure this will get over the fielder either. Well, he almost pulls it off. Wow, it was the reverse Statue of Liberty play from Kogyani. Well, this is part and parcel of ECN. You're going to see lots of entertainment. Imagine if Kogyani pulls this one in.
Absolute hanger, wouldn't it? Oh, it either sticks or it doesn't, and it hasn't.
Actually goes too far. Gets him down towards the wrist. So it just shows you it wasn't a fingertipper. He actually gets his hand too far back, and that's why it doesn't stick. But what a great effort that was. You see the leave. Batter just locked up there. Campty hasn't scored in 4 attempts. Yeah, but I think the other thing that's always pretty heartening for me is how the audience has been growing. Something that I've noticed over the last year or so, as I've tracked it pretty closely. So again, thanks to all our viewers. This one's probably okay. Just seems back, I think, stays inside the tram line.
It's a pretty handy delivery, that, isn't it?
People always ask me this, Sam, but what are some of your favourite places that you've been able to go with European cricket?
It's tough, really tough. We've been to some amazing cities. I do like Malta, I have to say. Malta's always there, top 3 for me.
Yeah, makes sense. Nice for the over. And pretty good stop. It's just the old one-hand job. But will be knocked down. I think he's shaking it out. As that is Suleiman Tariq. It's the end of the over. And 35 for 4 after 7. Well, this will give us some ideas because these are all the countries involved in the ECC later in the year. And you can see that they've been broken up into groups of 5. But yeah, we've been to quite a few of those countries, haven't we? I mean, obviously, you are living in Austria, so that's your home base. You'll see Austria in Group A. Some of our favourites, of course, Portugal. We were there last week. The hospitality is always fantastic there. We're in the Netherlands at the moment. I think Hungary is one of my favourite places as well.
Yeah.
We stay right in the city centre, which is a bit dangerous. But there's quite a few of those countries featuring the ECC. Well, this one should be a simple catch, and it will be. So the wheel's really falling off. Campty is going to have to go. He's 1 off 7. And Ashkula Saeed gets a gift. So another wicket to start an over. And Sutherland now in big trouble, 35 for 5.
Look who's coming out, Vin.
Yeah, okay. So here's a guy that yesterday was in the headlines for the wrong reasons. It's Gijs van der Molen.
I hope he's suitably protected in the relevant areas.
Well, we are still looking at his crushed box, which is just in the background because he took one early. And nice to see him walking more or less normally out there.
I'm surprised that box hasn't wandered off, to be honest.
It was gaffer taped up. So, yeah, missed it yesterday. You might want to go watch it in the last innings of the day. But anyway, he actually played some nice shots yesterday. Ended up batting through the rest of the innings. Yeah, so this one, just another wicket for Zaki Zulfikar, who's now got 2 for 1. He only conceded 1 single back when he bowled in the 6th. So back in the 8th and starting with a wicket. This will be Van der Molen that will start with a single. Punjab Rotterdam, they didn't win a game yesterday, but we know VCC are really strong. But Punjab Rotterdam equally are very strong. They were the top 2 teams in the top class of last year.
Yep.
Punjab Rotterdam, to me, they're looking like they want to make a statement here. It's their second morning of playing. Tries to go down the ground, but mishits it. So let's just be 1.
They were always going to come good for me at some point during the week. Unfortunately for Saland, they're on the end of it at the moment.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, putting it on arm. I mean, they've still got 6 games to play, including this one. So got plenty of time to make an impression. As we see Van der Molen just playing down the wrong line on this one. And look, bit of history being made as well in this one with Stephen Lubbers for Saland. He's the oldest player to ever represent his team in a European Cricket Series, and he's debuting at 69.
Amazing, isn't it?
Oh, what a good ball that is.
How's that missed?
Yeah, I mean, Saqib Zulfikar, he's been really accurate so far, which is pretty amazing.
Oh.
That's the turn. It's just taken away from the stumps, but yeah, that pitch is on off. Just does a bit too much. He makes the batter all ends up there.
He's bowling a really nice pace there through the air.
And this time, gets it pretty good. I think it's going to be 1 bounce 4. And so, well, have to have a look at it on the replay. Van der Molen, he looked good in the cover region yesterday. See where this one bounces. Does it go all the way? Oh, it does.
Yeah, sneaks over.
Yeah, so it will be 6 to finish the over. Maximo time. So Van der Molen, Maximo. That's a slightly less painful start to his innings today than we saw yesterday. And so 8 overs down. It's 43 for 5. A nice bit of batting. Someone trying to counter-attack, but they've pretty much left it very late with only 43 on the board and 2 overs to go.
I will say I saw Lubbers Senior doing some warm-ups before the game. He did not drop a thing. Huge hands.
Oh, that's good to hear. He told me he's a specialist fielder. We'll have to see. That boundary broke a sequence of 32 non-boundary balls. So now we go into the 9th, and it's Mubashir Hussain coming back. Oh, yeah, pretty powerful drive here. Almost takes out the infielder. It was always going to be one. And that is Kogyani, who's been in the action a bit in that position. And IWBW asking, is the boundary length bigger than before? No, the boundary hasn't changed at all. Maybe just the conditions have changed a little bit. I think a bit of moisture early in the morning and a little bit of rain slowing the field down a little bit. Yeah, well, that's a good Yorker, isn't it? And unfortunately for Van der Molen, he's going to have to go. A slippery one from Hussain. That one crashes into the base of leg stump. And Sam, this is where you want to be at the end of the innings, isn't it? Full and straight.
That gets a lot of us out, to be honest. The old leg stump Yorker. Oh. Yeah, handy delivery that.
Yeah, really good piece of bowling. So Van der Molen's going to have to go for just 7.
Have a look at that Slazenger. Didn't spot that.
Yeah, it's a bit old school, isn't it, with the Slazenger?
Ooh.
Had a question from Steve Cook in the chat. He's asking, what do he said? What do the numbers represent in the fantasy dashboard? So in the team sheets.
Good question.
Chari Ula coming up, and I do get this question a lot. We'll try and bring it up for you here. So those kind of white numbers, the kind of 9, 10, 9.5, those kind of numbers, they are the player credits if you're playing fantasy cricket. Then the red numbers, that's the amount of fantasy points that the players have in the tournament so far.
Yep.
So it kind of assists people if they are kind of trying to pick a fantasy team. You see a few of the zeros there coming in for the first time. Bajwa for Punjab Rotterdam, and Wikramachi and Stephen Lubbers coming in for the first time.
V Lubbers, top of the tree at the moment.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well, isn't he? Been good with the bat and the ball, and also his fielding. So yeah, that explains those numbers. Hopefully that's useful for you, Steve. Anyway, Mubashir Hussain right here. Picked up 25 fantasy points for a bold dismissal. And now he'll be bowling to Jari Ula. He's a player I don't mind, actually. Rolls out some pretty decent off-spin Jari and a useful left-hand hitter down the order. Drives this on the up, no run. But you might have to rethink that as a rare misfield. That's one of the Zulfikar triplets that gets through. Hassan Zulfikar, who often do see behind the stumps, or maybe needs his gloves back. That one just sneaks through him, but only concedes the 1. Back to Hashim Khan. He struggled to get going this innings. He's 11 off 15.
Slot.
Yeah, hit hard. This will just be one more down the ground. So, I mean, what kind of total can they put on here? I mean, it looks like something 55 to 60, potentially. Doesn't seem like enough, does it?
No, about 45 to 50 short, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. And the rest, depending on how we see, what we see from Punjab Rotterdam. Second innings. One beats all outside the off stump. But Sunderland, they're the kind of Jekyll and Hyde team in this tournament. They've split both their mini-series so far. When their stars fire, you know, they're right up there with the top teams. But you know, if they don't get those big players performing, we've seen a couple of performances that have really not gone to plan.
Shot.
That gets a bit of bat on this, and how about this? The umpire. Well,
a couple of big units there.
Let's see what happens here, because they do end up coming together. But does well. It spins back towards him. And, and then, I don't know what the umpire is saying in the end. He does well to field it there. It will be the end of the over. 47 for 6. Just 1 over remaining in the first half of the third match of the day.
Yeah, as you were saying, if Victor Lubbers goes early, that it's proven to be a bit of an issue for them. Middle order has not been backing up the top. Who have we got here? Looks like Mr. Batty for the last. Can they get up to 60 odd? I think they need to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 60. Probably not a lot better than 55. Just haven't really done it at all with the bat. And we'll see Sahal Bhatti coming back. Well, hello to Oliver, who's playing cricket in Wales at the moment, and he wants to know a bit more about how he can get involved. Well, I'll just give you a bit of detail that you can email and let us know what you think you can offer. And it's great to have your interest, Oliver. Hopefully you keep following us here on ECN. Also want to say Hello to Paul Horn, who has the comment, it didn't all happen in the night. That's true. Not much happened at all. There was a wicket, 4 singles and a dot. See, in kind of more regulation cricket, that's actually quite an eventful over when you get a wicket in it. Here, you know, it just happens so quick. We take it for granted. But they have done a pretty good stopping job. Punjab Rotterdam only allowed 3 4s and a 6 in the innings, and so if you're not able to find the boundaries, you're probably going to have a hard time on this field.
Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned yesterday, they came up against a really strong four-bug team, and they were unfortunate really to go 0-2. But as I said earlier, they were due to come good, and in this game, they've certainly done that.
They sure have. Yeah, Baddock comes down to meet this one. This is a nice shot. It's probably not the best effort down there from Sikandar Zulfikar. It is going to be 4 runs, and finally Hashim Khan getting something going. He's been there a long time, but has just struggled to find the ropes, but he does on this occasion, and that brings up the 50 for Saland.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Extra cover.
Yeah, it's not always easy to keep your timing when you dance down and to keep your shape, but you played that nicely. So just 4 balls, and they get to that 60. Yeah, he hits this pretty hard as well. If this was a 2020, maybe he'd be able to put something together here, Hashim Khan, because he's coming good. But he'll find himself the non-strikers end now, because that'll just be 1. So over to Jari Ullah with 3 balls remaining.
Just talking about the ground dimensions, obviously they're not bigger at all, but I think the rain might have just slowed it up a bit.
Yeah, I think so. Also makes the ball a bit heavier and hard to hit further.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, swing and miss from Ullah. So I'll give you another one just before we get to the end of the innings. If we could take ECN anywhere in the world, doesn't have to be in Europe, where would you like to do a series?
I think we said South America once, didn't we?
Yeah.
It would be interesting.
Corey said he'd be a bit of a liability in South America. He was talking about that this morning.
Yeah, okay,
He'd
interesting.
be a real kidnapping target. But
Yeah, just stick him in the back, no problem.
That all our viewers in South America. There's a little edge here. Third man placed down there, so the field's pretty good. 54 for 6. Last ball coming up, and it will be Hashim Khan. One more chance to advance the score.
Yeah,
South America's a good shout.
South America, I reckon, yeah. Or maybe Central America.
Yeah. Caribbean.
Interesting, yeah. Mexico.
Around there. It's a nice, yeah, Mexico. Did go for some of that. We're pretty lucky with all the places we get to go, though. Last ball of the innings coming up, and 54 on the board for Saland.
Oh.
Goes for this, and this one finally comes out the middle. Maximo! As Hashim Khan gets the 6 to finish the inning. Saland will make it to 60. And, well, a nice shot. Only the second 6 of the innings coming off the very last ball. And he gets plenty of it, so they will finish 60. Sam, I know you'll stick around with me for the highlights. But, well, maybe you won't because you're too busy. No, fair enough. I'll bring up back Corey Rutgers and I'll get your thoughts, Corey, on... Yes, but thanks very much to Sam Williams for stepping into the commentary box. Always nice to get a guest in and get his thoughts. But there wasn't that much action going on out the field as the openers went out there. Unfortunately, they wouldn't stick around too long. Although Wardak did play a couple of nice shots, grabbed a couple of boundaries in the first over, one down the ground, one little deflection. As a welcome back, Corey Rutgers. And the issues here, it's the wickets lost. And see, Wardak chips that one straight to square leg. And soon after, Victor Lubbers, he went as well. And that just set up a real tough situation for Saland. You see that Lubbers, he gets that one away. But soon he was gone. And that signal trouble as Saland ends up staggering to 60 in the first innings here of match 11.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I was watching from afar while I had a call, so it's good to be back in the commentary booth. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. And, yeah, unfortunately, just looking on from the side, that Saland, they couldn't get going in this game. And, well, they're versing a very good team in Punjab Rotterdam, and they kept taking wickets at the right time, and that's all you can ask. And the catching was pretty exemplary. That was a really nice catch by Kogiani, and just tracking back to his left and taking it pretty safely overhead. And, well, Gordon Nasir came out and he tried to show a fair bit of intent early to see if he could get his team back into this game. And, well, Punjab, they were throwing their bodies around, and that was a big wicket there to Saqib Zulfikar, the leg spinner, really talented spinner, and in the Dutch national frame. He's had a few tours recently, and A lot to like about him. And, well, the thing is, when you're Team Sullen, you're coming up into the top division of cricket, you want to try and impress everybody, but unfortunately they just couldn't get any rhythm. That was a half a chance at best. Would have been a spectacular catch. Couldn't hold on to it in the end. And this one was safely pounched, though, by Ashiqullah Saeed at short third man, who gets a warm round of applause from his captain, Suleiman Tariq. That brought in the man that was very brave yesterday, Gijs van der Molen. He suffered a pretty shocking injury yesterday, but he came out, showed a little bit of courage. Unfortunately for him, he was well bowled by Mubasa Hussain, who kept it full, straight, you miss, I hit. And, well, they kept taking wickets, and for Sunderland, unfortunately for them, they weren't going to get close to that 3 figures. They were trying their best, maybe get to about 75 or 80, but the good fielding and good bowling overall from Punjab just kept them steady, and besides a couple of late lusty blows, they only got to 60 in the end, meaning that Punjab, this dangerous batting lineup, only needs 61, and for a team that hasn't won a game just yet, they'll be feeling pretty confident about themselves, and well, Punjab might chase this down in a rate of knots and try and really help that net run rate. Fingers crossed for everyone involved. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Hashim Khan, he batted through 23 of 19. Not bad from him, not too much support elsewhere. A lot of starts, a lot of mini scores. Only the one extra, the one wide. So really good discipline from Punjab Rotterdam. They'll be happy with that as they didn't give away anything free. And yeah, they should be pretty much on track for victory here. I mean, stranger things have happened in the cricket world. This would be probably one of the more shock results, if Sunderland was to pull this out the hat. And let's take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, and this was a lot more pretty from Punjab. They all bowled well in unison, and everybody chipped in. As you can see here now, 2 wickets there for Ashiqullah, 2 for 7, 2 for 9 for Saqib Zulfikar. Those two doing really well. Mubashir Hussain, 1 for 9, and Suleiman Tariq, he even got 1 for 20. So our buddy, still a good economy of 7.5, no wickets in that column. I'm sure that will change for him soon. So that does take us to the halfway stage in this game. 60 for 6 is the score for Sunderland. It's going to take 61 for Punjab to get there. They might try win in a rate of knots to try and get a good net run rate. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome back to this T10 match. We're at the halfway stage between Salond versus Punjab, and Punjab, they've gotten out the better of the two sides here. They've been able to keep Salond to just 60, so they'll be feeling pretty comfortable about themselves, and if they can chase these runs down quickly, potentially they're going to be able to get a good net run rate boost, and I think we might see some fireworks here early as the two batsmen walk themselves out to the middle. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope everyone's doing well out there and your Dream 11 teams are going really well. And everyone on the YouTube and YouTube chat, hope everything's going good with you guys and hope you're ready for this one. And it looks like it's going to be Ryan Lubbers. He's back in the lineup today, the Olympian. Involves a heavy ball. Looking forward to watching how he goes. He's got a tall order on his hands. He's tall enough. He's going to be bowling to a team that is on good form and only needs 61. And well, here's the man of the hour. Here's the record. Stephen Lubbers takes the field for the first time in the ECS history. 69 years young. Look at him. Tell you what, that white tash might be the greatest thing I've ever seen. He looks fit as a fiddle for 69 as well. So this is currently a record. He is the oldest player to ever play on the ECN network. So good luck to him. He's standing at first slip. Always put the oldies in the good positions, don't they? And we're almost underway. Looks like it will be Zulfikar Sikandar, I dare say that is. And he'll be opening with Kugyani. So looking forward to seeing how they go about this. We're almost underway for first ball in the run chase. Here we go. Short wide, and that will be a wide. Well, tell you what, I reckon Stephen Lubbers at first slip thought he might have been right in the action there. Almost bowled straight to him. But yeah, just kind of losing his line and length there. So one run to start this game, a wide. Start this run chase, sorry. Only 60 more required. I have a feeling Punjab might get right after this. They'll want a big net run rate boost if they can. Pushed into the offside and easy single. So looking forward to seeing Kugyani again on strike. Hadn't heard much about him. He's a new player to this Punjab CC team, and he gave it a bit of a whack yesterday and really did favour that leg side. Facing Ryan Lubbers as well. And Lubbers, well, ex-Olympian, 2006 Olympics. It's a pretty fun story in its own right. You can see just defended Kugyani yesterday. Wasn't defending anything. He tried to hit everything for 4 and 6, but I guess when you're only chasing 60 odd, there's no real pressure. You can just bat and bat and bat. There we go, a slight bit more of aggression from the batsman as he gets that through backward point. So both batsmen off the mark now, and always a nice feeling when you're chasing a score or even setting a score to get off the mark, and no chance of a duck for these two. So Salond, well, if they are going to get back in this game, minor miracle going to be required. Can they take 2 or 3 early wickets? Definitely need to try and create some problems for this dangerous top order. Deep mid on and deep mid wicket are the two boundary riders at the moment. Right, he's going to hit it, and it's going to go down deep mid-wicket. No, it's just going to fall one bounce short. So he almost picked him out there. That's Gijs van der Molen out there, the man who survived the horrific blow yesterday. Good to see him still moving around. And Zulfikar would have had his heart in his mouth just for a moment then. But ends up falling short. Dare say Kugyani, he ain't going to mess around here. He's seen 2 balls. He's going after this. Well, call it, and that's exactly what happened. Big outswinger. That's a better length. It's a drive me sort of length, but if you get a lot of movement, well, it's always helpful, and that really was lavish outswing. He tried to hit that to the moon, missed it by an absolute mile. Last ball in the first. Good start here from Salond. Not conceding a boundary just yet, keeping themselves in with a whisker of hope in this match. Oh, and that squared him up beautifully. So not really reading the swing too well there. That does bring us to the end of the first, and the score is 4 for none. So you see there, just trying to get that behind square, but you're getting all squared up completely. And quite a lot of outswing and not reading it too well. So new bowler coming into the attack. It looks like it's going to be Hashim Khan. And well, a lot of pressure on him. He's going to have to follow up that really good first over from the Olympian. And yeah, if you've only just joined us, right, Lubbers, we heard the story yesterday and went to the 2006 Beijing Olympics. So we've got Olympic pedigree on the field. Also on the field, we have the oldest man to ever play in the ECN network. So plenty to like about this team. And they've been pretty good in the competition so far. Salon, they travel a long way to get here. And credit to them. They're still finding in this one. Here we go. Second overtime. And there's absolutely whacked. And that should be the first boundary in this run chase. Well, back of a length, and he hit it really, really hard. And gave the fielders absolutely no chance. And Sikander Zulfikar, he promoted himself to the top after the first game yesterday, and he looks good at the top order. I like the idea of him opening. You see there, comes down the wicket. It's still back of a length and just the swivel pull shot going with the ball. And it's quality batting. So 4 runs. Wow, that is hit so hard. I don't know if you heard through the effects mic, the noise off the bat there. That was like a bullet from a gun. He hit that extremely hard, but down to the Olympian down there at mid-on. So just a single. Kugiani, he's got the potential to hit the big ball. Can be a little bit hit and miss. Just like that, he's towed that, and he's going to get a bit of luck again. So a couple of deliveries are just landing short of the fieldsman. On another day, they both would have been dismissed. So a little bit of luck early. But you make your own luck in this game. Just the 1 run. And a good comeback from Khan here after being dispatched from for his first ball for a boundary. Coming back pretty strongly here. Oh, that's full, straight. He gets that through backward square, and there's the other sweeper. So just 1 run, and the boys from Punjab, they're trying their best to get some boundaries away, but just picking out the boundary riders at the moment. It's a nice steady start from Salon, but they need to make that wickets column. They need a few there if they're going to have any hope at all. It's going to be impossible to keep the runs down after 10. And that's a nice looking shot. Yeah, gorgeous batting. Well, it just shows Kugiani doesn't always have to think leg side. If he gets a little bit of width, he can play the offside as well. That's a lovely cut shot. Just a tad wide. Not the worst delivery you see in the world, but great wrists. Puts it through the gap. 4 runs. Punjab CC, they'll be looking to win this in a canter, basically, because the quicker they win it, the better it's going to help that net run rate. After 2 losses yesterday, could come down to net run rate later in the week to see how they finish up. Wow, that is absolutely murdered. What a shot that is. That has gone miles. Well, you can't catch it up there. Yeah! Oh, he's caught it, Marzi, on the 19th attempt. And he salutes to the crowd. He's absolutely pumped. I didn't think he had a hope. And, well, he caught it on the 7th grab. Vinny Sandu, did you see that?
I did. And Marzi, the cake's just arrived, so he had another reason to be distracted. Watch that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it looks like Kate was trying to steal it off him as well.
He took it that long that Ryder Lubbers was up there celebrating him with him.
That's true.
Look at
that. Have a look how long Ryder has.
He hasn't caught it yet. He could still catch it.
Oh, what a great moment. And up Marzi. You won't find a more popular guy on the tour than Mars. And you know the ball's gone a long way when you hit it to Mars.
How's the hang time on that for deep it on to leave the area of play,
run up
get
the
up the hill, and
Oh.
basically celebrate with him?
To be back though.
Goldness here now. Bye-bye. See you later. Thanks for coming. And that's another big 6. Punjab CC thinking net run rate, and they are going to win this game, but how quickly can they do it, Vinny?
Yeah, well, that's the question. And they were a little bit subdued, let's say, in the first part of the innings, but now the brakes are off and there's no real pressure on these guys at all. It's Yeah, big Maximo lifted up out of the ground.
Yeah, this is, I'll tell you what, as a batsman, it's probably as good as it gets right now. You know your team's probably going to win. You know you want your net run rate up, and there's not much on it if you get out. So you're just enjoying yourself here.
Yeah. Not often you bat with complete freedom. Digs it in here. Coolness here. Man, you know a fair bit about, because he's knocked you in the helmet, hasn't he, before?
Yeah, badged me good too.
How was that by Mars? Unbelievable.
Yeah, good catch that. I just can't believe how quickly the mid-on fieldsman got up there to celebrate with him.
Only takes about 7 steps for a Rinder to get up the hill.
Still.
Goes straight this time, elevates, and this one gets over as well. 1 bounce 4. Punjab Rotterdam are keen to make a statement. Well, most of the fielding is being done by spectators or officials at the moment. Not too much fielding being done on the ground. A sign that Rotterdam, they're up and away.
Yeah, that's a good shot because it was quite full. And you can see how he lofted it beautifully over mid-off. Leant back on it a tad to get the elevation required. And they're flying along now.
Yeah, he's been in good form. Skander Zulfikar. And goes straight. Oh, this is one of the best of the lot. It's going to be straight, long and true. And what can you do? Maximal, 6 more. And not even out of the power play yet. Punjab Rotterdam up to 37. And it's all guns blazing now.
How clean's the ball striking we're seeing from some of these players, Vinny? I mean, it's not slogging, it's just clean ball striking.
Yeah, the last 6 balls have gone 466.46. So that's 26 off the last 6. It's pretty good going. Yeah, not able to really do too much with this one. But a lot of people talking about this shorter boundaries in the ECS and saying, oh, you can have the boundaries longer, there'll still be 6. But what these shorter boundaries do, they encourage batters to go for their shots knowing they've got a bit more margin for error, a bit more wiggle room. And that's why we're seeing such big ones, I think, because when you do get out of the middle, they go a real long way. We're seeing more attempted. That means we're going to see more big hits. Last ball of the power play coming up. Kogiani's turn. You'll watch it a wide. And I know that you always hate it when we say last ball of the over, and it's not. And as you glare at me, I'll say that once again, goodness here, we'll get one more time to finish the over.
What are your thoughts on Stephen Lubbers, the old boy, just slipping in at slip?
Yeah, I know. And
give him a bowl.
Bit of the WG Grace about it. Remember once WG Grace just kind of put a 2 by 2 metre square and said, this is where I'm fielding. And that's the only place I'm fielding. Good block hole delivery from Nasir. But Kogani is able to dig it out. End of the power play. Pretty good one for Punjab. They are 40 for no loss after 3.
Should we get the sweepstakes going, Vinny, when we think this one will end? I'm going to go. The winning runs will be in 4.4.
Okay, I was going to go a bit earlier. I was going to go 4.2.
Okay.
But
what's on the line?
I actually don't like my guess anymore because I just saw who's bowling. Victor Lubbers.
No, you stick with it.
Just friendly
bragging rights.
Bragging rights, yeah. Let us know what you think.
Yeah.
And will we even get out of the 4th over? We'll have to see.
You'd hope so.
Yeah. Victor Lubbers certainly hope so. Comes on to bowl here. Kagiani.
Oh.
Can't catch up with this one. Looked like that rolling cutter. And, didn't quite get to him as quick as he expected.
Well, that rolling cutter gets an extreme, gets a lot of bounce, eh?
Gets him a lot higher than I thought it got him actually originally.
He really whips his wrist down the side of the ball and it gets a lot of bounce.
It goes over cover this time. It's up and away. Maximal. 6 more to Kogiani. And he goes with the movement as Lubbers tries to get this across him. It was that off-cutter delivery. But, geez, it's a pretty good shot when you can go with it like this. He gets plenty of it. 6 more.
Yeah, good batting. And he does look good when he goes over the offside occasionally as well. So, 6 runs, party time for the batsmen, as we mentioned. They're enjoying themselves out there. Nothing to lose here.
Yeah, absolutely not. Digs it in. Slightly mishit. So, it should just be a single.
How are you feeling about your 4.2?
I felt pretty good about it after the 6.
I reckon I'm on here for a 4.4.
We have to be exact, I think.
Yeah,
to get
yeah.
the
There's
bragging
no
rights.
4.3. We just hug it out.
Yeah. Slight miss hit down to Ryan Lubbers. Well, if the scores were really close, do you think that's a chance to get Stephen Lubbers a bowl in the 5th?
150% yes. Do it. Why wouldn't you?
This guy is 69 years old. I
Looks
shook
like-
hands with him then. He stood in for the toss last game of the day. He almost crushed my hand.
It's like Rambo.
I don't know what his regime is. I'm told he's got 9 children.
Sorry?
That's what I got told.
Oh, wow. We really? Look at
Yeah.
him. Look at the great man on your screen there, Vinny. That isn't... Look,
Documented.
tell you what, the tash is phenomenal. He doesn't look 69.
He crushed my hand when I shook hands. It was a pleasure to meet him. But I'm going to have to go get an X-ray.
9 kids.
That's what I was told. I'll find out if that's hashtag fake news or not.
What a specimen.
He's one of them bowling. This one doesn't take off at all. This has been a natural variation. End of the over. So not a bad one from Lubbers. Concedes 9. It's 49 for no loss after 4. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. And it is the final match of day 3. Punjab Rotterdam, they've won the toss, elected to bat first. So we'll get to see them for the full 10 overs. You just wonder what kind of damage they might be able to do. But having said that, Solent are the kind of masters of bouncing back or bouncing down in this tournament. And this is what's coming up next week as well. Looking ahead to Bulgaria, where we will be on Monday for the FanCode European Cricket Series starting there. It will be good to be back in Bulgaria with 5 new teams, including a new team we haven't seen before on ECN, the Blacksmiths.
Okay, new
Will
team's
be-
always exciting.
Yeah, will be part of the action. So we will go to over number 5. Oh, I need 2 sixes here. Here's Gopinath. This one is driven to deep cover. Victor Lubbers is the one that cleans up, and they have stuck with Stephen in kind of, more or less a slip position there. So think about Stephen Lubbers as he has been playing regular cricket. He's been captaining their second side, former Dutch international. This is hit straight. It's hit pretty well. It's going to be 4 more. And the 50 came up the previous shot, and now they're really ready to finish this. Sikandar Zulfikar moves to 30 with a good straight strike.
Well, I didn't want to tell you, Vinny. 4.4's looking good. There's you. You're gone. 4.2's done.
I reckon you won't get it either.
What do I
You
need?
need 7 off 2.
I like it. I like my odds. Get it.
Yeah. This one's out of the ground. It's lifted up and away. Maximo.
Told you, mate.
60-60 action. The scores are tied.
This is why they pay me the big bucks.
I'm pretty much speechless, and I do hate it when you're right. I'm going to tell you a bit about Stephen, about his career. He played 154 matches for Holland between 1972 and 1996, including every ICC trophy tournament from 1979 until his retirement. And so he was playing 9 years before I was born. Anyway, back to the action, and this will do it. And so Corey is right. And I won't say again, because it might be the first time, but he will be correct in his guess at 4.4 overs. Punjab Rotterdam, they don't quite take half the overs to do this, winning with 32 balls to spare, winning by 10 wickets. So disappointment for Solent, but at least, look, they do get the chance to bounce back, don't they, in match 12, which will be starting in around about 45 minutes time right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, absolutely. Well played. 4.4. Get me on the punt. Get me to the track, because that was an amazing shout. But
You've used up your good luck.
I have
something
used
that
it
you're
up.
not going to make a cent out of. So just remember that.
No, but they were the better of the two teams, and good hitting, good power hitting. It was nice to watch, and always exciting to watch players of that calibre get on with it. And Solent, they'll get a chance this afternoon to come back. But let's look at the highlights, and, well, that was probably the best thing that happened for Solent, the world record oldest player to play.
Yeah, the record's tumbling here in the Netherlands. And we saw pretty quick second innings, to be honest, as Sikandar Zulfikar and Hashim and Sikandar Zulfikar and Kogiani, I should say, going.
What a catch that was by Marzi.
That was ridiculous, wasn't it, by Marzi up in the box. That was the other highlight of this innings. But blink and you'll miss it. Suddenly, 4.4 overs, it was all over.
Yeah, absolutely. Blink and you miss it. That basically sums it up. It was extraordinary power hitting from most of the team. They got themselves close to the total, and they were doing everything required of the team. And, well done to Punjab CC. Quality performance. We knew they were going to bounce back strong, but that is pretty emphatic.
Yeah, and that's their first win in European Cricket Series cricket, and what a way to do it. Solent, they've been no easy beats this week. They do rely on a couple of players to fire in particular. And when it hasn't happened, they have struggled a little bit. We've seen that a couple of times in the last 24 hours. But this one was drilled square of the wicket. That one tied it up at 60. And there's the one to finish things off. So pretty good stuff from both the openers. Skutterzulfka with 37 not out and Kogiani with 22 not out. They end up getting there with heaps of time to spare. Does give us a bit of an extended break as well, as we will.
Oh, extended break. Oh, bugger. Oh, shame. I would have loved to have not had an extended break.
Yeah, well, shame. I hope you're getting paid by the ball. Anyway, this is what's coming up. Match 12. And it will be Punjab Rotterdam batting first in the last match of the day after winning the toss. I do like that move. Want to see exactly what they're capable of with the bat. But they'll have to dodge a few decent bowling options. Of course, the Lubbers brothers and Hamid Wardak as well make a pretty good paced attack. You're throwing Gul Nasir in there as well. And yeah, I mean, it won't be super easy. Again, they'll have to set the pace in match 12, which will begin in about 45 minutes. And Sunderland, I'll be hoping that they can bounce back, and they will need to if they're going to get their day back on track. Let's have a look at the scorecard, and just 61 required.
You know, Vinny, it's not an extended break if you keep talking.
Well, the scorecard will come up, and then that's how long have we talked for? Well, I don't see it yet.
I'll tell you the scorecard. They just absolutely whacked it. There was only 3 bowlers. Sikander 37, Kogiani 22, only 2 extras. The bowling, 3 bowlers used. I'll guess around 20 each, and that was the game. See you later, extended break.
I'm going to say that Victor Lubbers was the best of the bowlers. His over.
I'm going to say.
His over was all right.
I'm going to say.
They're not hearing it.
The other
Whoever's putting the scorecard up.
Well, whoever's putting the scorecard up, race us through. We've got an extended.
Relax.
I've got one.
Here we go. And when it came to the bowling, you see.
Told you.
Lubbers with 4 and the other Lubbers with 9. The others got the treatment. So it is a very comfortable win to Punjab Rotterdam. Take a bit of a break, but make sure you join us back here when we return in 40 minutes. It will be the last match of the day, a rematch, and it will be Punjab Rotterdam batting first. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Well, you've earned your break, but make sure you do come back because there's plenty more cricket action coming your way in the Netherlands today. And we'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Sparta Club here in the Netherlands, and just one match to go here on day 3, and it'll be a rematch between Punjab Rotterdam and Salland. Well, Salland a little bit disappointing in that last game, but we know that they're a team that can be a bit of Jekyll and Hyde, and let's see how they go in the last game. And well, I do have some interesting sporting action going on behind me. Well, here's two people that wouldn't look out of place here. They're out in the middle. It's Rob Kemming, and he has Stephen Lubbers, the oldest player now to play in an ECS match. He's out there standing in at the toss, and also with the skip up from Punjab Rotterdam. Let's go over and see who wins the toss for match number 12.
Oké, Steven, dit is jouw call. Munt of kop? Dat is munt, dat is kop.
Ik heb graag kop.
Ja, je moet het doen als het in de lucht is.
Oké. Kop.
Kop is cool. Het is munt.
Wij gaan betten.
Jullie gaan betten.
Ja.
Dat had je bij mij ook gedaan.
It was great to see that kind of action and interaction between those guys out there in the middle, but it is Punjab Rotterdam that have won the toss. They've elected to bat first. Good confident move for me. I think they do want the opportunity to set the target here in match 12. So I'm going to get back to the game here. We'll go over to the commentary box. Corey Ruckers is waiting. The news from the toss in match 12 is that Punjab Rotterdam, they've won it and they're going to bat first.
Hello everybody. Hi everybody and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu, I'm not going to be doing any more of those challenges, you cheeky man. Welcome back. We've got T10 cricket coming your way. Punjab Rotterdam, they're versing Salland, and well, Punjab, they got their first win of the tournament. A dangerous lineup, plenty of batting right at the top there. And I have a feeling we might see a little bit more of Yasir Usman. I reckon he might make a few runs in that lineup. And one of my favourite bowlers, Mubashir Hussain. Oh, I love what he does with the ball. Asad Zulfikar as well. They better give him the gloves. And if we look on the other side, Ishara Wickramachaari Chi. Is that right? They will pretend that's right. It was close enough. And, well, can Salland get themselves a win here? They're up against the... So it's going to be an interesting game, and looking forward to bringing you the game 4 of this day. And we look at the expected scores. Punjab Rotterdam's expected score, 91. Well, that's wrong. That's going to be about 121. And Salland expecting 75. That's wrong. Probably about, we'll say 80. We'll say 80, I reckon. I reckon Punjab's going to win by about 40. But let's see how it pans out. And good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing great out there. Hope you got your dream team teams in, and fantasy teams, Dream 11. Good luck, and hopefully you can get a win. And good welcome back to everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well, and yeah, enjoy this game of cricket, and it's always fun interacting with our YouTube viewers. So please strap yourselves in, because there's a man on your screen that deserves all the attention. Stephen Lubbers, repeat, they're 69 years young. And when you're 69, you're still moving that well. I'm pretty impressed. Great mustache as well. So we're almost ready for the first ball of this one. Ryan de Lubbers, the ex-Olympian. He's going to be charging in. The ex-rowing Olympian for the Dutch team. Multifaceted, sported human. Absolute Adonis. He's going to be coming into Sikander Zulfikar, who's looked at home at the top of the order. So just a slight delay as we wait for the confirmation from the third official. And that's big Mervyn Swervin Hughes there, the umpire. Here we go. I like that he's got the floppy the wrong way around so we can see the European Cricket Network badge. Really impressive stuff from him. Here we go, ball 1. It's well bowled and well played into the offside. Victor Lubbers is a gun in the field. Oh, it's good to see. Should only be 1 because it's well backed up. So good cricket to start this one. And you see that big bowler on a tidy length. And Sikander Zulfikar, if you set off straight away, you've got every chance to get there. And even though Victor Lubbers is a good fielder, he would have been safely home. And good fielding, Salland. They need to get some early wickets if they're going to be in this clash. Wide down the leg side. Oh no, it's a dreadful start here. He's going to go for 5 wides, and well, Kuyani just watches that sail past his left hip. Barely had to move, and goes for 5 wides. Unfortunately for the keeper, Campty, he can't catch up with it. And that's a disappointing start for Salland. So effectively, they're 6 off the first ball. Oh, and he's absolutely moosed that. Well, I'll tell you what, fair way to get yourself off the mark. Kugiani, haven't heard much about him, not too sure where he's from, but he's hit that a long, long way. And if he's playing top class of this year, I reckon he might make a fair few runs. So Kugiani, he's 6 off 1. He loves going leg side. I dare say he's going to go again this ball. Oh, well adjusted from Mr. Lovers himself. Slow ball out the back of the hand and just works around the corner for 1. Good start here once again from Punjab Rotterdam. We said yesterday they lost 2 games, but we're pretty shocked about that. They're a very good side, and we think this short format's going to suit them even more. Sunderland, a team that's been promoted this year, looking to make a bit of a statement in this one if they can. Well, here's a brave move. They've brought out Stephen Lubbers, a 69-year-old, into mid-wicket, into the hot spot. I like it. Oh, he's going to be called into action straight away as he trucks in, and he doesn't get there in time. So 1 run. Another slow ball from Lubbers there, maybe thinking pace off the ball's the right option. Not a bad option either. I mean, when you've got batsmen that are hitting it so very hard, there's always a chance that they could pop it in the air because it is slow. Slow ball again. So he's made a really good adjustment in this over. That's 3 back of the hand slow balls in a row. And obviously thinking there's no way I'm going to put pace on that ball. It's really good bowling. Not an easy skill to execute the back of the hand slow ball. He's landed 3 on the trot and hasn't been hit for too many off them. Last ball of the first. Slow ball again, picked. Oh, it's going to go in the gap. So he rode his luck going 4 on the trot, and unfortunately it doesn't pay off for him. Kugiani, and he gets enough bat on that to beat mid-wicket, and it goes away for 4. And good shot into the gap. That makes the score at the end of the first 18 for none. And Punjab, they're just carrying on where they left off in the previous game. I think they chased 61 down in 4.4 overs. So theoretically, they're on 79 off about 5.4 today. Absolutely motoring on and haven't lost a wicket just yet. Looks like Hamid Wardak's going to be the new ball bowler with him. Left arm seam sort of takes it across the right hand. It's more than brings it back in. Anyway, Hamid Wadak, here he comes. Oh, hit hard, that's half a chance. Oh, good effort, really good effort there by Lubbers. He made some big ground, did the big man, and he smothered it with that 7'8" torso. Only 1 run in the end. Nice shot, nice connection off the bat, but yeah, look at that, smothers the line of the ball. Couldn't get there in the end, and keeps it to 1. High in the air, catching opportunity. It's going to be a tough one for the bowler. Can he get there? He gets there. Really good catch in the air from Hamid Wardak. He tracked back. He dug it in again. Looks like he's definitely trying to go back of a length, and he gets the big wicket early. Kugiani couldn't get enough of that one. It's the first wicket Punjab CC have lost today, and it's a big, big wicket. Really good bowling. He obviously doesn't want to put anything in his half. That went miles in the air. Not easy to catch it off your own bowling. And he tracked back beautifully, took a good catch, and that's the first wicket in this one. And well done to Sailand. They definitely got that team spirit about them, and they don't drop their heads. So that's only going to bring more danger to the crease, though. The next man coming in is Teja Nidamanuru. We know how good he can be. There he is there on your screens. Played some audacious strokes, to say the least, yesterday. And gorgeous batting. And I'm sure he's looking forward to spending some time at the crease now. And I'll tell you what, one thing about Punjab CC, they will not be too worried about losing a wicket. They bat deep. They bat very, very deep indeed. Well done to Hamid Wardak, though, with that delivery. Good to see that Sailand are thinking on their feet. Obviously, Sure, on the first over, a couple of slower balls, a couple of changes of pace. We then see Hamid thinking, well, I'm not going to put anything in your half. Let's bang it in and hope for the best. So Tasia gets to the crease now. Batted really well yesterday. A lot to like about him. I believe he's qualified for the Dutch in the next couple of weeks, I think, and definitely a potential one to look out for in the Dutch colours later this year, whether it's the A team or the senior team. Looks like deep third man now, deep mid on to the two boundary riders. He's pulled it, hasn't got much of it though, and he won't get a single there. Sort of slight hesitation. So you can definitely see Hamid here's thinking, oh, if I can keep it on a length, back of a length, I don't want to err too full, not to this dangerous lineup. It's not a bad option really. I mean, they're so good off that front foot. He goes back in the crease. It comes off his thigh. I think that's not out. Good decision from the umpire. Slight appeal, but Tyrone Peters, not much gets past him. He knew straight away it was off the thigh. Ballooned up. Tell you what, in Dutch cricket, could have been a couple of umpires that might have given that. And not Tyrone Peters. Definitely not. So dot ball, good umpiring. Saw it balloon off his pad there. 2 balls to come in the second. Good over this from Hamid Wardak. Oh, and he gets that one well. It's a low full toss, and yeah, that's 6. It's in between the flags. It's not where the Sharks are. Good batting from Teja Nidamanuru. You can't bowl full to him. You can't bowl short to him. I don't know where you bowl to him. It's a good shot. Bit of a hit-me ball, really. But you still got to put it away. Good batting. And I reckon that bat, without any sponsors on it, they're both looking for a sponsor, it looks like. It'll be changing pretty soon. Yeah, nice batting again, but they've got the sweeper there. It's going to be 2 bounces to him. So just the single. Hamid Wardak, good over from him. He takes the wicket and only 8 runs conceded. And after 2 overs, the score is 26 for 1 as I welcome back co-commentator, good friend, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you? You're on, Vin. Vinny, you're on live.
Me back. Yeah, it's good to see you hitting the ground pretty hard in the power play.
Oh, absolutely. I'll put your mic back on, Vinny. I know you're trying to squirm out of another over. We look at the standings here. Punjab got their first win just before. They're on 2 points. Salon, they're on 4. So, I mean, a lot to play for in this. You want to get that double chance, don't you?
Yeah, for sure. And it could be super important. Not easy to do it the hard way. Campon did it last year, but can't see it happening again.
When was the last time you saw 2 batsmen use blank bats?
Yeah, probably late 19th century. Here's the 3rd over.
Oh, he's gotten away with that one. That's a big wide. He couldn't catch up with it. If he had got any bit of bat on that, that was going to fly.
Yeah, so I mean...
What are you doing on that computer sometimes? I know the viewers always see you sitting down. Do you ever stand up?
I do when I get the chance. I like standing, actually.
Oh, surprising. It doesn't look like you do.
I'll stand as soon as I'm done what I'm doing. We're just finalising the schedule. What's coming up?
A catching opportunity, huge opportunity, because it's got to be Teja. Yeah, it is. He catches it really low in the end, but he takes the wicket, and Teja's got to go. He'll be disappointed with that. It was probably just sliding down the leg side, but thickish leading edge. And Khan gets the big wicket. Well caught there by Gopinath. And that's a huge wicket in the context of this game.
Yeah, sure is. It can be super damaging, and this just angles in. And just a bit of a leading edge, basically, wasn't it? Because it seemed to maybe leave a little bit off the pitch, but still, that's one that you didn't want to drop, and they don't. So, a big man goes, and so I think, look, Sutherland, I'll be happy to have gotten a couple of the big fish, but there's plenty more damaging batters to come. But right now, it's 27 for 2.
Well, it's like how many fish are in the tank, you know, and there's plenty of fish in this tank. And, I mean, they've got batting all the way down. This is the guy I tipped before this match started. Yasir Usman, I have a feeling he might get going. Look at the catch here. Look how low he gets there, kids. Not good. Try and catch it at waist height.
Yeah, exactly. But the main thing is, I suppose he does hold on.
You should have seen his face there. He's a bit sheepish. I think it swirled a little bit. But yeah, it does bring another batsman to the crease that has the reputation of hitting the long ball. Yeah, look at his eyes here, Vinny. Look at this. Catches it really low and then goes...
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's true. Probably did realise it wasn't the best way to do it, but all's well that ends well, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, back to the action.
Yeah, it's a good reward for Hashim Khan. Fought bravely with the bat in the first game today.
Nice bowling. Good carry as well. That flies through to the keeper. And yeah, I still don't think Punjab will be too deterred from too early wickets. I mean, in this T10 format, when you bat all the way down, it's almost impossible to get too worried about being bowled out.
Yeah, I agree. You have to keep attacking, and they've got the batters to keep attacking with, so I don't think they'll be too bothered at all.
A little bit fishy that time. Probably should have just stayed still and hit it through his hands at it. Another dot ball, though. Good comeback this from Sutherland.
Yeah, I mean, they're always going to come out firing, weren't they? They'll be so disappointed with their performance in the previous game. So they're going to chase here. So, you know, we've seen some pretty stunning turnarounds. And Sutherland's been one of those teams that have been able to turn things around.
Yep.
Conversely, they might have had a real strong win in the first game and kind of folded in the second. So they'll be searching for a bit more consistency as this tournament goes on.
Yeah, nice shot that time, but he finds backward point. So another dot ball. And, well, deflection off the stumps. As soon as I say it, of course it happens. They'll get the single in the end. That's a little bit of hard luck, Vinny.
Yeah, it is. I mean, those things are going to happen. You can't let it bother you. You just need to keep going about your business here.
Oh, I tell you what, that's going to be close. Oh, that's closer than you think.
Let's have a look at the exact point of impact.
Oh.
I think that might be out. Oh, can we see the line there? I mean...
Oh, I tell you what, unless there's a third umpire seeing what I'm seeing. Too late.
Leg side for a wide.
Well, I'll tell you what, I reckon he's got a life there. No one appealed. No, there was no appeal. The umpire didn't think.
So there's nothing to decide, right?
He was out by about an inch.
You think so?
Yep, definitely.
He didn't have a great look at the line.
If you don't appeal, you don't receive.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier today, didn't we? Makes cricket a bit unique.
Anyway, comes down the wicket, inside edge this time. Won't be LBW off the bat. They get through for a single, but yeah, a little bit of luck, a little bit of a life.
Happens.
Does happen.
And,
well, just if you, I guess if you don't appeal, and it was a bit innocuous, wasn't it?
It
was just one of those things.
And
I didn't think it was out either until I saw a slowed down replay, but yeah, missed.
At the look I got, I think it was, yeah, it was probably not enough evidence to give it either.
You think so?
Last ball on the power play.
No, it's not, Vinny. Stop
found another way.
Stop doing the mocker.
Anyway, how's your day? Because you seem like you're
into
ready to go here in match 12.
So went off to the garden shed before, said a couple of choice words to myself, fizzed myself up a little bit. Excited for game 4, Vinny. I always come into my own in the game 4, especially when I saw Punjab were batting first. Got a bit excited.
Corey always knows how to get the best out of himself late in the day. Here's the last ball of the power play. And it will be just a single. So pretty good over that one from Khan, Hashim Khan. He's tried really hard for someone today. He takes 1 for 4 off it. That's the end of 3. 31 for 2.
Yeah, good comeback from Sutherland in the power play, considering that first over. Looks like it's going to be Golden Nasir coming in to bowl the 4th. Yeah, what a gorgeous day it's turned out to be, Vinny. And
yeah, had the smattering of rain, didn't we, around lunchtime, but it's nothing too serious. Welcome back everyone who's watching our live chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network, great to have your company as we have what looks like a much close contest at the moment between these two teams.
Yeah, it does. And I mean if you're a Punjab CC batsman here, you're thinking, well, the top order doesn't fail that often, you know. So let's enjoy this opportunity. Let's get out there. Let's make a few runs and see what we can do.
Yeah, I think there'd be a few to be keen to get out there and show what they can do. Pretty competitive for batting order spots, I think, in this lineup. So here is Golden Nasir.
Yeah, well blocked past the bowler, and he'll get himself a single. Vinny, you're sending me WhatsApp messages while I'm trying to commentate. What's going on here? What are you doing
There's
on
a
that
lot
computer?
going on.
Oh, you're freaking me out a little bit. Can you be on the game for me?
It's not actually anything
Why have you
super urgent.
You've messaged me something. What? I'm trying to watch the game.
Well, I'm trying to watch the game as well. And now I'm standing up. So
Good.
here we go. Let's get into it. Good to see ya.
Whoa, that's a bullet. Tell you what, I'm glad that didn't hit anybody out there because that would have hurt.
That's
6
still
runs.
going. Look at that. That's going to go all the way.
Well, there's a rugby
goals.
There's a rugby field out there. That was an absolute bullet of a shot.
Yeah, and that was an absolute laser beam. And it never really gets more than probably 3 or 4 metres off the ground.
That's probably one you don't want straight at you.
Yeah, well, they're moving Stephen Lovers over to the offside. Well, he's survived 69 years. You want him to get to 70, and if he was in the way of that, could have been lights out.
69 years, Vinny. I'd be putting him in the hot spots. He's fitter than most of the people I've seen here.
He is an absolute unit. And we had some fake news before. He doesn't have 9 kids, he has 5.
Still counts.
So it's still a lot.
5 on the record.
And 2 of them on the field right now.
Oh, nice Clippingtons that time. That'll go for 6. Straight over him. Back-to-back sixes and this dangerous batting lineup. Well, it's impressive hitting, Vinny.
Well, set your watches because it's Maximo o'clock. And after the short one disappeared, the full one does too. Sikander Zulfikar, he's one of the Zulfi triplets. And he's really impressed me with a number of facets in his game.
I'm surprised Punjab have adjusted so well because these boundaries are bigger than their home ground.
You've mentioned that. Square of the wicket. Edged and dropped.
Oh, no.
And
You
so-
got to hold it, Vinny.
Well, they've searched for a few options behind the stumps. They used Wardak yesterday. They used Kumti as well. And this is one, again, he gets 2 hands to it. You see, he's pretty well balanced. He sees it, but just kind of beaten for pace. He only really gets the right glove on it in any serious fashion. So, a life for Sikander Zulfikar. Not the kind of guy you want to drop.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Well, he's had a drop. He's been run out with no one appealing. Maybe it's his day. Usman. He hits a big ball when he gets it. Doesn't get that one, though. They should scamper through for a single.
I like the little yellow flowers on the ground as well.
But you know the funniest thing about the Punjab Rotterdam field is these giant nets they've got around it. And when you get hit for 6 over a net, it's the most depressing thing I've ever seen. And you then got to go around the whole thing to go get the ball. Because there's some big sixes there. Some
and
big
insult to injury, hey?
Oh, mate. I think Tasia last year hit one of the craziest hundreds I've seen there before. This time it's Sikander. Oh, that's flying high in there. Catching opportunity. This is tough, though. He's got to steady himself. Oh, and he shells it. Tell you what, if I'm Sikander Zulfikar, I'm buying a lotto ticket tonight. I'm going to get my 5 numbers and try win some money.
Well, Gijs doesn't have a great time at this time of the day because, let's just say, he had his issues yesterday afternoon. And does everything right there, but hold on. He's looking straight into the sun, which has popped out for a second. But yeah, you're right. Sikander is dropped twice in the over, and it's the end of the 4th. So, yeah, not a great result. But Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Ruckers. We are up. We're out of our chairs because we are ready.
Well, it's about time,
We are ready to get going in the last game of the day. And we've got a few other people around here, of course. We're pretty close to the Punjab Rotterdam bench as well. So I'm sure they're enjoying what they're hearing over here. So far, they're liking the sound of 2 drop catches, I think, in the 4th over. Because, yeah, Sikander Zulfikar, he is away. Not often you see triplets taking part in one cricket match. And 4 brothers, in fact, in this Punjab Rotterdam lineup. So, yeah, very interesting. And also a bit of a family connection from Sunderland because they've got 2 Lubbers sons and their father, Stephen Lovers, in the lineup.
It's
very unique.
like a Family Feud episode.
It is like a Family Feud episode.
Anyway, here comes an important player for Sunderland, Victor Lubbers. He's very, very talented. No, it's not. My bad.
Got that completely
wrong.
wrong.
Got it completely wrong.
I'll take this one over. It's actually Van der Molen, who's not having a good couple of deliveries because he shelled it. And now he comes on around the wicket, and this first one disappears. Maximo Usman with his first.
Why wouldn't you be going to the left arm seam here, Vin? I was a little bit shocked. I'm used to him bowling at the top and just sort of feel like it's a little bit of a risk. It might not pay off.
I'm popping away now.
Well, that's guided to backward point. They just scamper through for a single bit. I mean, Sikander Zulfikar, talented player, but when you get 2 drop catches and probably a cheeky run out, you must be feeling like it's your day.
Yeah, I mean, Van der Molen. I think they just said, all right, you made the mess, now clean it up. So they've given him the ball. He dropped Skandazulfika just moments ago.
Yeah, interesting to see here. So they've brought everyone up on the offside and dropped the whole leg side back. So basically televising has to bowl a straight line, and either you go with it or open yourself up against it. He's going to go with it. Tell you what, it's pretty tight. It's brave bowling. I mean, when you have that field, you have to televise where you're bowling it. So a little bit risky, but he gets away and they scamper through.
They do. And just kind of grabbed himself some room there. That could have easily disappeared with that kind of length. So let's see if Van der Molen can come back with a wicket here. They need one.
Not a bad shot, actually. Got quite a bit of wood in that. Once again, interesting field setting, but just the single.
You liked Yasir Usman, didn't you? You said he should be batting a bit higher than 6 in this form of the game.
He's usually all or nothing. When you come up against him, you know it's 6 or out. And I think this T10 format suits him. It suits a lot of their players, to be fair. And they're still on here for quite a big score, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. 122 pace at the moment.
Doesn't get all of that, but that's found a big pocket of space. And yeah, it kicks on. 4 runs. Well, not out the meat of the bat, but it landed in that big pocket behind backward square, and it goes for 4, Vinny.
Yeah, and just once again, full toss, advances, probably turns into a full toss. He's kind of just very proactive with his batting. He was prepared to take a calculated risk, and so far it's paying off. Now, with that boundary, he moves up to 22. Last ball of the first half of this innings coming up.
Yeah, and he's absolutely hammered that. Oh, hits him in the foot, gets a little bit lucky as Gopinath. He ends up saving 3, though.
Yeah, and that's actually a decent bit of fielding, because at least he's down and he has his body as a second line of defence. And so it was coming that quick, and he didn't necessarily think his hands were going to do the job alone. End of 5 now, and it's 62 for 2.
Yeah, 62 for 2, and with so many wickets in the sheds, I mean, go at 13s for the rest of it, another 65 and ball. Actually, Kula Saeed, he hits an absolutely massive ball as well. There's plenty of batting to come. Hossein Bazwa, everybody.
Yeah, there is a window to Sullen pulling this off, though. It involves not letting them get away in the next 5 overs.
Well, that's not going to help, because that's fine backward square again. They've got him a little bit straighter, and it's another 4. And, Sikandar summons Sturker, and he's absolutely whacking it.
Yeah, it's a little bit straight, so he tries to roll out the off cutter. If he misses it, it's probably out, but they're just not missing many at the moment, are they, Punjab Rotterdam?
No, they're not. And I think that man at deep squares, he's forward of square. They might be wanting to move him a little bit behind the umpire's arm. It's a bit straighter, though. Here we go. Once again, it's basically a ring on the offside, so it can't really offer too much width. I would suggest this might not be the off cutter. It's probably going to be pace on. And his pace on is absolutely met down the ground for a single.
Well, this is Victor Lubbers, who's captaining the side.
Good player.
I wonder what's like captaining your dad.
Wow.
How's that going to work?
I'll tell you what.
Have we seen Steve field one yet, Stephen?
No, the ball hasn't gone to him.
Hasn't gone to him. He's at deep point at the moment. Deep square leg for left-hander.
They've put him in the hot spot. Now, if you ever wanted a ball to go to deep square leg, this would be it.
All right, so here we go. Usman on strike.
Right, just nice sort of, what do you call it?
If that's the worst hit ball we have all day, that's hit pretty hard. Just kind of a check drive. I think he realised he wasn't going to be able to elevate it, so we just kind of happy to tap it down to long off for 1.
Yeah, he's still playing a bit of a second fiddle role at the moment, but doing a good job nonetheless. Decent bowling from Victor Lubbers. He's had a good tournament with bat, ball and in the field. Needs a wicket here for his team.
Field's still getting set. Of course, left hand, right hand combination. Just causing the field to
a slower ball into the pitch here. Oh, high in the air. This is a catching chance. They get mixed up a little bit, and don't tell me... he shelled it again. I'll tell you what, Sikandar's having the greatest bit of luck he's ever had in a game. Hope he doesn't use up all his luck for the year.
That's Jarry Ullah. See the leading edge, almost off the back of the bat. But see, there's just 2 of them. But to be fair, they left Jarry Ullah to take it, and there's a bit of the crocodile style about that one. It just breaks through. And Zulfiqar, once again, he survives.
Yep. Well, you ride your own luck, and definitely plenty of it. You can see the lefty-righty partnership working as well. Men running everywhere. Oh, hit back. And, I tell you. You want to check that? He's probably out.
He got too much of a finger on it here, Lubbers, because he takes too much pace off the ball, and it gives Sikander enough time to get back.
And it does. Just.
It'd be funny if Sikander gets out that way after being dropped so many times. Back to live action, and this one goes straight through the keeper. And I think this is going to be 4 buys. And not exactly what you need. Yeah, Shane Short just misses the stump, and it kind of yorks the keeper. It gets under Compty. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, not pretty if you're a Sullen supporter. Unfortunately, they've been a bit messy in the field here, and it's costing them dearly. Plenty of dropped catches, a few buys, and well, not the greatest game in the field just yet. They've got to try to turn it around pretty soon, though.
Yes, that's 6 overs down, 73 for 2. Again, can they keep it down to maybe something like 113? It's hard to see it happening. 6 bowlers used in the first 6 overs. So now they need to try and pick their best 4 to close this out. Lubbers will definitely get one. Will they go back to Ryan to Lubbers?
Oh,
Maybe.
Looks like another new bowler. Might be Jariola.
Yes, they're going to some off spin here. And once again, it's a dropped catch in the field, which sees that man take the ball. So we saw it with Van der Molen. Now we're seeing it with Jariola. See if he can make up for it.
Tell you what, it's a brave option at this time in the game, but you've got to back him in. Still that ring field on the offside. Will he try open it up and loft it over cover maybe? Or will he go with the spin? Loft it. I'll tell you what, he got offered width there. And inside part of the bat gets the single.
Yeah, he went for it. Just kind of off the bottom edge of the bat. So, Jariola. Left-handed bat, right arm off-spin bowler. So not a bad matchup against the left-hander to get the off-spinner on.
Hey, yeah, not a bad matchup. I mean, that one off the first ball does get the left-hander on strike. And you see that just the lefty-righty partnership's just running chaos because now there's no sweep at deep cover. They're moving it around. It's a lot of running around, Vin.
Well, I'm just a little bit worried about the over rate at the moment.
It doesn't get any of that. It's a single.
Could be another reason they got off the spinner. They got 11 minutes to get through, what is that, 2.4 overs. So, should make it, but this right-hand, left-hand combination, the field changing a lot.
Gopinath's not liking it. He's running deep mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket. Pre-season T10. Oh, not ideal.
Good cardio. Swerve and Mervyn just having a word to Jariola. I think we're all good to go.
I think this one's going the distance, Vinny. Oh, he doesn't get it. There he is, the fatigued man. Can't get there.
4 fielders guarding that leg side boundary from long on to deep square leg.
Watch him go. Keep the camera on him. Watch him go. He's not stopping. He's got about another 40 metres to go. There he goes. Good set of hair on Gopinath as well.
Looking fighting fit, isn't he? Kill Gopinath. Lovely guy as well.
Yep, very nice indeed. And he's still running. And now he's got to turn around. And if it's a single...
Deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, rough. Oh, it's an absolute long hop down the leg side. Good work from the keeper. That's why you wear a helmet, kids. That badged him.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this on the replay. Poor Compty is being asked to do the duties behind the stumps.
Tell you what, the jockey lid would have survived that as well. Oh. Well, sometimes when it's extremely slow, batsmen just struggle to get it out of the middle.
There's more that can go wrong with your timing.
Well, here's Gopinath again. Let's watch him. He's going. Oh, no, he's pulled shoot early.
So now he'll get to stay on the offside.
Oh, that's a great result.
But still, they have to change the field over. I'm looking at the clock here. I think they're in trouble.
Well, that's gone underground this time. And just misses the off stump. Well, not a bad over from Jariola here.
Yeah, that one maybe just hits the seam because it just shoots through.
Yeah.
And Zulfiqar once again survives a close call. If that's on the stumps, I think it's curtains.
High in the air, miles in the air, 6 runs. No one's catching that. Well, that turns it into a good over for Punjab CC. 11 off in the end, and the score after 7, 84 for 2.
Yeah, so puts him back on 120 pace, and Ulla had avoided any trouble up to then. But he does go for a 6 last ball of the over. Breaks the sequence of 10 balls without a boundary. And so, yeah, 84 for 2 after 7. This is what we'll see tomorrow. And we'll get to see Kampong versus Punjab Rotterdam. That'll be a really interesting start to the morning. And the hosts Sparta have the day off. We'll have VCC. They'll be back after their rest day today, taking on Sunderland in the afternoon session. It all continues tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 p.m. in India. Join us for more action and excitement on ECN from the Netherlands on the European Cricket Network as the FanCode European Cricket Series continues.
Yep, plenty more cricket action coming your way tomorrow. Well, we're back to the Olympian, Stephen Lubbers. And he's going to need a bit of that Olympian spirit here if he's going to get his team back in this inning.
This is Rinder, not Stephen.
That's
but
what
Stephen
I mean.
is the kind of what's the word?
He's the
I think he may have competed in
created
the Olympics
him
right back at the beginning, and Pierre de Coubertin had kicked it
in
off.
the tug of war era. That's short, high, in the air. It's going to fly. There he is. Go on, Steve. Get there, big Steve. That a boy. 69 years young. How's his arm?
Yeah.
Not bad.
I tell you what his arms are. His arms are big. already told you he crushed my hand. I'm going to have to go get it x-rayed after play.
He might be the fittest 69-year-old I've ever seen.
He's right up there.
That's it. Is that his first involvement?
I think that's his first touch. So there we go. Got over to that. Didn't quite get there in time for the catch, but I don't think anyone was going to. And he would love to take one off his son, I'm sure. Ryder Lubbers with the ball. The right armour.
Well, can't really offer too much width here. He's going to have to be straight. And that's why he gets a little bit lucky that he picks out the one man there behind point and just the single. Brisbane just struggling to really get firing. Skander, 37 off 18, chance of a 50 again.
Yeah.
They've done a lot of moving there, fielders. Look at them go.
Yeah, I mean, still, what's that? 1.4, 10 deliveries. We've got 7 minutes.
Oh, that's plenty of time, Vinny.
Maybe a couple of minutes of allowances as well. We'll see.
Oh, that's a big fully. That's going to be a no ball. It's called. It's 6 runs. Tyrone Peters calls it from the standing position. I like it.
Yeah.
It's confident umpiring.
Yeah, he sees it. He sees it's high.
Yeah, good call. It's absolutely massive.
And either umpire can call it straight away.
Yep, good umpiring.
Yeah, you should be proactive with those. So that's not exactly a great result for Sunderland. 7 runs and a free hit coming up.
Yeah, it's probably the worst possible result. And yeah, no ball 6. He tried that back of the hand slow ball. Unfortunately, didn't get it right.
Here's the free hit. Down the horn.
Oh, no, it's not. It's a wide. I'm going to make an early call. Tyrone Peters might be the best umpire I've seen in a long, long time. He might be the best umpire in the Netherlands.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
You don't think so?
He's impressed.
He's confident.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying
you wouldn't mess with an umpire that's 6'4" and pretty strong.
What I like about Tyrone's umpiring is the way he handles his relationships out there.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's miles in the air, but it's the free hit anyway, so it won't matter. And 6 runs, gets enough on it. The old lob wedge takes him to 49. Good batting.
Yeah, once again. See, Skander Zulfikar, maybe a bit of luck here because he doesn't quite get this, but he gets it just over. And Molan, he was just trying to make the stop. I mean, it was a free hit, but still, he tries to matrix himself over the boundary rope. You can't catch up with that. This has turned into a pretty expensive over. 17 off it so far. It's only the first half, and this one is absolutely drilled to Lubbers, who, well, he might come up with something from nowhere, but no, can't get the run out either. So that'll be 2, and that will bring up Skander Zulfikar's 50, and he brings it up off 21 balls. Look, sure, he's had a couple of chances in there, but you got to kind of make the most of those opportunities when you get those days. And yeah, right now, he's looking very, very good. 5 6s and 2 4s in that half century.
Yep, you create your own luck, and well done to him. Pretty quick 50 again.
Punjab Rotterdam past 100 in this over as well.
Oh, a bit of a toe on that one. Flies down to fine leg, just the single this time.
Yeah, so with that, this over goes magical. 20 off it.
Would you retire Usman here?
You're not doing anything wrong. He's just watching.
Yeah, maybe get another Zulfikar.
I mean, yeah, strategically you could. I mean, I think that'd probably be good if you wanted, if you really wanted to give someone else a hit. I think Usman's earned the right to kind of free his arms and really go for it in the last couple of overs with zero consequences if he gets out. Last ball for Ryan de Lubbers. Gone for 38. He won't be looking back at this one too fondly.
Oh, he gets it as well. Well, that's the first shot of aggression. That is a monster hit. 6 runs, and there you go. Usman does get one out in the middle.
Yeah, well, you're ready to retire him.
No.
Usman says, well, maybe he's got good hearing because he sends this one out of the ground. It's the end of the 8th over now, 110 for 2.
I asked if you would. I never said I would.
Yeah. I would say that that's look, there is a window to the win here for Solent. If they can keep it down in the 120s somehow, and look, think about some of the batters they do have. I mean, think how good Victor Lubbers has been when he's been good. He's scored 85 not out as his top score this week.
Not too sure where you go window shopping, Vinny, but I think that window might be closing off pretty soon.
I've seen enough games to know that there is a way. I'm not saying it's the likely outcome, but I am saying it's possible. And here is Victor Lubbers coming back for the 9th. And we'll start with just a single.
Oh, wow, what a throw that is, Vinny. He's picked out 45.
So does that count as backing up if you're not actually in the line of where the throw is meant to go?
It's one of those ones, you know those teams that say 3 throws before it gets back to the bowler? You got to hit 3 sets of hands. He's just
It's
gone.
a bit like my golf, actually, because that was nowhere near the target. It was sliced. Anyway, it was just one.
Yeah, just 1 run in the end. Oh, hit hard, but it's going to land just short of deep mid-off, and probably 1 bounce and just the single again. So good start this from Victor Lubbers.
Yeah. Well, some chat in the live chat at the moment about boundaries. It's funny because the same field, depending on if the batter's hitting it well or not, some people think the boundaries are too long, then too short. It's actually consistent. So that's what you got to realise. But with the boundaries that we use here on ECN, what the batters can do is get on a bit of a run, a bit of a rampage. But I think that's good for the game because you're going to get these momentum shifts, and the batters can come on strong, but also it can create more wickets. So that's why maybe 2,000 matches of ECN. It's an unprecedented entertainment. Now this one is up and it's high and it is sailing out of the ground. Maximal, well, just wide of the flags. That one might be a sharp attack risk. Zulfiqar, he's past 50 now and he's really going to be going for absolutely everything. And this one, he clips away over leg side for 6 more.
Jeez, how's the height on that? That felt like it had an eternity before it came down, Vinny.
Now, anyone saying that, okay, I'm going to come back at you, Graham Holmes, in a minute. Anyone saying that this game is over hasn't watched Victor Lubbers bat so far in this series when he made that 85. That's all I'm saying.
Shot. Great fielding. Brilliant fielding. Saves 3 in the end. And yeah, he timed that as well. Good work there by Gobinath.
The amount of times I would have said there'd be 50 games where I've said, you never would have seen this coming.
No,
you never would have seen this coming. And you won't see it coming. I'm just saying it's possible.
Oh, I'd be surprised though, Vinny. I'd be very surprised.
I'd be surprised, but it is possible.
Oh, off the body this time. That big slow ball into the pitch and just the leg by.
And so some have let themselves down with the bat a couple of times. That's coincided with a couple of fails at the top of the order. Wardak's another one that's very capable. He's a good cricketer. Haven't really seen the best of him yet as well. But I do think, look, he is very, very reliant on Solent's top order.
Mode. Absolutely mode. 6 runs. That goes past the flags and the Sharks going to get that one. That's gone miles, Vinny. What a shot.
Yep, go and fetch that one. That's about at least 1 field away. It's a little bit of length. It's that off-cutter attempt, but he stands and delivers, just plays that on length. And so that's 9 overs down now. 126 for 2. Now Zulfiqar, he's found his way all the way to 66 not out of 26 balls. And that was his 7th 6.
Yeah, that was a vicious crack off the bat. That sounded beautiful. Perfect batting from him. And we're pretty happy with his efforts so far. And Punjab, well, I don't know what Vinny's saying. I'm going to not be so sitting on the fence. I just can't see it happening.
I'm not saying I think it's likely. I'm just saying it's possible. Understand the difference. As Wardak comes back for the 10th over. See, human beings, I'm getting a bit of psychology here, human beings aren't very good at understanding that of weighting things from either certain or impossible. Humans are quite comfortable when there's binary outcomes. Certainly this will happen or it certainly won't happen. But kind of assessing proportions in between, we're not very good at that. So you'll feel like there's no chance because, of course, it's down the bottom end.
I've got a random question for you.
Go ahead.
If the IPL offered you a deal right now to go commentate and you had to give this up, would you?
Nope. Easy question. I'm not just saying that. Why would I do... Wait, watch out. Coming. Oh, this is close, you know. And yeah, Big Mervyn is going to make the L.
Oh, did he make the big limited review system sign?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Well, first things first, let's have a look at the decision. Because...
this is pretty close. I think you're definitely going to have to take another look at it. Very close indeed. I think he might just be safe.
I think he's just home here. And, so, I think they will...
Here we go
again. Here we go. Wait up.
Oh,
it's pretty close.
Oh. Marginal.
Here we go with the decision.
Oh, no, he's going to be...
I think so. I think he might just be...
Oh, I tell you.
Does it ever get in here?
That's out. There you go. That's out. That frame there. Well, no way. No way he's been run out again. Oh, it's the luckiest game ever. He was run out by another. This is honestly, frame that bat. He was being run out twice.
Yeah, well,
run him out.
This time, I think it's going to be out. So Mervyn is going to give it. So, well, what a good piece of field, and it's a bit of a bat plug that's going to do it.
I've just heard Saqib Zulfikar saying he's going to play a reverse ramp first ball. Interesting. Looking forward to that.
So, calling his shot. How about that for some fielding, though? So Skander is going to have to go.
What an innings in the end, I tell you
well,
what.
He used to have a lot of lives, but eventually he gets run out by an outfield direct hit.
The pixie dust was all over him that innings. Gets a little bit of luck, but well done. Good innings, and well, his brother replaces him now.
Yeah, so fair chance of a Zulfikar replacing another in this team because there are 4 of them playing. So he's called it early. He said, I'm playing a reverse ramp. He walked past us and said, but we're going to keep it quiet, aren't we? Is that what he said?
Yeah, no, he said that.
Oh, yeah. So let's see if he actually is good to his word. So here we go. Just 3 to come.
Oh, he doesn't do it in the end. It's a nice shot, though, for a single.
He doesn't need to because he doesn't get the ball for it. So probably good shot selection there. 131.
Yeah, 131. And, well, Punjab, they're just showing how good that batting lineup is. Really impressive all the way down. And
Phenom was mentioned the turnaround from the deep mid-wicket fielder. First throw went all the way to the fielder at the short fine leg, and then the next throw right on top of the stump. Talk about comebacks, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, let's be honest.
All right, so Usman's found his way to 25. He'll be hoping for a couple of lusty blows to finish things off here for Punjab Rotterdam.
Well bowled, and that's crunched down the ground. Should only be a single though, and it is. So last ball, I mean, another sensational. I think Punjab might be the favourites. I know VCC haven't even lost a game, but
well,
I just...
Do you think... Okay, look, VCC, they're both pretty competitive games. VCC did have a couple of games under their belt before they did play it. Is that relevant?
Punjab just had to get their debut underway in that, so I still think they might be.
I mean, they're right up there as contenders, no doubt about it.
I think they might be the team to beat.
It's all about depth, isn't it?
Yep.
That's the difference between these two teams. Here's the last ball, 132 plus this.
2. They'll be thinking 2. I don't think it's on.
1 3/4. See, slight fumble. You never know. Might have gotten there. We'll never know because they are going to finish with just a single. 133 for 3 for Punjab Rotterdam in match 12. And yeah, first half scoring 62. Second half, 71. So just able to pick it up slightly. They had plenty of wickets in hand. And well, this innings will be remembered mostly for the hitting of Skander Zulfikar, who had a few lucky scrapes along the way. But what do they say? You make your own luck. And there's Big Mervyn. Well, he had the hat backwards, so he's a pretty cool cat. Nothing cool about this, though, from Miranda. as he sprayed it, and Kampti couldn't deal with it. That was a 5 for free. Meanwhile, we saw Kogyani at the top of the order while he was there. He was able to get a 4 and a 6. I did like the commitment from Sulland in the field, but Kogyani, he wouldn't stick around. It was a pretty good caught and bowled by Wardak, who had to turn and go over his shoulder to get that one for the basket catch. And, well, they were happy to see him have some success. We'll have Hamid having his last innings, Wardak, this afternoon. And we'll see that he'll be hoping to at least make some runs before he goes back to Germany. Meanwhile, we saw this one get a little bit low on Gopinath, and then he gave it the little lucky that stuck. It's ultimately, we saw Zulfikar go a bit crazy. He hit 7 sixes on the way to 69.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it was the Sikander show through the middle overs. I mean, yeah, he had a bit of luck, but that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's about the runs you score. Sulland, of course, they're better than that in the field. They'll reflect on that, and I expect them to come back a little bit stronger tomorrow in the field. Usman tried his best to get going, but couldn't really get it out the middle besides one big lusty shot for 6. But Sikander, well, this is why he's an international player. When you can clear the pickets with such will, you're definitely offering something that most coaches will look at. That was a bit of a freebie. It happens. But that's what pressure does to bowlers, you know.
And the free hit eventually was cashed in after a wide. And then we saw a guy that you like, Yasir Usman, the left-hander, does like to go kind of all guns blazing. Took a while to get going. That was a good one over the leg side. And this was a close call. In the end, he survived upon further review. And wasn't so lucky the next time. It was a laser beam from the outfield as it crashed into the stumps. It was a bat plug victim, and he had to go. Good decision as well from Swerve and Mervyn. He saw it live and he was happy to give it. That foot wasn't down in time. And then we saw towards the end, the one Zulfikar departs and another returns, as it will be 133 on the board for Punjab Rotterdam. 134 will be required for Sulland. They're going to need certainly some of their big guns to find. I think a big opening partnership as well is the key if they're going to stay in this game. 69 for Sikander Zulfikar before he was run out by a direct hit from Victor Lubbers. Apart from that, Kogyani opened up with 11. The other significant contributor was Yasir Usman with 26 not out of 21. 18 extras in the innings, including 14 avoidables. That probably doesn't help either, does it?
No, it doesn't help, but look, we've seen Sulland be a lot better than that. Let's take a quick look at their bowling figures. And a couple of people, Sean Hashim Khan, he was pretty unlucky not to get a second over. 1 for 4 off his one. Hamid Wardak did get his 2 overs, 1 for 15. So maybe an error by the captain there not to give him a second, because everyone else got a little bit of time.
Yeah, well, it went back to Rinder, but didn't work out too well. He ended up going for 44 off his 2. Yeah, the wickets to Hashim Khan and Wardak, who took a nice caught and bowled. We'll be back, short turnaround, last game of the day, back in just a few minutes with more cricket, the last innings of day 3, and it will be Sulland hoping to take something out of day 3. And they'll need 134 to do so. Join us very, very shortly. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers, and we'll be back shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here at the halfway stage in this T10 match between Ceylon versus Punjab. Great start from Punjab in this one. Their batting was explosive at best, and they ended up getting up to 133 thanks to Sikandar Zulfikar, who hit the ball to all parts. But let's not count out Ceylon just yet. If they can get a good start, and particularly in this power play from the two left-handed openers, Victor Lubberts and, well, his German compatriot, who is very good through the V, Hamid Wardak. If those two can get a good start, you never, never know if you never, never go. So fingers crossed for them, and let's see if they can get away. The Vernon Philander of top class of cricket, Suleiman Tariq, he puts it on a dime, this man, silver-haired fox, and a very talented bowler. We're almost ready for the run chase. First ball to Hamid Wardak. As the umpire, Mervyn Hughes, just takes an extra moment just to make sure everything else is in order. It gives me a chance to say welcome back to all our Indian viewers out there. Hope you're enjoying watching via FanCode. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams, and everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat, welcome, and enjoy the last innings of the day. Pulled extremely hard, but that's exactly where the two sweepers are, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. So just a single to start this one, and they're going to need some boundaries, but both batsmen will want to get themselves in at first. And they've got a little bit of time here to get things right. Never easy, though, against such a good lineup, and especially Punjab in the field. Good fielders everywhere. Oh, that's a glorious looking shot. That might be into the barriers. It is. It goes for 6, so pretty full, wide, outside the off stump, and he just lofts it gorgeously for 6 runs off his very first ball. Well, Vinny Sandhu was pretty keen on saying if Victor Lubbers bats for a length of time, you cannot count out Ceylon, and he needs to go off in this power play. Nice looking check drive into the offside, and just the dot ball this time. So we've seen a lot of batsmen this week start their accounts with 6 off 1. Perfect way to start. Yeah, these two, I mean, it's never easy, the game of cricket at the best of time, but it's never easy when there's so much pressure on yourself to score most of the runs. Good bowling. Big Vern just goes back to what he does best, dotting it up. Not too much pace about the silver-haired fox, Suleiman Tariq, but he does a lot of good work for Punjab CC, and winners of the 50 over comp last year. And one's too full, absolutely swatted down the ground, but Teja Nidamanuru, he's not going to miss that. Just the 1 run, and something we need to touch on is the Punjab fielding. They're exemplary in the field. They don't miss too many. Good rounded team, and it's going to be a tall order for Ceylon to get there. You know, they'll give it their all. That one's a bit shorter, and he swivels with it. Good shot by Wardak. Well, just a little bit short, and he goes with the ball. Nice shot. That runs away for 4. That'll give him a bit of confidence. I've got the score at the end of 1, 13 for none. So nice, decent start that is from Ceylon. Good opportunity to welcome back for the last time today. Good friend, co-commentator, and sad news reporting he's retiring very soon from commentary. Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
Well, thanks. That's fake news. That might a good fake Corey story.
Oh,
I want to clarify my IPL comments from before. Yep. I have the greatest respect for the IPL competition. I just think that there's plenty of commentators that are more suited to that. I don't know if that could all do European cricket.
What if they offered you a big paycheck and said, we want you...
I'm not all about the money. We're not all exactly the same, Corey. But
I never said I'd leave.
No, I'm just saying that I have the greatest respect for all cricket around the world, really. But I think this is my home here, so I can't see myself getting torn away.
How good's this guy? Ashik Kula Saeed.
Yeah, good player.
He's just been good with the new ball in the power play as well. Got a man of the match earlier today, and he's a good pickup for Punjab. He's going to help them a lot this year.
Here he comes, bowling the second over.
Right across the left-hander who blocks it in for a single, and in comes the throw, but won't be any more than that.
Yeah, I mean, just got to try and stay on pace, don't they? It won't be easy at all. At 13 and over pace, probably more like 14, just guarding against maybe a few wickets late on. But This is one guy, Hamid Wardak. We haven't quite seen the best of him with the bat so far. It's his last chance to make an impression on this series, so let's see how he goes. I'm going to have a handful here with Ashikullah Saeed.
Yeah, the question is, do you sit back in the box to him or do you take him on? So he hits a heavy length. Shot, goes deep, good shot, gets it a bit fuller, 1 bounce 4. Really nice shot from Wardak, backs his ability, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. You're going to have to be brave. There's no point being too conservative when you need this many. And he drives this on the up. Not an easy bowler to take back over his head.
Well, some nice comments coming out in the chat. Hawkmoon saying he would have been upset if you retired, and a few others saying, oh no, I thought Vinny took his IPL offer. Sorry, that was a little bit of a white lie. You're not going anywhere, are you, Vin?
I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry about that. Although, I'll have a holiday in a couple of weeks. He's stayed down leg side. I've got a couple of weeks off at the start of May, but I'm going to leave in good hands with Rico Full and Andrew Ryan and Lance Crona.
The B team.
Well, B for best, maybe. Very popular. I have to explain to you that we value every single one of our commentary team.
I'm competitive in the commentary box. I want to know the ranking system, and I want to know
There's
how
no ranking system.
There's a ranking. I want to know how I can
if
get
there
up to
was a
number
ranking
1.
system, you don't want to know your ranking.
Well, I don't mind. I can take some criticism every time to time.
We know that's a lie after you handled yourself in Portugal. Here's the next one, and it's in the air, and it's really high. It's going to go straight to the keeper, and he's going to hold on. So, unfortunately for Wardak, he'll go no further. He gets on the hook, and it's Ashikullah Saeed. That gets a bit of revenge on him. It's well taken by the keeper. Mohsen Bajwa up behind the stumps today for Punjab Rotterdam. First wicket down, 18 for 1.
Yeah, good bowling once again from Ashibar. He just puts it on that awkward length, and people struggle to get him away. He's a tall, powerful man. He picks up another wicket in his competition, one of the best players to come out of Belgium. And he just puts his finger to the sky, and like he does, his standard celebration. Pretty calm these days. Straight up. Thank you. Just another wicket, and well bowled to him.
Yeah, so Saeed is just so effective at getting those early wickets. Often they'll bring him back for a second over in the 4th. I guess we'll have to see what happens. But I'd be tempted to do that just to make sure you're really getting ahead in the match. And also gives you a good strike bowler to maybe get rid of Victor Lubbers, right?
So if the IPL offered you $2 million to come and commentate there, you're not going?
$2 million. I mean, why would I want to do
on.
6 weeks?
Just wondering.
Now, here's the thing. I get 44 weeks this year. I'm traveling all around.
There's a bit of hesitation.
But if the IPL offered me crazy money, I'd do it for 6 weeks, and I'd come and I'd pump the money back into European cricket.
A bit of hesitation in that voice. Here comes Ashy again. Well bowled from Ashy. He's just
Did you get the answer though? Did you? I said if the IPL offered me crazy money, then I would take the money and put it back into European cricket so we could improve our coverage. So isn't that clever? It's called bootstrapping.
How about put it into other investments, Vinny? Come on, mate. Don't be lying to our faithful viewers.
Exactly what
You'd be on a beach in Mauritius somewhere.
Why would I do that? Although if I was, I'd be watching the European Cricket Network 6 days a week. Ashikullah Saeed, though, player we've liked ever since we first saw him on ECN in 2019.
Oh, bold Ashy. He gets it full. And nice shot from Khan as well. Michael Dalvin chat. Nobody, Corey Ruckers, is disarmingly honest as you. True, maybe I'm a little bit too honest in the comp box.
You say disarmingly, but you create fires wherever you go.
Oh, just a different point of conjecture, you know. We can't all be sitting on a fence.
What do you think, though? Good idea. You talk me up to the IPL then, and they'll be happy. They won't care what I do.
Well, that means I would go one more up in the commentary ranking, so I'd be at 3rd then. That made me feel real happy.
If I go, it doesn't mean I'm dead. You know that, right?
Sort of does. In comes Ashikullah again. Right, spliced away high in the air. Not a chance. It's going to go over. Might go for 4. Pulls up on that plush outfield. Maybe half a run-out chance. Tell you what, direct hit might have been tight. Good fielding.
Yeah. Well, they do hustle back, but yeah, have to be a direct, I think.
Looks like a few of the contingents from the KNCB have arrived. I think I saw Bart Crozen, Roland Lefebvre have rocked up. It's not bad.
It's good. See them down.
Yeah, what day is it?
It is day 3.
Yeah, nice. It's
day
good.
3 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
We've still got 3 days to go, so plenty of action more for the KNCB to enjoy. Look at the table here. And, well, Punjab Rotterdam, I think they will go on to win this. And if they do, they're really starting to make a late charge up that table.
Yeah, well, it's late because they've only played, well, now 4 matches. So they had the first day off, didn't they? So Does mean they play consecutive days. They use their rest day first up. And we'll see if they can keep themselves in good shape, because sometimes that's a factor, especially early in the season. But thankfully, we haven't too many injuries or too many of these kind of concerns. Maybe just a sign that obviously the players are used to a bit more rigorous cricket here. Of course, the top class of the season is pretty packed, as you said.
Strenuous, to say the least. Yeah, there's plenty of cricket in a small amount of time. Anyway, Suleiman Tariq, Vernon Philander, Silver Badger, here he comes. Steady, and well lofted that by Victor Lubbers, and it goes all the way for 6. So, yeah, definitely thinking they need to take this over on, and 6 runs, good shot. And
Big Merv, he was always going to get that right. Don't worry about that.
Big Merv was always going to get right.
Big Merv loves to get the hands up in the air, and he has to do it like he just doesn't care.
6 by about 3 metres, so glad we got the decision right there.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about Big Mervin. He's seeing him just fine.
Well, your man,
flawless today.
Your man that you said has to go bigs now, 14 off 6.
Yes, I'm aware. Can read.
Well, make him 14 off 7 with
It's all
buys.
right. He knew that the keeper might miss that. And it's going to get booted over for 4. So clever play by Lubbers. He just must have sniffed something. And when you're scoring, when you're not even hitting the ball, that's good. I'm all behind Sullen here. Game on. 30 for 1.
Yeah, well, I reckon Punjab thought, let's give him a little bit of help. There's the nutmeg from the keeper, and this ball's coming a rolly stop.
Talk me through this.
Ashley Kulasay comes in hot and slips at the exact wrong moment.
It's a perfect finish into the bottom corner, isn't it?
He looks
off
up
the instep.
Looks up at his friend and goes, oh, no. Oh, it's a bit of an error. Oh, that's gone. The Suleiman. Oh, I tell you what, Vernon Philander, that's what he does. Maybe there was a bit of bat on it. He's given run, so I thought he had him.
Maybe pitching outside. Yeah.
Was it the one where it's those 2 pads?
Where does it pitch?
Yeah, on leg.
I'm not so... I mean, it's umpire's call on the pitching, I think, there.
Yeah, sometimes you get the ones where it's both pads, and I think it might have been both pads. Interesting. Tell us what you think in the chat. As that is hoiked across the line. Great effort, but 6 runs. Well, Sullen, they aren't giving up here, Vinny. They're trying their best, and really, really good hitting here.
And let's talk a little bit about Hashim Khan. He tried his hardest, but he seemed like he was getting going towards the end of that first innings. And, perhaps an inside edge, also a factor, is what we're hearing on that LBW before we get into Merv.
Oh, wow, that is huge. It's one of the biggest ones we've seen in the last few hours. And it bounces over the tent. There's Steve Lubbers. Well, he's going to have to go after it. We might not get that one back.
Well, this one was almost hit back in time to 1972 when Stephen Lubbers made his debut for the Netherlands. Yeah, I said he was getting going towards the end, Hashim Khan, of the last innings that he played. That was huge. That was all the way up onto the warning track.
Well, Vinny, you called this. You said don't ride them out too early, and I rode them out. They're coming back strong here.
Got to go on with it, though.
Oh, he pulls out of the shot, but good batting in the end. He'll end up getting the single. This is when it would get tough outside the power play. The score after 3, 44 for 1.
24, come off Suleiman Tariq's second over. So 12, 8 and 24, the over scores. And let's pop my head back into the chat. Been a lot going on. Really fangirl. Want to know where I'm going on holiday. What I'd like to tell you, but it's classified.
Prague.
I'm going a couple of different places in my holiday.
I thought you really liked Prague.
Okay. I do like Prague, but I will be there at the end of May.
Why do you like it so much, Vinny?
I just think it's the heart of Europe. It's very nice.
It's got your heart.
And, well, I'll keep you up to date. You can follow me on the social media. You might be able to see where I am in the world.
Yeah, one of your favourite countries. We are there soon.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Also love Sweden.
Yeah.
Ashkula Said is coming back for the 4th over. Gotta love the headband as well on Ashkula. Alright, so can they keep this pace up? At the moment, they're on it. Need to be, what would that be? 20, 28 every 2 overs, so
Oh, it's a good option to go back to Ashikula here. I like it. It means that you're trying to be aggressive as a captain and not let them get away and get into this chase. And bowling him out early with that new ball, I think it's a good option. Keeps that outside off stump on a good length. Good bowling. And Sulland still have to keep throwing hands here. They don't want to fall too far behind.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, they're ahead of where they need to be at the moment. Pretty much right on it now after that ball. But yeah, you need to keep getting 2 boundaries minimum and over. And the odd over where you go really big. Here's Said.
It's good batting, but he picks out point. So just the single to Usman there.
Need a couple of batters to get in and stay in, though.
Well, these are the two.
Yeah,
this is it. I can't. If they lose a couple more wickets, it's going to be hard. These two are in. They're set. They're striking reasonably at a good rate. One of them has to go on and play a pretty outstanding innings, though.
A few that can whack the odd one round, but probably not for any extended period. Looking at Rinder maybe to come in next.
Oh.
Okay, I know you love the awesomeness of his power.
Yeah, he is a strong man.
Said worked away. Lovers doesn't get the contact that he wanted off this. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, good running between the wickets and still trying their best to get out there. I just think that's good captaincy from Suleiman Tariq to go back to Ashikula here and not let them get into this chase. It's a brave move because if the over does go for maybe 12 to 13, then you might feel like it's a regret. But at the moment, it's all under control still for Punjab.
Early call.
Go on.
Steve Lubbers to hit the last ball for 6 to bring up a memorable victory for Sulland.
Early call or greatest call I've ever heard in cricket?
Probably dream.
Probably the latter. In comes Ashley again. Oh, the old French cut. Well, tell you what, if there's any shot you want to perfect in cricket, it's this one. What a powerful signal from the umpire, Tyrone, for 4. But French cut through the legs.
That's the old draw shot, isn't it?
Oh,
bang. That's played to perfection. You know that used to be a real shot that people used to practice back in the late 1800s?
Steve Smith still do it, Vinny?
Yeah, I mean, I think he does it. Whether he means to do it or not, I'm not sure. But
I think Smudge can do anything he wants with a bat in hand.
Yeah, that was a bit of a fortunate one. Michael Dowd thinks I should go to Venezuela. We were just talking about going to the Americas in Venezuela.
Tell you what, I hope they're taking the dream team there. That would be you and me in a bit of South America. Oh, well played in the end because that was a throat missile. And they go for the run out. Should only be a single. Good backing up. But yeah, well played in the end. That was a bit of self-preservation.
Yeah, it was hit it or be hit, wasn't it, for Hashim Khan. It just comes back at him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so keep your eye on the ball. You don't always have to.
No, you don't always have to. Glad he did, though. It could have been messy. Actually does have a very strong bouncer. So good figures again of 1 for 15, but he'll want to finish this spell strong. Lubber's still there. Khan's still there. Sullen's still there, holding on.
Yeah, like I said, bang on the rate at the moment. Last ball for Ashkul Said here in match 12.
Oh, big inside edge this time. Oh, that saved him. Massive inside edge. And that won't be a wicket. Lubber's still there. That takes us to the end of the over. We have a look at the replay. You can see it bang straight off the inside edge through the legs. Just excitement pouring out of the keeper and the bowler. Not out.
52 for 1 then after 4 overs. And hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. Let's get a bit relaxed in the last game of the day, why don't we? We've got Sam here with us, got Corey Ruckers, got Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and I'm looking forward to the rest of this tournament because I think right now...
Where'd Sam go?
Yeah, Sam, he's gone.
How bad's that for humour from
CGI.
us? That's poor humour. We're better than that.
It's good to have you with us, though. And no matter where you watch from around the world, you're always welcome here on the European Cricket Network, true?
Yeah.
So, Corey, I know you always
You've got it in. Sometimes I look at you in the eye.
I always love commentating with you.
Game 4.
You do keep me on my toes.
Game 4 gets me.
You keep things interesting.
I get a bit wonky game 4, don't I? What are you doing?
You do. You came in very hot game 4. I was wondering how long you keep up the pace. And it was about 8 balls. It's right now, someone trying to stay on the pace. They passed 50. They're going at that 13 and over. Can't have a bad one, though, at all. Numbers on strike to Mubashir Hussain. Full toss. That's the kind of ball you feel like has to disappear from Lubbers, but he will get one. That brings Hashim Khan on strike, who's impressed me today. It's a bit sluggish getting going in the first game, but he finished with a bang, and he's continued that good striking into the start of this innings.
Yeah, he needs to go bang, bang again if he can. His team's falling behind just a bit at the moment. If you do look at the comparative scores at this stage, Punjab are only 1 run ahead and 1 wicket more, so it's not out of the question. But we know there's probably not as much batting depth for Solent as there is for Punjab. So a lot of pressure on these two. Can they deliver? Delivers a dot ball, does young Mubashir Hussain. Good bowling from him. I really like the cut of his jib. And really good bowler. Young, fiery, does a good job, and always serviceable.
Yeah, you know what you're going to get from him. He's always giving 100% for his team. I like that. Yeah, if you don't get your 2 boundaries and over here, the game spirals out of control really quickly. And it's just going to be too much, no matter who's in, you feel. So let's see if Hashim can get hold of one here off Hussain.
Well bowled again. Just that full wide Yorker. It's impossible to get away. And really, really impressive bowling again. This young man's perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect delivery, isn't it, really? See the footwork going way outside the leg stump. Makes it hard to reach, and again, it's not in a great position to...
A lot of people in the chat saying you and I have a little bit of a bromance growing.
Think so?
What is the ingredients for a good bromance?
I don't know, you tell me.
Well, it's spiced away. I'll tell you what's the ingredients for a nice shot over cover. That shot there from Khan. Gets a half volley, lofts it over the offside. Good batting, and Solent, good on them. They're not giving up in this chase.
Yeah, it's good intent. And this one just gets away from the fielder. That's the kind of Zulfikar down there.
Are you caring?
I think so.
Are you warm?
It depends where we are, but I think so, emotionally.
Can you cook?
I'm not a good cook, but I'm a good eater.
I'm out. That's me done.
Right.
I don't want the bromance.
Don't remember asking.
Well said.
Not a great cook, I have to be honest. Always felt there was the ratio of cooking time to eating time. It wasn't a good use of my time.
Well said. Another Yorker outside the off stump, a.k.a. the low
It's
full
not
toss.
for lack of trying. I've tried. I just don't. I have to be honest, sometimes you don't really have a natural aptitude things in cooking for me.
Yep.
Some people can do it instinctively, and I've got the greatest respect. I'm a big foodie, right?
Really?
I'm just useless in the kitchen.
Yep. Well, we can't be perfect at everything.
Yeah, you know your limitations.
What was it?
Yeah,
Did
okay.
you hear that?
What was that?
That was a bee in my... Did that go through your mic?
No, I think you just got attacked by a bee.
Oh, I did.
I didn't hear it at all.
Anyway, back to the action. Lubbers, 18 off 11. Oh, he jars it out. Oh, this could be a run out. Great. Oh, he reckon he's got him with the left foot juke. Oh, Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi. Oh, watch it. And look, they're going to run another one. Good match awareness here. Victor Lubbers, he's going to get a 2.
Dead man walking.
Well,
that's my call here, because I think that Hashim Khan's going to be out here. Look at this. Going.
Yeah, good left foot. That is unbelievable. Tell you what, if there's a few Feyenoord or Ajax might sign up, maybe ADO Den Haag, FC Utrecht, and Nijmegen. And there'll be a few Dutch clubs around watching him and thinking, can we get Mubashir Hussain into our club? Because that's a great left foot juke. And he smokes it into the stumps.
Yeah, so we've seen the kick attempted many times, but I haven't seen it pulled off successfully that often. But Mubashir Hussain creates a bit of magic to run out Khan, who was going pretty well, 26 off 14. But finishes an over where he only conceded 6. So that's a really, really good over. And that will cement Rotterdam's status as favourites in this match. It's the end of 5. Now it's 58 for 2.
What a kick onto the stumps that was. I mean, not one of the easier arts to do, but he does it, and he does it successfully. And he breaks this dangerous partnership nonetheless. And, well, if you're Hashim Khan, you've got to feel a little bit hard done by it. I always said bowlers are allowed to use their feet. They're the only ones for that for that exact
but
reason.
What about a fielder coming in? They could do that.
No.
Well, it's the story of 2 kicks, isn't it? We had the kick from Ashkula Saeed that went over the boundary for 4 byes. And then we got this kick. To be fair, it was pretty hard to miss from there.
Oh.
It was within a metre.
You hit that on the wrong part of your foot, could go anywhere. Yeah, it's close, but still, you've got to have the awareness. Great finish. Great finish.
I mean,
he should have done
put it this way, Victor Lubbers left the scene knowing that his partner was going to be in a bit of trouble. He looked at it, but he said...
Why is Victor on strike?
because it's the end of the over.
Oh, okay. Gee, yeah.
And
That did me. I was thinking, well, shouldn't he not be there? Yeah, you're right. That looks
Victor
like
took off, but he knew when he took off that he had a long, loving look at his partner because he thought he might never see him again in match 12.
Absolutely. Anyway, Saqib Zulfikar, the leg spin now against the left-hander. Might bowl the wrong and first up. And, Victor Lubbers, he has to go off here. He needs some support from Ryan de Lubbers, and they've got to pull something out the hat, Vinny.
Just looking at this chat, some people discussing what 2 Corys on commentary would be like.
Oh, heaven, as that is pulled away. Nice shot. And well fielded out there.
I can tell you what it would be like. It's probably half the time they wouldn't be here. So that's half the time. And then the other half of the time, they would be just absolutely pinging off each other.
Probably be a bit much, wouldn't it? No, I agree with that. It's a fair summation.
Well, there's only one of you.
Unfortunately.
Oh, I think uniqueness is your biggest trait.
I like to think
Why
that.
don't we, if we've got this bromance going, why don't we talk about 3 things we like about each other?
One thing we really dislike.
Oh, yeah, good one.
Can we start with the dislike?
That's a really, no, you can't.
Oh, he's got him. It was the wrong and first up. Oh, and this game's almost curtains. Ryan de Lubbers goes back on a ball that stayed a little bit low. And unfortunately, he's going to go for a golden globe. And, well, good bowling.
Really good bowling, really, isn't it? Gets that one to come back, and I don't think he picks it.
No, he doesn't.
Wasn't really a comfortable length to do that for a man that tall either. And the taller you are, the shorter you need it to pull comfortably. But unfortunately, Ryder doesn't pull successfully here in match 12. And he becomes the 3rd wicket to fall. Sullen now 59 for 3. And even with Victor Lubbers there, you're worried now that they could fall off a cliff here in this chase.
Well, if it was a rowing boat, I'm pretty sure he would have pulled it a lot more successfully than that. But here goes. Golden Nasir comes, and Golden Nasir, a good player in his own right, but you'd have to imagine this is a tall order for anyone coming in now. Plenty of work to do. And, well, Salad, they're not going to give up. They're a well-spirited team, a good team, but they're a long, long way away at the moment.
Forgot the question, by the way. But I've got to say, I like the way Saqib Zulfikar's landing them in this series. It's funny that they've all got complementary cricketing skills, the 4 Zulfikars.
Papa Zulf did a really good job.
Almost a whole cricket team in there. You've got a pretty good batting lineup. You've got a spinner. You've got a wicket keeper.
Well, no, honestly, Papa Zulf, I do know him well. He was a very, very good player in his own right. And always ran into him at VOC teaching the boys. And I'm sure he'll be watching on somewhere. Wrong and well bowled. He goes away from him, and he's unlucky that it's just going to land into a hole. So just a single, but really clever bowling.
Yeah, so just the one. All right, 3 things I like about you. Should we do? We'll go 1 for 1, and then we'll finish with the dislike.
Okay.
Okay. One thing I like about you is your energy when
This isn't quick. You got to speed this up.
Your energy. I see you got a good energy about you, right?
Blocked
when you have it
to the offside, and
okay,
takes us to the end of the 61-3. I like your colourful suits.
Okay, thank you. That is nice as well. Okay, number 2.
Speed it up.
I think you have a laugh that makes other people laugh.
It's a nice one.
That's the second one.
I like that I knew you from 10 to 12 years ago, and then we rekindled our friendship on the road.
That is true. That is true. Okay, 3rd one. Okay, hold on, give me some time.
Maybe we go to the dislike
I
now.
like that you look at cricket not in it from a non-traditional fashion. That you look at it in a different way, and you don't just accept the status quo. There's a cricketing thing I like about you.
I like how compassionate you are to the company and how much you love ECN cricket.
Oh, that's very,
Can we get to the fun one?
Okay, you look like you cannot wait to say your dislike.
I dislike your voice. And I have to listen to it all day.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad.
Oh, really?
All right, here we go.
Sahel Bhatti. Well, he gets hit down the ground. He hasn't had the best tournament with the ball, but we know how good he can be. I thought that would be the ultimate insult, saying your voice, as that's what you do. You talk.
Oh, it's okay, I know how to annoy you then, if that's what it is. That's fine. Okay, my dislike about you. Oh. Did you just turn off my microphone?
No.
All right, so the thing I dislike most about Corey is that whenever he does the... That really annoys me about him anyway. It's been said. I'm not going to say it again. Next one's a tight single. They just get there.
Did you just mute me?
No.
You cheeky man, as that was almost run out. And no, Vinny, we do love each other and we do love everything about the cricket here. Can Sahel Buddy get himself a wicket? He's had a bit of a tough tournament. We know how effective he can be.
Well, you shouldn't have said anything about my voice because I didn't take it personally, but the whole chat has.
I knew it would work.
You are another thing that there's certain things you don't know if you love or hate. You are such a stirrer.
Oh, I love it.
You are an absolute stirrer. You are, if you're a type of cutlery, you'd be a spoon, probably a wooden spoon.
That's why they call me the chef.
Yeah, there you go. Nice to see you finally getting into the chat, Corey. All right, here's Mutty around the wicket.
Oh, he gets a bit straight that time, and well, Victor Lubbers misses out. He'll get a leg by for his trouble. As the keeper throws it backwards. He just hasn't been able to get going. I mean, he had to play an extraordinary innings to get his team in it, but really tough.
Yeah, it's tough as well because he hasn't had the lion's share of the strike either. Victor Lubbers here. Now here's a guy, they batted him at 3, hasn't really worked so far. Good to see if he can get anything going with the bat.
No.
They obviously rate him with the bat because they were batting him top 3. And looks still a fair bit of time in this innings to see if he can find some confidence and touch with the bat.
Yeah, absolutely. And a couple of shots. You can only be a few shots away from finding form. A couple of deliveries and all of a sudden it comes flying back to you. As Victor Lubbers gets the inner half of the bat and the fielder out there does the mopping up. And that's Kugyani out there doing a good job. But yeah, I mean, Punjab, 2 wins they're going to get today, it looks like, Vinny, and they're starting to hit their straps and show us how dangerous they are and why they are worthy champions in 50-over cricket.
Yes, looking around this area. Come back to that in a second.
Has he got an edge? I think he has. I heard a slight noise. Yeah, he's given. And he's caught behind in the end. Wicket for Sahel Buddy. That'll make him feel a lot better. He had to reach for it.
Right off the toe of the bat, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Just eyeballing it.
Yep.
Yeah, just takes a little bit of it. That's unlucky. That could have easily probably been a wide. But instead, when your luck's out, your luck's out. Goodness is going to have to go. And so it finishes the 7th over as well. 67 for 4.
Yep, and well, good wicket for Sahel. He'll be pretty happy with that. And we take a quick look at
tomorrow. Let's talk about what's coming up tomorrow. SV Kampong, the champs. They are taking on Punjab Rotterdam. They'll be the challengers, I think, this week. They will be challenging for the title. Then in the afternoon, VCC Voorburg. They take on Saland in matches 15 and 16. It is the host Sparta. They have the day off. They have to think about things before they return on Friday. So all the action continues right here on ECN tomorrow morning from 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. Can even go further. You ready? It is, I'll tell you exactly now. I'm throwing myself. I think it's 3 p.m. in Western Australia.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 5 p.m. in Eastern Australia, and I think 7 p.m. in New Zealand.
Okay, very nice indeed.
Just keep going further east. You can't go much further east than that. Okay. Here is Zulfi. And well, things might be out here.
Well, the keeper is so confident. I think we're going up to limited. No, he's given it out on the field. No, now we're checking the limited review system. Well, here we go. He's given it, and then he's gone to the LRS. He's remembered we've got the footage. Let's have a look. Tasia's having a look from mid-on. He's gone. He's easily gone, out by a mile. And I like Big Merv giving it out, and then Merv gives it out here, and he thinks, well, hold on, I've got a backup technology called the limited review system. Let me check. And it was definitely out, out.
It is. So, yeah, they check it, but then the big L came. And, yeah, unfortunately for Lubbers, he's got to go. They left him a mountain to climb. He could only get them so far. And so that's a 5th wicket to fall now at 67 for 5.
Yeah, big wicket, and that'll make him feel pretty comfortable. Lukesh Kumti now coming out. Well, it doesn't look like Lukesh Kumti to me.
I don't think so. This to me looks like Gijs van der Molen.
Well, that means my little notes are incorrect. I was looking at the wrong number. Yeah, Gijs van der Molen, the man that survived what many men wouldn't yesterday. He's got an opportunity, but good stumping. Nice quick hands from Mohsin Bajwa.
Yeah, just grabs it first. That's key to that. And Lovers looks back and he pretty much knows his fate straight away, doesn't he?
I'm going to go an early call hat trick.
Okay.
Real early call.
That is real early. Real early would have been before that ball, but
no one
pretty,
would do that.
pretty early.
It was the wrong and again, not picked. Direct hit from Ashikula. Well, I might be right. He's out. I told you, Vinny. Well, we've got the limited review system. It's out, and then it's a limited review system again. What's going on here? Well, I'll let you know if this is out or not. I don't know. I think the umpires forget we've got technology.
Yeah, I think they give it out and then they say, look, this is my soft signal, basically. But
yeah,
do you reckon he hits the
gone.
stump before the bat comes down?
Let's have a look here. We'll know in about 3 seconds.
The stump actually takes out the batter as
His
well.
bat's in the air. That's out by a mile, and it's going to be a hat trick, Vinny. I told you. I called it. His bat's definitely in the air.
And look at that stump fly. So he's going to be gone here.
I love the limited review system signal, though.
Gone.
Yep.
Bad running again, not sliding your bat in.
Get the field in, get the slips round. Let's get a hat trick live on the
He
air.
gives it out.
Team hat trick.
And then he says, just by the way, there's the L. It's we just missed that. But
so for people that haven't just joined, the L is for the limited review system, and that's what we offer.
Yeah. And Corey says it's even better than the full DRS.
Oh, 100%.
I guess it's quicker.
Anyway, a team hat trick's on here.
Now you're changing.
No.
Team hat trick.
I said hat trick. I didn't say what type of hat trick, and I said it before this ball. So you have to back me in here. Go with me.
I was already against you, so I can't really change the sites now. Why don't you give us all? We'll put it in the chat if you're still with us here, because we've got the real fans here at the moment. Ask everyone. Give us 3 things you like about us.
No, I don't want it.
That you don't?
No, I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't need the viewers in my life.
That's okay.
Nah, I'm joking.
You're making it easy. If you'd like to.
Where's Sahale Butty standing? That's a pretty deep second slip, if you ask me.
This is a team hat trick field. Didn't know there was such a thing.
Well, yeah, team hat trick field, but it's a bit odd. Sahale Butty's in no man's land.
Got to say hi to Andy House. He said, great call, umpire. Let's give Merv some credit there.
Well, he gave both out. They were both out, and then he wanted to double check with the technology. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Anyway, team hat trick ball. Catch it. Corey Lee Rutgers, you've done it again. No! No way. No way. Oh, Solomon Tariq, how dare you?
I know you wouldn't be right twice in a day.
How dare he?
I've never seen a team hat trick field. This was it. And this was an absolute
goober.
Certified Class A goober.
Oh, no.
That gets dropped.
Oh,
take
you
that,
got to be kidding
Corey.
me. I thought I'd called
Talk yourself up. You're taking all the credit. You're giving nothing to the players out there. Just think you're some sort of Nostradamus.
Bowled him.
Stop trying to catch up. You stop trying to make predictions every ball.
I'm not happy with that. That was my moment.
That's absolutely going in the big shot. Oh, thank you very much.
That's disappointing. I was so close, Vinny.
That's why you stick around to the end.
Poor old Suleiman Tariq snaffles that 99 out of 100 as well. Flying it. Oh, it's gone over the top, and this will plug. That's pretty funny. If he throws it to the keeper's end, another run out's on here. Oh, I'm not too sure, actually, if the keeper had the ball.
I don't think he ever has the ball here.
There's no appeal.
The throw just ends up kind of losing a bit of pace with the bounces.
He decides to take it in front of the stumps, and let's have a look here.
I don't think he really has it.
Oh, he dropped it. If he had taken it, I see you probably didn't need to go in front of the stumps. Yeah, it would have been tight. Another run out, but yeah, he doesn't have the ball. So the right decision will be made in the end. Just a couple of late errors happening on this 3rd day of T10 action.
Oh, so there was the hat trick. You're so close to greatness.
And I called
Story
it,
of your
I
life,
called it
right?
after the first. I mean, that would have been a great shout. Hit hard, and Tasia Nidamanuru will come and do the mopping up. So that'll take us to the end of the 7th. A bit of fun at the end of the day. The score, 70 for 6.
70 for 6. I still think that's hilarious. I've never seen a team hat-trick field. Because you were saying it so loud, I said, okay, we're going to bring in a couple of extras. It goes to one of those fielders, Tariq. I think 99 out of 100 isn't high enough to know how many times he'd catch that. Anyway, I love it. Amy is in the chat. Now, that is a Tyrone fangirl in the chat.
Who's Amy?
Amy is a big fan of Tyrone Peters.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Can I win her over?
I somehow doubt it.
Hmm.
I don't see you
I don't know
having any common ground with
Who i-
Tyrone.
who is
He's
Amy?
tall, you're small. He's
He's good
nice
looking,
to
I'm
people.
not.
He's nice to people, you're not. He smells nice. Yeah, probably. Tyrone's probably going to win that race.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Anyway,
Tyrone's actually a good commentator.
here comes Mubasha.
Did you know that?
No, do not. And that's a leg bite. Could be a run-out chance. The keeper's quick. He's not quick enough, so
Tyrone's commentated professional rugby before.
nice.
He's got a rugby background as well. Probably get him on the mic at some point. He's just quite valuable out there in the middle at the moment.
Yeah, I like this young man.
Hawk Moon, Neil saying he likes Corey's genuine enthusiasm.
What's with all the compliments?
Reminds you of the character.
What
The
do
character
the-
played by Michael Pena in Ant-Man.
Good movie. Good
Yeah,
actor.
Particularly the scene at the end of the film.
What is all with all the compliments? Are they sucking up for something? Have we got a
I asked
donation
them for things they like about us and things they don't.
It's hit down the ground and they'll get back for a thing? I think the viewers are trying to suck up for another
Umpire
sort of
fangirl.
T-shirt fan thing or something, aren't they?
No, not everyone wants something.
Should we
I have
get-
to explain this to you. Not everyone wants something
I
when they're nice.
still think we should.
I know that's the way your brain, which is a...
You know what I'm saying? When something's too good to be true, it usually is.
Yeah. I love that. I'm going to come back to this in a second. Swing and a miss.
Well bowled.
There's Ulla who's out there now. And you always think when people are nice or say nice things, you're always thinking that they're after something. Well, some people are just genuinely nice people. And then some people are after something. So, bit of a mixture.
Mm.
What are you up to tonight? Going back to the kennel?
Couple of pecan shandies and watch the Liverpool game at a bar as Mubasha, he comes back in and he's oh, I tell you what, that's missed leg stumped by a bee's whisker.
Yeah, hasn't missed by much at all. I'm going to say that you call your house the kennel, right, where you live?
Yeah,
You've
yep.
And, you share it with Pierce Fletcher, VOC Rotterdam.
Pierce Fletcher.
All the VOC Rotterdam players, actually.
Maxwell.
Two of them playing for the Netherlands,
Maxwell O'Dowd, who's back next week, and Scott Edwards, who's back next week. They haven't been home for a while. It's been nice. Oh, yes. Oh, no.
I knew from the minute I saw him shape to play that, it was going to end up with middle stump out of the ground.
I sort of like that he shrugs his shoulders, go, well, I've got to try something.
He's tried it. I don't mind that from Ulla. I do like the way he goes about his cricket. I just had a feeling he was so far outside the off stump. That foot's almost off the pitch. Well, it is off the pitch. And it is adios middle stump time. And here, this is why it's a risky strategy. You do give up your stumps, and he's going to have to go here. So it's the 7th wicket to fall now, 72 for 7.
So did we work out if I'm getting to that 250th game this trip?
You're going to finish at 248.
So that's going to be a bit of a wait.
That's good, though. That's what you want to do, though. You want to build it up. You can get all your materials ready. You can pass it out to everyone at the ground. Have little cards, maybe. Organise a cake. So, yeah. I like it.
In comes Gopinath.
Remember when you predicted a team hat trick? We didn't really predict a hat trick, but then you said you predicted a team hat trick, and the easiest catch in the world was dropped.
I had already started celebrating. I thought it absolutely had
Or
it.
whenever you say your own full name,
Yeah, you're
I don't think
more
I've
than
ever
confident.
heard that. Ever. Oh, well.
I've been on.
You could have been Sri Lankan, and you still would have got out your full name. It was in the air that long. Anyway, all the over coming up.
Well, Gopinath, you're on strike. You've got your friends and family watching around the world.
I like a kill, Gopinath.
What can you do? Let's light it up a little bit. And he gets a thick inside edge, and there won't be two there. So he's off the mark. It will bring us to the end of the ninth. 73 for 7. 1 over to go today on what's been another fascinating day of T10 cricket action.
Gopinath will retain the strike as well with that. And, yeah, Amy saying, yeah, Ty does smell nice. That's good that you know that, Amy. And best talker that she knows. There you go. All the compliments coming for Tyrone late in the day. Have focused a bit on Big Merv with the umpiring today, but Tyrone's out there. He's a marathon man. He's doing something like 8 weeks in a row. I've got to watch Ant-Man now. Is that a good movie?
Yeah, actually very good.
It's a comedy?
Yep.
Where can I watch it? Can I watch it tonight?
TV screens.
Okay. Someone tell me how I can watch Ant-Man. Okay, I'll review it if I get it in tomorrow, but I will probably fall asleep about in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That's my go-to.
So Hal Butty, he's going to finish proceedings for the day. Well, nice looking shot that is. That might go away for 4. Yeah, it does. And it's a good shot for 4. And, well, Gobinath, we said, can he get himself a couple of highlights right at the end? That's exactly what he does. 4 runs.
Yeah, cuatro carreras. And yeah, you ask for something from Gopinath, and he comes up with the goods. It's a nice one. Couple of bounces across the boundary.
Yeah, well, you're still playing on live TV around the world. Why not enjoy the moment and see what you can do?
Butty's got a chance for a highlight as well. See what he can do here.
Yeah, Raider, huge fan, absolute huge fan of that, and it goes for 6. Well, I called for a highlight. He must have heard me because that is brilliant batting and really good work, 6 runs.
Oh, we're seeing a ramp come off and one go disastrously, but this one is fantastic. Gopinath, 4-6 pick up sticks, Maximo time, perhaps the last of the day. We'll have to find out, but that's a nice highlight for Akil Gopinath.
Yep, if he's got anything about him, he'll do it again. Oh, he comes down, and this time he chops on, so looked for a different stroke. Unfortunately, gets a thick inside edge. He's bowled a consolation wicket for Butty, and another wicket falls in this contest.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of bowling as well, although he does kind of york himself by coming down the wicket. You see, he just takes a couple of steps, and it almost hits the backside of the bat because it slipped under, hits the spine. Once again, that middle stump, well, that has taken a massive pounding. And so this will bring somebody that I've been waiting to see with the bat. This is Ishara Wickramaratchitchi.
Oh, can I say it? Let me have a look. Where is it? Show me the list.
It's actually Wickramaratchi.
No, it's I'm going to go Ishara Wickramaratchitchi.
Right, see, I ruined it the first time. It's actually Wickramaratchi.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm going with.
It's a pretty long last name. Wickramaratchitchi.
So you don't say the ch twice. It's
But
like
why
a
not?
double S because you don't.
I sort of like
It's
it.
just the way they kind of phonetically try and turn them into English
Good
letters.
name, though. Anyway.
Here he is.
No ball.
And I think there's 6 outfielders.
Oh, gee.
Wickramaratchi is going to be off the mark. That's a nice shot. And it will be Gijs that will be the beneficiary of the free hit, though.
Well,
You should have yelled if they had too many outfielders because you had the time to look at the field. You normally check that kind of thing.
Oh, Punjab CC just making us stay that little bit longer. And
to be fair, they were the reason you also got a 50-minute break in between matches 3 and 4. Free hit time.
Oh,
absolutely lasered that. That's 4.
What a shot. He's got every piece of that. So Hal Buddy gets the treatment.
Well, he's no stranger to a powerful blow. And this time, he's dishing it out. So Gijs comes up with 4. Nice batting.
Look, I don't want to be biased here, but I hope there's a wicket, because if there's a wicket this ball,
I just
there's
realised
one
that.
ball left. That means the 69-year-old Steve Lubbers,
We
get him
got to
out.
have a wicket. We got to have the 69-year-old go out there.
Please get him out.
Come.
Sounds awful.
Oh,
2.
Well, do you go for 2 here? Probably not.
Of course not. We want a wicket. Oh, what an... Oh, he was fully padded up. Imagine that. You're 69 years old and you get pad rash. The team don't let you bat.
We always had it. We had pretty much everything else today. It's been an excellent day of cricket action. Make sure you join us again. 7 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock, I should say, in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. Great to have your company.
Nice looking drive from the number 10 batsman. That will bring this game to a close. Definitely no more runs there. So they're going to end up on 91 for 8 off 10. And, well, Punjab, they battered them out of this game thanks to Sikander Zulfikar. He'll probably get man of the match. Ashikullah Saeed on your screens there, bowled really well again. And overall, Punjab CC, 2 wins today. They'll be happy with their work.
Yeah, they certainly will. But I think also Sullivan, they'll be a bit disappointed that they weren't able to make a bit more of this afternoon. But, yeah, Punjab Rotterdam, they do get not just their first win, but their first 2 wins in ECS cricket. And yeah, they are announcing themselves as contenders in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Netherlands, this is quite a high-quality competition, I think you'll agree. Been watching so far. Smarter will be back tomorrow. Stick around. We do have the highlights of the final innings and also some highlights of the day coming up. Before then, Big Merv said, yeah, he said, let's go. And they had to go pretty quick, didn't they, Sullen? If they were going to get anywhere near this total that was set for them. 134 was the target. But they made a decent start, didn't it? As we saw Wardak hit a couple of nice ones. Unfortunately, top edge, he got out, the former German international. Meanwhile, he was left to Lubbers. And look, along with Hashim Khan, they did start building something in the early overs.
Yeah, absolutely. They did start building something, and they were trying their best to stay up at the rate, which wasn't easy to do. This man came out, and like you mentioned, Hashim Khan, he hit some really nice shots and some really good blows, and giving his team every opportunity to get deep. And Victor Lubbers was going about his business as we expect him to do. A really talented player, as we've mentioned a few times. Wasn't always clear sailings for Punjab CC. That one missed by the keeper, and then a little bit of a blooper there by Ashley Kulasaid, who slipped himself into the ball, and it ended up going away for 4. There were some big shots though in between. That one there, that was one of the biggest sixes we've seen from Hashim Khan. Went all the way, and really impressive hitting. They used Ashley Kula again early, who got a little French cut there for 4. A little bit of luck for the batsman. That's Sam Gaffer-Williams, and you and me having a good little chat. There goes Sam, goodbye.
Went the elevator that time. I like that. That's good kind of range. And then, speaking of range, there's a close kick that got rid of Hashim Khan as he was run out. And we don't often see the kick successfully pulled off, but this is one occasion where the bowler did perfectly, Mubashir Hussain.
Yeah, he nailed it. He couldn't have got it any better, and I reckon there's a few Dutch football clubs that are looking to sign him up on a free transfer pretty soon. And well, that brought out the other batsman, the other Lubbers, Ryan Lubbers. He didn't pick the wrong in first ball, so he was dismissed. And really good wronging from Saqib, and he's such a talented leg spin bowler with a big repertoire indeed. And well, that brought out Gul Nasir. He hasn't had the greatest tournament with the bat, been a little bit better with the ball. He gets an underneath edge there and was well caught again by the keeper, Mohsin Bajwa. And a good wicket there for Batty, who hasn't had the best tournament, but it'll give him a lot of confidence. Gijs van Molen came out, and we said, well, I said here, there might be a hat-trick. We could be on for a bit of fun here. And this was the big wicket of Victor Lubbers. The next one, well, to add to the team, actually was a bit of a run out. And that was a good decision, though, given by it. This was the run out the next ball. Ashley Kulasaid coming in with a direct hit. Didn't slide his back. Gone, and the team hat-trick was on. Yeah,
when you called it early. You said you called a hat-trick after just one wicket. And that one did keep it alive. And, look at that stump fly out of the ground. Big Merv, he was pretty happy to give it. And nice bit of fielding there. And they were congratulating each other on that one. And then it was Jariullah that came out. Hat-trick delivery, or team hat-trick. And you were announcing it pretty early, but you forgot to tell the fielder. And unfortunately, it was an absolute goober that went down by Tariq. But later on, we saw a few innovative shots tried. Some failed dismally, but some were hit. Gopinath, a couple of nice ones last over, to bring a little bit more respectability to the scoreline.
Yeah, a few individual highlights for him. That ramp shot going for 6, so that's something that he'll look back at later today, and he'll really enjoy looking at it again. And yeah, look, credit to Sullen. They tried their best, but overall it wasn't their day. And good bowling from Batty at the end there to get himself another wicket. And this game come to a pretty timid end, but Punjab, they deserved the win. And yeah, it was a good game of cricket, good sportsmanship from everyone involved, and yeah, it brings an end to a really good day. So let's have a quick look at the scorecards. And tomorrow, Kampong versus Punjab, and then 15-16, Wahlberg versus Sullen twice. So looking forward to that. And it should be a good day.
So who do you like
cricket.
in that one? I mean, tomorrow morning, it's Kampong the champs against the challengers, Punjab Rotterdam. I mean, do you think the Punjab have done enough to deserve favouritism for that?
It should be a good game, Vinny. Not too sure who to call, really. I'm just in here for the cricket and the good fun and the good times.
And VCC, do you think that after their day off, maybe they'll come back a bit rusty, or do you think that they'll still be all guns blazing in the last 2 matches of the day?
Not too sure, Vinny. I don't want to say too much before these teams get here, because anyone can win this competition, that is for sure.
Yeah, well said. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Hashim Khan, he ended up as the top scorer before he was run out off a Mubashir Hussain kick. Apart from that, Victor Lubbers stuck around for 22, but couldn't really get going this innings. Gopinath with 11 towards the end. And with the bowling, 2 for 6 for Saqib Zulfikar. I think he's bowled really well in this tournament. Also 2 wickets for Bhatti, 1 each for Mubashir Hussain, who's pretty economical, and Ashkul Hussain